your 2025 Major 2 champions. Here comes the Musa trying to push back forward. Oh! Day one, three-piece. Oh, my word. This man is the reincarnation of God.
Too f***ing icy.
Hydra dead. That is that. Trades back and forth. Attacks. Lock it down.
The game goes on.
Yo, boat. I'm taking down.
He's at my spot, right?
Yeah, one's up.
Yeah, have it early. Have it early.
Watch the
Victor,
spot.
into Astro. It's just in.
Two,
Victor, watch out.
I'll go stop Victor.
Backside me. Help me. Watch Riley.
Yeah, two backside.
Watch out.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Thank God. That
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Willa. Hey, Willa.
Oh, I know, you team kills. I got an ace.
Willa, that's icy.
Willa, I almost chucked that. Willa.
Bro, thank God I owe you on.
Hi, friends. Welcome back. We're not replaced by robots quite yet.
Not yet.
Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And Nameless, before we talk about Call of Duty in the round 11, game 5 from OpTic, Texas, can we just acknowledge the fact that there are robot horses being made on the other side of the planet?
We just saw this on social media. I want one so bad. We need to get a robot horse sponsor.
Get yourself
just galloping down the streets, bro.
In the middle of nowhere.
Just be galloping down the streets, listening to COD podcast.
Kawasaki Corleo, if you want to sponsor the CDL, give us a call. In the meantime, let's talk about OpTic Texas, because this is the most sponsorable team. But if you looked at their record, you would be wondering why. Major 2, they looked awful. But since bringing Hook back into the mix, the team remains perfect in online qualifiers.
Still undefeated. Hook in online qualifiers. Unreal. Can't believe we saw this guy get dropped in the first place. But for the side of OpTic Texas, I think yesterday's series not only was important for them to win for points' sake, but also their hard points near the end looked so much better than what we have seen over the past couple of weeks. They can take so much away from the series versus Minnesota Rocker yesterday and hopefully implement it moving forward during this stage.
We said they were like the 8th, 9th, or 7th, 8th best teams in the game. They went all the way to around 11. And where do you have OpTic today if they're able to beat Cloud9?
Yeah, I mean, they're getting better. We know the potential of this team. They're getting better and better, right? Like, this is a team that we expect, if they can continue this, if Shotzi and Dashi can find the form they were in last year to be top 4, we just need to see more, though. I mean, yesterday was a good step. You beat Minnesota. It was a tight game. As Ali mentioned, the hard points, at the very end, they locked in.
Yes,
right?
at the very end.
At the very end, right? There is a case to be made like that OpTic should have lost that series, right? You can take that angle if you want to rewatch that. But, you know, they iced up when they needed to. And today, this is the match where we will learn a lot. Cloud9 is tough to take down. And the matchup, Shotzi versus Kremp, going to be awesome to see.
This season, Shotzi, 4 1v2 clutches. Kremp known for doing it for Cloud9 as well. That will be an excellent showdown in the front line. Who do you take right now, Shotzi or Kremp?
That's tough. I think I might take Shotzi right now. He was looking kind of crazy yesterday.
All right, let's go to our second series here. Boston is back in action, a team that has been struggling to break into the top 4. We are going to see them in just a little bit. They're playing against Toronto Ultra, and last time this happened, it wasn't very fun for Cammy and crew. They started up on that skyline, Nameless, before it all fell apart.
Yeah, you guys remember? It was a wonderful skyline. We're sitting there, we're like, yo, Boston looking kind of good. Purge streaks his teammates. And we're like, oh, no, Purge. You know, in this matchup, Toronto have been unbelievable. Like, it looks like they're hitting their stride right now. They've been playing so well, and they look like a championship contender the latter half of the season. But for Boston, they've just been that team that's like, they can upset the top teams, but they cannot do it consistently. Like, you beat Thieves at the last tournament, you're setting yourself up for a run, and then you just get 3-1, 3-0 your next two matches.
Can we just credit you? Coming in, we had Atlanta FaZe, our Major 1, Major 2 champions, facing off against Toronto, and you saw the upset coming. Man. Why did you have faith in the Squirrels?
Because I was waiting the entire time for Joe Deceives and Beans to take a step. Joe did it earlier in the year. Beans at the last major took a massive step, and you can see, like, when those guys play well, Kleenex is going to follow suit.
Of course.
He's like the perfect complement player, and they just have an unbelievable, they have unbelievable resilience and roster, man. Like, they're good at all the game modes.
Against their opposition. You see Boston getting bopped up by those two. Keep your eyes on Toronto Ultra's front line, and of course, keep your eyes on our other squads in action today. Let's take a look at our third fight, Nameless. You excited to see this one? Go ahead, send the graphics. Let's roll it. It's LAG. They go by the name of Johnny and Fellow, and they are back in the CDL.
What is so funny about this is it kind of makes me think of like the amount of players that we've sent through the gauntlet and challengers now bring back up to the league, right? And then they end up being total monsters. And now Fellow's an interesting story because he's a player that's been hot potatoed back and forth between challengers and the league, and he was on Carolina Royal Ravens last year. So now he gets a revenge match as well. But I know the biggest focus is probably going to be on Johnny because this is a player that you think should have started in the league this year to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, I think Johnny, when he got brought into the Vegas squad last year, unbelievable. Like, he was so good at search and destroy, and he just adds a dynamic where it's like you can play around him in that game mode, right? Like, you can be a player that's not exactly that great at search and destroy. You send Johnny out there, you just got to follow him up, and you bring in Fellow who's been in this situation so many times. You see Blonde and better, MW3 versus BO6. He's gotten better in Black Ops 6, and last year on LAN, he already had an improvement. So good situation for LAG being able to grab him mid-season.
And the thing about Fellow is he has a good head on his shoulders when it comes to the game, and he's always just been kind of like a solid, aggressive AR. You can see he was rocking a .9 MW3. That's pretty average across the board, but he's gotten even better in this game, so expectations are incredibly high.
Taking a look at our road to Major 3 for Guerrillas, mates. If you want to play at champs, you got to start stacking up dubs now. You start with the rivalry match, Carolina Royal Ravens. You got Boston in the future. You got Search. You also have Thieves. This is not going to be an easy road.
No, it's not going to be an easy road at all. But if you're LAG, you're probably not making it to champs, right? You only got 5 matches these next 2 splits. This is your champs, these next 2 majors. You have to perform. And, Fellow, we talked about this with Priesta and Arstes yesterday. One of your last opportunities, if not your last. You've been in and out. You have to seize it now. Got some young guys around him.
We got a tier list to talk about. Let's take a look at where we think the teams are at in their current form. There is one S-tier squad in the game, according to Nameless, and you put this graphic together.
I did.
This has
Talk me through it.
Is this this split? Because, listen, I didn't partake in this. I got to glimpse it earlier.
What do you not like?
Yeah.
I don't think...
You want to move Cloud9 up to first place? Where you want to?
No, that is not it. I almost feel like LAG and Falcons, for this split alone heading into it, I would move them up to D tier at least. I think some of these series is going to be closer. I see Atlanta, FaZe, and S. Did you make this before they lost to Toronto?
I made this right now.
This morning.
You made this right now?
We made it during our call time.
Yes,
I don't think Carolina should be in B tier still. I think Carolina should move down to C. I think you put a question mark on maybe putting OpTic and Miami in B.
No, listen, we're talking about this right now. All right, so Atlanta, FaZe, S haven't lost on LAN. They have to be S.
Yeah,
they are clear and above everyone else. The other teams, Vancouver, Toronto, and LA Thieves on any given day can beat each other. They've shown consistent excellence.
I think Carolina and B is a little
You talk about Carolina, talk about C9. Carolina on the year been very solid. They're extremely good at search and destroy, great control team. Every team's gonna have ebbs and flows. Everybody in B below has had ebbs and flows throughout the season, right? They've been streaky. C9 been on the cusp of being a very good team, consistently able to beat a top team like Toronto. But they struggle sometimes to find their fitting in the bracket or with consistency, right? So for me, obviously they have to be in that tier that's below the top squads. And every other team below them have either coming off a very, very bad split or have not been able to beat top teams on a consistent basis, which is why I have Carolina and C9 above those squads.
Now what's
I think
fun,
their ceiling's a little bit high.
They play each other today, right? New York and Carolina. So who is going to be on top? And at the end of that fight, who do you have higher ranked currently?
Well, I mean, I think they're kind of...
Sorry, they're both in action today, I should say.
They are both in action. I think for Carolina and Cloud9, they're the same. That's why I have them in the same tier. With C9, I believe in their hard point a little bit more. With Carolina, search and destroy has just been unbelievable. But yeah, it really just comes down to matchups with those squads.
Gentlemates in the F tier. Ali has your back, French fans. Let's see if they can get a dub today. When do the Gorilla Mates play? They take on Carolina at 4:30. Now, that Cloud9 matchup I was talking about, it's against OpTic at 6, and Toronto Ultra will be closing out the show against Cammy and crew at 7:30. But when we get this show started, it is Pret and the new look Vegas Falcons. Clay has been cooking up something special for Miami. But what do they have up their sleeve? It's something super.
Oh, yeah.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The 2025 Miami Heretics Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
It is time for our first match of the day. Vegas Falcons coming in, and we thought they might get a dub yesterday if your name was nameless. Allie and I didn't think it was going to be time yet. Today could be the day, though, as they take on Miami Heretics. But the Heretics, they're coming in with a question mark because they made a move in between Major 2 and now, and it's a big one. Lucky, a guy who's been a staple of the Heretics since his team was formed. Now on the bench, they put Super, who we saw one time filling in for Metals, into the starting lineup.
Yeah, you know, they put a lot of faith in him. They believe in him. And, you know, we talked about this in the pre-show yesterday. I have full faith in the Miami Heretics organization. They have made unbelievable roster moves, you know, breeding the talent over in their home region. Obviously, Real smash success, Rancor smash success, and now Super being the next man up. I think, you know, Lucky started off the year fine. He's just been underperforming since then. I mean, his numbers were very bad in the respawns in the last split. Even though he made some impact plays at times, as the year goes on and teams get more comfortable, you need that added
consistency,
firepower.
right?
You need that consistency, right? And these guys, they've been the epitome of that for this team with pop-off ability. If Super could come in and be consistent and have this pop-off ability like they have, they are going to be able to run through teams. I love it.
Did you guys see the bottom number there?
Who was it?
Hardpoint KD rank. Who's number 1 in the game?
Who was it?
A rookie named Rancor.
Unreal. He's been great, man.
What just happened in stage 2 with the AR?
And what's really unfortunate, too, is you go back and look at their last 5 hardpoints, all of them are within a hill. So you think of the difference of, like, unfortunately, just a couple 2 underperformances from Lucky. Like, you put a player in like Super, you're getting 1.0 out of this guy, you're winning 90% of those.
And one last final note on it is, like, I know a lot of people look at and be like, they got to get better at search. Some teams just aren't search squads, right? They do need to improve in that game mode, but, like, they've been at times very good at respawn. Hone in on that respawn. Super comes in and adds some extra firepower. Like, this could just be a respawn squad that makes waves.
Has there been a championship team that has not been good at search?
I mean, yeah, there's been teams in the past. I've been on one that's won a championship that hasn't been good at search.
It's Study's fault. All right, let's talk a little bit about the opposition in this one. It's Vegas Falcons, and they have put a lot of faith in Pred, building around this young man. And Xnit is the only remaining player from the original starting lineup. We saw him back at EWC. We knew there was a special talent in that SMG, but they're saying talent isn't enough. We need some veterans. They bring in Arcees and Priesta, 2 world champions who honestly have not had the best of season here in Black Ops 6.
I just can't think of a time both of them were on the same roster. I don't know how well that dynamic works out. I don't hate the Pred and Xnit duo. I think the issue is, though, right now, from what we saw so far, is Vegas Falcons are still too slow to make decisions when it comes to respawns. There was ample opportunity throughout that map 1 yesterday that we saw where they just weren't getting on time. They were keeping up in the slaying department across the board, but you need to have the fundamentals follow as well. And unfortunately, I feel like that's kind of what this team is lacking.
Let's take a look here at the roster. Arcees, Priesta, Pred, Xnit. Who has the most pressure today, Ant?
Yeah, the AR duo, 100%.
100%.
You know, to quote Patrick Price, he said, "With all disrespect, is this the worst AR duo we've seen in the league?" I don't think it's that far, but I will say the fact that that is like a discussion, these guys really do need to pick it up.
With all due disrespect.
Love me some Patty P.
By the way, his content has been on fire. Support one of the OG COD legends. Let's take a look at your maps and modes for the new legends, though. Xnit gonna have a fun time on Skyline, but how will they perform if they get to the triple dose of Hacienda for Vegas?
Honestly, I kind of prefer it get to the triple dose of Hacienda for Vegas right now because these first 2, I immediately look at Miami and go Skyline. They're 8-3 across the board. You're looking at one of the more aggressive teams that we have in the league. Same thing with Dealership. You're talking about a bang out in the middle side of that map. I feel like Miami Heretics are about to have a time.
Yeah. Talk to me about Super, though, in particular across this series. What do you want to see from him? Where can he shine?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the small dose that we saw from him, like, obviously, you know, he was coming in, filling in, so they didn't have a ton of practice. Like, he played okay. You know, I think we saw Skyline at Hardpoint where he was playing well. You know, I just want to see him be involved, right? Lucky was kind of a slower paced player, like trying to like make the cerebral plays. Like, you can do that, but also be more involved. When Real and Rencor are creating space, like, go and take it with them. Like,
yeah.
Dominate the map and run with your opportunities.
We got the pick'ems ready. Let's load them in. I'll go ahead and go first. The leader always should. I'm going with Miami Heretics today. After seeing that Rancor stat in Hardpoint, there's 2 Hardpoints in the first 4 maps. They're going to get it done in 4.
I've been a firm believer in the Miami Heretics team. I'm not going to switch up now. I'm going to go with Miami.
A must-win situation for Miami. I got them as well. We're headed to Boca, bro.
Miles and Chance, we're going to Miami's home major. Will they start off this qualifier with a dub?
Yes, they will. Well, you never know, Chris. You honestly never know, especially right now in this league. Miles and Chance here to take you through this one. Again, another test for the Vegas Falcons and the official debut of a starting lineup now for Super. Excited to see how this one goes, Chance. Also, I will say, if you do follow the Vegas Falcons on social media, you know full well that I'm on the bench. So I'm going to keep my personal and professional biases aside for this cast, Chance, even though technically my team is on right now.
Any criticism you have, I know it is just with daggers and hatred in your eyes. And I mean, maybe you just got to find someone to sub in so they can actually win a hard point. Because as far as I'm concerned, these players have now joined history. Worst hard point team of all time. Can't get a dub. Couldn't do it yesterday. And maybe today is going to be the day. Obviously, a little bit of topsy-turvy stats for hard point rolling in from Heretics. So obviously, they want to fine-tune things as well. And I mean, maybe against a team like Falcons, no better opportunity to try to really lock it down and get your guy Super in the mix. Have a nice performance. Get the confidence going. It's the CDL. It's not easy. He was phenomenal in S&D the last time we saw Super play. Now he's on his more comfortable role. See if he can find respawns too.
Absolutely, folks. Well, the answer is no. It's our season next to find their opening kills here on our skyline to start things off. And it's a lovely green Vegas Falcons kill feed. And now the Vegas Falcons time. Counter-track on here for the Heretics Chance. But hey, not a bad opener for a team that's taken out its fair share of criticism.
Not at all. And Pred, I mean, maybe he does want to flex, right? Pulling out an AR for the opening break on Skyline and making it look good. Couple assists rolling through and obviously locking down a power position, making sure nobody on the enemy team can get in time. But ultimately, very mixed CP1. Super's able to pick up 2 and got Heretics breaking through, looking for the final 15 seconds to scrap, which is decent time because it doesn't look like they're going to get that rotation. Is you got Falcons locking it down.
Yeah, all over it. Left-hand side of the minimap, totally locked up. Shots from Pred. 3 spree. Eyes on the next set of spawners. They're going to punch their way through Kitchen. Heretics now Vamos on the way towards the new hardpoint. But they can't get through Exnit, who's got P1 on lock as well. So Falcons, what a lovely string from 1 to 2. RC's on the cross. Shots are in. Again, damage all over those Heretics players as they make their way forward. Unable to clean up the last player. Over to Pred now. And it's a nice setup so far from the Falcons here on P2.
Yeah, and I love the spot from RCD. He's getting pushed out P1, so he gets all the intel on the players crossing right, who eventually overwhelm Pred, but by that time, you think the reinforcements might be in, but it looks like the trade's rolling through from Miami, and certainly the spawners. Priest just goes, oh god, I'm gonna die. I just saw their entire team, and Heretics make it to time.
Yeah, here comes another rebreak here from Falcons. Real's going to have the top spot covered. Traded out by Steve's nice work in a time. Good breaks. You're in, Falcons, and that's your time.
Yeah, and I think RCD's maybe wants to play with a little bit of heat today. Didn't have the best re-debut in the CDL yesterday. The stat line not quite there, but 10-5 for the moment. Already the opportunity for the 2-time world champ to fry.
That's my main AR. Finding kills. New hard points up Kitchen. We can see the Heretics in there first. On board with Metals. Nice work at close range here with the aims. Can he find any more out of this life? No need. Teammates are on time. A lovely set of trades come to a close, and it's Pred once again, the hero for the Falcons. Picks up a couple big ones, helps his boys get in. Over to Super, new kid on the block, who gets a couple of kills of his own, and this hard point is a banger.
Yeah, slugfest of a P3 right now. The trades rolling through, out and about, and then maybe Heretics get the final one. I mean, you kill Priesta, you got to be comfortable on the time, but Real wants to soak rather than Chow, wait for his teammates to help him out, and timing perfect. Gets the one-shot comm, jump on in to make sure you get it, and that is a 4-man wipe in the feed. Question is how many Falcons players spawn out? Should be 3 of them. That means Pred's by himself on this rotation, but I don't think Heretics are heads up about this at all. He is roaming towards grass, but he shoots his gun at the old time. Maybe Metals can take him down.
Oh, this is where Pred feels so cozy. Unfortunately, read and dealt with. So, what looked like a great spot for the Falcons to be in has now been turned on its head. Wings clipped. Heretics starting to take pace here. Hard points very much in their hands. Real with the coverage on the back line there. That's going to be a nice one from RCs and Rancor upstairs as well. So, the line in the sand drawn now. The Heretics are holding it all together. Metal spree comes to a close, and here we go. 3 down to the feed instantly. Real scrambling to try and stay alive. No, 4 dead. Falcons are in.
Oh, this is just bully ball. You know, I'm thinking Pred wants to play for the spawns rather than the old time, but he chows ult for a second. That means Falcons are going to have to fight through the front. And then they do so successfully because RCDs goes on another 3 spree. Priest was able to pick up a pair of kills as well, and now he gets to be the man that soaks up the time. And I mean, listen, Exodus might be the shining light for the team when he gets going. Honestly, looking like the best player on the roster, and you try to gas up the Falcons. They get wiped off the board. They get broken on a P4, and after the first set of rotations, Heretics have the lead.
Hey, Heretics is good lead on the develop here. Nice hard point so far, though. Good breaks back and forth. 3 dead there. Spawning, well, all 4 now. Falcons on the wrong side of the map for the time being. We'll see them make their way across now, but this is the setup for the Heretics. You got one man watching over mid. Real's going to do as much damage as he can from the inside here of Jim. Time now goes back over towards the Falcons. Counterattack was on for a second. Real's 2 is all you're going to walk away with that one. And Falcons, honestly, great spot to be in. The flip is there again.
Yeah, long term for sure, and maybe Rencor at 9 and 13, make it 10 and on a 3 spree. Wants to figure out how to play against the Falcons, trying to get a feel for it, and I mean, he's picking up all the kills, has both guns for the job, and the timing is flowing his way, so you don't see Rencor struggle too often. And while it might have been the first half of this game, well, now he's found his form. You got a 30-point lead from that P1, and I mean, they got the bodies here for the rotation, but extra gunfights they need to win. It's a Real versus Priest battle. And Priest is in depths.
He's way deep. Well, so far, we do want to kind of maintain this position. Falcons trailing slightly. Let's go for a listen in.
Oh yeah, they're both weak in the back.
One more, jump down, bonsai tree.
On you, Renko. Cat the time, front, he's right back.
Watch out, white in the corner, laying down in the corner.
One's P1,
Laying down right corner.
I'm running this guy.
Free. There's two. We're coming through the kitchen. I'm coming through kitchen.
White plant dead, last guy found.
Good job.
Maybe low. Watch his head. Yeah, my front. Help me on top. I have my own zip.
Have zip. Okay.
Yeah. Hold
my front. Weak.
P1 on one shot.
I have P1, set up. Catch.
Where'd he go?
He's low white pie, he went to new. Good shit, guys, let's go.
Yep, good shit. Good hold.
They're gonna spawn deep right, got it. I knew. Nice. I'm weak. Oh, in there.
I think one could be P1. We just go in here.
I'm sitting rogues. I'm
dead. Alright, there's 2 on top.
Top cat.
Work mid.
Top left.
Yeah, good luck. I need to manage. One cat, I'm dead.
I'm flipping.
I heard you.
Get on.
Hold time.
Nothing kitchen. Back kitchen.
I'm pushing. Yo, close on me. He got me. Nice, good trade, bro. Low time. Still blood. Maybe jump down.
Bottom bed. You, Jim.
Jim.
Bottom bed in front. Front.
He's absolute time. There's 2 teams.
I'm walking. Listen, block off spawn.
I'm 170 on
I heard you. Good luck.
Top, one shot, 2 of them.
I have top.
Get top of me, guys. I'm staying left.
I have back. They can get him. I saw him.
Reals, Jim.
I'm on him.
There's 2 top. One bullet, 2 top. They're double charging. They're one shot. They're double charging you. Left side.
I got a hellstorm.
One more, AG.
One more. He ran through.
They're getting switched.
Put him bed. Hey, just got put him bed. Go.
Watch out. Back.
I'm coming to you. We should shot this guy out. Yeah, he's back.
Well, what a listen in. A spicy one there from the Falcons. Hard point now back in the hands of the Heretics chance, but I did not hate what I saw.
Listen, I don't know if I was really keeping track of what was going on. A couple good comms here and there, but it felt chaotic to me. It is Skyline, though. It'd be like that sometimes, but what isn't chaotic has been RCD's gameplay. He's been on final form. He's calling out when he's flipping spawns, going on sprees, getting the Hellstorms. Doesn't mean you actually get the time, though, unless he gets another 2 to take him down. RCD's this map has been everything for the Falcons.
29-17, and he's rocking on more with Pred once again, trying to break it a bed. Priest are there on the pinch, and it's a perfect run here for the Falcons. Wait until Rincon. No, Pred saves the day again. This should be a solid chunk of time here for the Falcons. Final 15 of this point and of this set will go their way. Here we go towards another one. And a back and forth battle indeed between the Falcons and the Heretics continues.
I mean, big win up top. I think Pred had maybe a 5 spree earlier on in the game, and well, here's another to deliver. Hopefully some time for the team. I mean, a 5-point game. It has been neck and neck the entire time, and in my mind, considering Heretics have been getting outslayed, I mean, you're just waiting for them to pick it up just a touch. It has been a battle, but still, Falcons always seem to have the extra edge in the kills column. Now it's Exodus being the collector.
Looking towards P2 as well. Daddy Alec on his back there, taken care of by Super. 28-19, by the way. We've been gassing the Falcons all we wanted, but Super has come in and performed a fantastic hardpoint here on Skyline. Same looks as we got the first time he joined the roster in place of Metals on a sick day. And look at him right now, sick as you like. But Falcons, what a turn this is. Pred on the hunt. Turns Real to prey. Now you get 2 dead there. Heretics back foot over towards the wrong side of the map, and Falcons hit the 200 point first.
I mean, P1 has been the best hill form all game, just about the sequence they just ran on, and they might lose the final 15 for the Heretics to get them, but they are set up on the rotation. These are the chaotic comms, can hurt you though to try to hold down the P2, but if you get a 4-man wipe in the feed, you're good to go because RCD's picked up another 2-piece, and Pred, well, he gets one before he falls. He got some distance on the map, and that means Priest knows, hey, 2 from right doesn't mean you win the gunfight.
Not yet, folks. Here we go, though. Falcons, a nice P2 setup, looking forwards to the next chunk of time coming their way. The game could end here. This might be it, folks. History in the making. Real finds 2 downstairs. A pressure now on for us. He's 2 on the top. Can he hold the zip? Looking for his 3rd. Oh, the snap is there. RCT nearly takes care of the whole team. Falcons, though, hold on. Falcons still can get the win here.
I mean, I can't believe it. It's going to take RCD's having to be a 2-piece machine for them to get the dub. But Falcons, the curse has been, well, potentially.
Hold on.
Want to choke it just yet. 10 more seconds to go, but they got it, Miles. They're going to get it, Miles. Priest is popping 4 pieces. They're winning champs.
They've done it. What? It's Cam Crash. It's a historic moment for the Vegas Falcons. The elation. For Exnid, you've done it. You've finally won the hard point. What a feeling it must be. What a moment. And what a great hard point from the Vegas Falcons. GG's.
The best AR duo I have ever seen on Skyline, Miles. Ain't nobody do it like them. We've had 2 quad feeds this year, and it's only been done by world champs, whether it be Dylan Attach or whether it be Priesta. Only world champs can deliver, and Alec, the 2-time, best map we've seen from him in CDL for quite some time, but for him, I mean, maybe, welcome home. 4,400 damage, 36 kills, and decent little hill time as well, flipping spawns. Finally, Falcons get on the board.
26 non-traded. RCT's played himself a fantastic map, folks. What year is it? 25. But Alec, RCT's 2-time world champ, looking good out there against the Heretics team that have taken names here in the league. Super. Sadly, not the start he wanted here in his first official match, but he'll take it, folks. Vegas Falcons, they've done it. 28 straight map losses, the first hardpoint win. History made today by the Vegas Falcons.
Yeah, at what point, Miles, did you actually believe that they were going to win? Because for me, they were up, it was like 200 to 150 on the P1, and my brain suddenly did the thing of like, that's a really big lead, and they had spawns. Like, they should do this. But it took that long for me to be like, oh man, like this is real now.
Well, I think the turning point for me, Alec got a really nice 3-piece on time. Could have been 4. But that was the moment for me where I was, this is it. This is the Miami Heretics don't feel like they've got enough cohesion right now to get a solid break here on this P2. And they're scrambling a little bit because they can feel it. And they also know, oh dear, we're about to be the team to give the Falcons their first hardpoint win. This is not okay. And there was a lot going on there. And again, RC's pieces hit. This was disgusting. The turn there. And Priesta, the quad feed for the dub. You can't ask for any more. And for the Heretics, yeah, it's a 2-pronged attack here. It's, look, this is a new roster we're trying to make work, not great. And then it's also, we handed the Vegas Falcons their first hardpoint win. There is a parade in the streets right now in Vegas. The sphere went green. The sky has turned black. It is Judgment Day.
It's not, it is the end times. Is that what you're telling me? We're here. Well, I mean, I've seen the news. It's not looking good. Is this the final nail? I gotta call my mom.
Nostradamus, call your mums and your lawyers. David. What a film Independence Day was. Well, that is it, folks. Jokes aside, it was actually a really nice hard point out of the Vegas Falcons. Like 167, the final score that the Heretics could muster. So you'll take it. You'll absolutely take it. And now we go to dealership, another unknown variable here in the COD League. This is a outstanding opportunity here for the Vegas Falcons to take the S&D and to run this one forward. Equal parts rightly, though, for the guys in the Heretics to steal a win also and push this series ever further. But hey, man, as a dude just sitting on the bench, I mean, in the casting booth, like what I'm seeing.
For sure. And maybe they'll need to sub you in for this map because Vancouver, when they played against them.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Vancouver Surge made the map look great. Falcons, I think, maybe need to step it up just a little bit, maybe make some adjustments. And I think from what we saw on Dealership, surprisingly, a map that gets played pretty slow. A lot of playing for picks, spreading the map, looking for that mid-map control on the defensive side, on offense, trying to find whatever route of attack you're going to be going for. So a puzzle that has not yet been solved, and always interesting to see it in the mix. And for Heretics, I want to solve that puzzle pretty quick, because Falcons, if they're winning hard points, they could be unstoppable.
Yeah. Last 5 S&Ds have not been perfect. Obviously 6-2 against OpTic, the old OpTic. You'll take that. Over to dealership we go, though, folks. The Palisade dealership, which backwards chance is Sarlap.
Rassalap?
Rassalap?
Rassalap, yes.
Rassalap, what did I say?
Red backwards is Derp.
Derp is one of the greatest of all times.
It's my favorite.
You know what next backwards is? It almost looks like Texan. All right, well, we've had our fun. Get back into the game. Nades are out. Watch out for all those exploding cars. It is a car dealership, of course. Rankle finds himself a sweet corner. Very deep hold here from the Vegas Falcons on defense. They're going to wait for the action to certainly get going. No trophies to be found, folks. Here we go. The flight of the Falcons right over towards time. Oh, and Mel's gets dropped immediately, exiting this first kill. Real banged up as well. Pressured on towards the bomb, which does not get planted, by the way. So less than a minute to play. And the Falcons, wait a minute. Rancor on the flank gets 2. Traded out immediately, all down to Super.
1v2. He was great in S&D the first time we were able to see him, and that is just a TDM round if I've ever seen one. The square up by the A side, and unfortunate for Super, he's going to need the timing to go his way. Priest and Pred roaming together.
And there is it, Pred. On the prowl, Falcons run him down in round 1. A stressful one for the Heretics there again. No trophies, it certainly slows that approach towards the A bomb site. And again, every car over by that side of the map is entirely destructible, so it's a lethal place to be if you get there a little too fast. The side doors as an option, but again, you're relinquishing a lot of site control if you don't get in there. And basically, once the team's in, they should be able to plant. Heretics unable to, though, Chance.
Yeah, this is the map where the spirit of the giant exploding propane tank will live on. At some point, we're going to have a round where it is just going to collect more kills than any player in the lobby. Whether or not we get to this map, I do not know, but I'll be sitting on the edge of my seat as Falcons taking things slow on the attack.
He said not taking it that slow. Semtex just forces him back over towards the showroom, and now you're still teetering towards that position in mid. I love this sort of square we had there for a second from the Heretics. Really, really strong presence in the middle of the map. Gives you options to dive out towards B and A. Right now, it does look like we're committing to the B-bomb site here. Pred is so tagged up, exited on the close coverage. That could have been a first blood if not for the smooth moves there of Real, and there's no way. Oh, he's doing it. Plant that bad boy. Let's go.
Yeah, it's really tough to see the guy down there in the windows. Yeah, a look from Real's point of view. Not easy. It's one of the most awkward situations I think we have in this game, and receiving it there is Real.
Yeah, and right now you got Renko pushing this lane out, so now you got opportunity to get closer to the bomb site. Whoa! Not even the pistol of metals could cut down Pred. Another aggressive move here of Super, who gets damage in, but not enough. And again, Falcons, whether it be on the defense or the offense now, they are rolling through dealership.
And I mean, this is the happiest Exit has ever been in game. You got the hard point halfway, and it is nothing but up from here. Priest is 3-0. I think Pred is, 3-0, 4-1, something along those lines. So everybody on Falcons for the moment feeling good. Heretics, you really got to start shooting back, and you want to do it right away. Because we know on, Call of Duty, momentum-based, and Pred is very much a momentum-based player.
And what's a scary prospect? I mean, there's a lot of social media is popping right now. The idea of the duo of Exnid and Pred. I mean, Exnid is a player who gets real hot. He gets going, and it's a scary thing. That's a nice catch. Oh no! Super finds 2. Trades in from Metals. Nice work. Last man left alive. Pred, who wins his 1 and can't get the rest done. Miami Heretics, you just beat the life out of them.
On the board, I mean, hey, all is well that ends well, and just an interesting moment where the defensive team really does sort of counter the strat well. Falcons stacking up the correct bomb site, just not able to win the gunfights. And again, I'll say it for the 3rd time, Super. First time we saw him, lights out in S&D, able to pick up 3 in that round on top of the double kill. Super delivers.
Yeah, nice hard point as well, despite the loss. New rounds up. And Heretics You got one. You just have to see it go through the net, as we say. Both Real and RC sitting here on the donuts. Not terribly surprising, given how fast this game has been. Exnid starting things off nicely. Again, it just feels like a headbutt, and a few players on that Vegas Falcons roster, they want the headbutt indeed. And here we go once again. Heavy commit right now on the defense from the Heretics towards B. They're backing out.
This is a great call as well. I mean, the A site completely open. Exnid already got the first blood. The second one he's been able to get. Priesta, food for fodder. Would have liked to have been able to pick up one there in that moment, or just, you know, left. But either way, 3v3, you do get the bomb down.
Yeah, Pred's sitting in vent as well, so he's got that drop covered. Exnid, his back is completely exposed, especially now that Arstes is gone, so the rear guard is out of play. Miami Heretics from the man advantage. Try to play the trades. Highly doubt they've got any nades left. And a lot of noise being made. One problem identified. Next problem, Pred. Catches one out, and the escape is there. Lay G. No good with a pistol. Exnid has to save it. Less than 20 to go.
Time's on his side. Oh, and so is the trigger discipline. You love it.
Oh, they haven't checked it. They check it with enough. Oh my goodness, it's Exnid. Oh, he felt that one in his soul. He did everything right, and he waited for the perfect opportunity. Miami Heretics, the last thing they check happened to be the right one. That was a cinematic moment in Comp COD.
I mean, all things considered, that's a really painful loss, because that was a 4v3 where Priesta decides, I'll just square up against 3 people. I won't rotate back with my team. He dies. Arcides tries to make a play off the back of it and trap it in. He gets picked off, and then he fall like dominoes. And then Exnid, I do love the trigger discipline initially when 2-player side pass, but I feel like you do one of two things. Either poke your head out and just try to get the double kill immediately. Don't like that too much. Back up and play time, or just shoot them when they come back on the cross. But you panic for a moment, you lose against Heretics. So she goes.
And so she goes. Well, our season play right now. Metals is going to catch that. Stinger. Are we going to be able to get in there and get the kill? Yeah, Exnid, absolute lethal on the approach. And that's the bomb down as well. So that has been dropped. That will not be in play until someone can recover it. And right now the Falcons, do they know? Again, it was Metals, they got the kill. That should be the bomb dropped.
Yeah, this is also 3 first bloods from Exnid, so he has been on point on this map. Still need to convert, though. And they're going to be able to. I mean, Exnid able to get 2 in that moment. You're stacked up in the middle of the map, and he doesn't get the ace, but Exnid does everything. Super last man alive for a 1 versus 4. He made it out. I'm a believer.
Super. Holy. Oh, that was one hell of an effort.
All right, Miles, we gotta, I'm resetting my brain. Just because it's a 1 versus 4 and it's a situation where Super should have no hope, it's Falcons versus Heretics. I gotta reset my brain.
Wait.
Anything is possible.
Wait, Exodus 2 was really nice. I mean, the first kill was something. Straight in, taking care of business in office, and here comes the... I mean, that was something, man, but Super really, really wanted that round. And he nearly got it. The dive, the backwards dive out of the window on a bomb site, feet up, just ripping heads. Vegas Falcons 1 round count lead. For how long though? Heretics here on defense, and they chose right by B.
Well, first blood there for Metals. The first blood storyline going to come into effect for Exnid, because he is currently on a record-breaking pace and plenty of rounds left to be played, but can't add one to the pile just yet. Now you're trying to find an errant kill, and Exnid, I mean, he's backing people down. Real's jumping everywhere, but he's backing down. He actually does have the bomb.
Si, senor.
So a mini-map that never makes sense for the Falcons, I gotta say.
Aussies could go huge here. Oh, the timing. Yeah, get the tags in. Dip, boys. Here we go. Over towards B. Yeah, they left the site. Quick, get on the headies. Here we go. Heretics might have given you a massive advantage. What a wrap from Arcites. Instant kill. His teammates now backing up over towards the bomb. Metals pinned and tagged. Big advantage right now, but wait, Exnid somehow drops. Arcites, 99 awareness, down and out as well. What a round again we go. Priest the 1v2.
This map is chaos. Arcees, by the way, yeah, as you pointed out, his awareness and reads are impeccable. I don't know if he's getting those comms from his teammates or if he can just feel it in his spine. But either way, while the reads are on point, none of the actual kills or minimap not looking too good. When you see the bomb on absolute depths of the map and your 2 teammates are across doing other things, it's tough to make the mixy situations work. You got to get everybody on point, and I mean, Heretics end up being the team that's happy for it. But if you were asking me at any moment who I'm predicting to win the round, I would have guessed different teams every 2 seconds. I'd be thinking it flips. This is a chaotic map for the moment.
I mean, I'm still sitting on that position Metals had lying down behind the table there. He had a view of everything. And he only got spotted. He didn't get spotted out. He picked up a kill from that spot. I'm going to have to steal that one for ranked, ladies and gents. Well, trophies are in play this time around at A. And they are doing God's work over there, my word. And this is a very protracted gunfight. We're doing this one all night long, boys and girls.
Also, I need someone to myth bust for me. I don't know if that was intentional. Can you shoot that door open and closed?
Yeah.
Because that's too... Can you?
Yeah, you can shoot all the doors in this game and in Warzone. All the doors can be shot.
The garage door. Can you shoot the button to open or close?
Yeah. You can shoot the button. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like that.
You need to play more subsonic puds with me, baby. First blood Arsties. E is shooting. Instant trade. Exnid finds another from the window. And now the bomb. Instant recovery there. Renkor's going to make moves. The B-bomb site, not a safe place. A, though, we're thinking about it. Real, tip of that spear. Damn, son. Unfortunate timing. Pred catches our Renkor. Bomb has been dropped. And the Heretics' plans in this round, they have been thwarted. Vegas are up.
And listen, if you have, well, I'll go back to the door thing in a second. If you have middle map control on this map, that means you have access points to every single possible place on the map. You can get there within a second and a half. And basically a half a second to get any type of line of sight on it. So the moment the Falcons actually got that middle of the map control in a 3 versus 2, you just expect things to fall into their lap. So Heretics, not too hot on the trot there in that moment. But I do appreciate knowing that you can shoot the button and open and close the door. That is funny.
Yeah, man. That's a weird one. We don't do too many of the doors. Obviously, these interactable elements on maps are typically disabled in the COD League. But yeah, give the door a bit of a love tap or press it. And right now, Exnid pressing the Heretics. Not doing this alone, though. He does have his mates to back him up. He's got Pred on his right flank. So the subs are on the right. The ARs are on the left. Stuck in the middle with absolutely nobody right now, Charles.
And Arceus is making noise to the tune that multiple Heretics players just ran back to deal with him as the bomb is actually going towards B. So a bit of a fake, but Pred ends up falling for bait of his own and falls for the first blood. Good news, traded out, so you do a 3v3.
Again, the positioning right now, the Falcons has pulled the Heretics out, so they're expecting the A site hit. Not gonna happen. Real gets involved. Arceus trades him over the top. Gets away with his life. No, you devil. Oh, man. The double back with a knife would have been something, but now Exnid 1v2, and he's got these boys in position. Can he get the 1v1? Can he? Oh, what a win! On your feet is right, boys. Take a bow. The map's not over. Holy 1v2.
Yeah, this is unparalleled levels of hype as well. That is a filthy 1 versus 2. Tip it to Exnid. Having a monster map is not just the 11-6. It's not just the 1v2 clutch. I think he currently has 5 first bloods, which, I mean, I'm doing this offhand. I think the CDL record is 6. And I think there's a handful of players that have tied for 6 first bloods. So Exnid might have a record-breaking performance here in this moment just to take the Heretics down.
Man, he's having such a good time. Map point Falcons to take a 2-0 lead in the series. Here we go. Over towards the B-bomb site again. And Exnid, plot armor in full effect. Here he goes. He's dead. Metal's first blood.
What does Yalla mean, by the way?
Yalla means like go, go, go. Metal's whoa, Heretics right back in it. Yeah, Yalla means like go. It's Vamos, essentially.
Okay, I can't remember what like game I've heard the voice on of the Yalla, but like that's what I'm hoping for this next round. Going for the first blood because Exnid, again, I believe he has 5 first bloods, which is tied for the record this year. I think CDL era might be 6, but either way, he's on form and he's involved with near every single first blood. And when his teammates are getting blooded, they're for the trades. No, Exnid is getting mixy.
I mean, this is the thing, and we've always talked about Exnid, the mechanical skill, the passion. It's all there.
Fantastic.
It is fantastic. It is what competitive COD is all about. And now you've got him in a team with these world champs. The rings on that squad are ridiculous. Let alone Clay as the coach. But anyway, I digress. 3v3.
Yeah, and I think Heretics right now feeling that they are not very lucky. First blood does go through, but unfortunate the team kill is also there. You see Super doing the jump checks through the window. Got to add that to the arsenal as well. But even though he was jump checking, apparently did not see the players. So maybe I won't do that because it did not work. 3v3 from down Falcons. They could go up 2-0 in the series here.
This could be it. Heretics together. as one towards the A-bomb site. Deep, 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 late flank. See you later. Maybe the next map pred on the wrap. Here comes the engagement. The flank is being watched. Rancor all over that one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Over to Priester up front, finds one. Dips out, can't stay alive for much longer. Arcity's on the run. Can't get it done. Round 11. Oh, man. Fantastic retake from the Heretics.
Yeah, and Rancor going on the force spree as well, trying to heat things up. He had a moment on the skyline where we thought they were going to start to turn things around. Unable to. Stuffed out. Well, this is their moment. Sort of hit the reset. Don't let anything go crazy. You do not want to be the team to give Falcons their first win.
And there is a seriously nervous tension across the board right now as we go into this round 11. What the hell is the game plan, boys? What are we doing here on dealership? We don't have that many reps on the map whatsoever, so we have got to figure something out right now. It's a 4-hit A. I'm calling it. Chance, that's what I do. 4-hit A. I'm on the bench, but whatever.
Going for the Yala or the Vamos?
I'm right now. Yalla. Plot armor. No, it's a 2-man. It's the classic strat we saw. It's the subs to the right of the map. It's... Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. I'll tell you right. ARs to the left, subs to the right, and we're going for it.
Not a 4-man hit, though. We're taking our time, trying to work super in the window, get the stuns out. They've gone for the plant spot just underneath before, and the Falcons teammates have backed up and spawned. They have middle map control. They got the flanks covered, and you got Fred pushed out in a fantastic position. If you get this bomb down, the mini map for Falcons is as good as it gets.
It what for now, yeah. How are you going to retake this? There's 2 players through the window. Oh, Fred! Shoots a little early, but that's absolutely fine. Oh, and he's trying to pull the aggro. He's trying to draw them in. The window is open as well. Reinforcements from Arsty's now getting involved. It is going to be an absolute throwdown on the bomb site. Trades are in. 3v2. Super gets involved. Last man. Can the newcomer to the team clutch up in the 30 seconds? Peek. 1v1. Bomb planted. Exnid versus Super. He goes for the wrap. The check. The gunfight. Super wins it. And you best believe there's a little bit of extra love in that one. The bomb will be defused. And it might not be the same shade of passion, but wow. What a round 11. We're tied up 1-1 going into the half.
Dude, this is, I mean, just a battle of a series right now, and we are at the emotional highs and lows for the first match for Heretics throughout this Stage 3 qualifiers, and for the second for the Falcons, and these boys are going through it. I think the Heretics players might be more stressed out in that round 11 S&D than they ever were at the Madrid Major. But credit to Super for the clutch in the end. Got the final 3 kills in that round. His S&D, I mean, granted, we've only seen him in 2 series so far, but continues to be in final form. Sucks to be the Falcons, I guess. Exnid gave you 6 first bloods, a 1 versus 2, double-digit kills, and he's surrounded by 3 world champs that could not win with that level of performance. So not a great look there on dealership for Falcons. 0-2 on that map, but fun things nonetheless. I mean, Exnid pop-off moments, always fun and exciting to see. That level of passion, and those are levels of passion I don't know if you've ever achieved in Call of Duty. But either way, we'll see if they can keep it going.
We'll see if they can keep it going. We need a break after that one. We're going to throw this over to the desk. Who, guys, 1-1 at the half.
What does Exton have to do, bro? He had 3 bomb plants as well.
I don't know.
What does he got to do?
He had 3 bomb plants. All right, good job,
Sub
guys.
me in, coach. Hope you're feeling better, Clay.
Bro.
Don't start counting your money yet, Vegas. Hasn't finished the job after a 1-1. We come into halftime. Allie, can we talk about that search and destroy around 11 when it looked like Vegas was about to go up 2-0?
I mean, this was a banger of a search and destroy from both sides. Honestly, Falcons going with the early lead. I mean, the first blood from the side of Exit is unreal. The fact that he got 6, that's got to be a record league high on the season so far. And for Southern Miami Heretics, it was just really good adjustments, especially on the defensive side. They played incredibly patient, and also a couple of clutches. I think back to that round number 6, Metals and Real, I mean, they were playing their bait and switch and playing their lives so well during this search and destroy, and that is something that sets them apart from a lot of the rest rest of the team's going to lead.
And this looks like it's going to be a good map for both of these teams.
Yeah. I mean, well, we've seen 2 dealerships now from Vegas, and the improvement is wild. Love the way that they're approaching some of the rounds early on. They were taking space, which is way different than what we saw yesterday on their offensive pushes. I gotta say one thing though with Vegas. Bam! AG, why in the hell are you pinching so much?
Clay's been sick. Clay's been sick. He's not there to keep him in place.
I understand like pinching works at times if there's like plays being made around bomb. Like, brother, get with your team. It's 2 dealerships now where you have gotten picked multiple rounds making that play that you are losing your team rounds. All right, after that's all that need to be said about that. We'll talk about the side of Miami though. They get the train back on the rails, man. You know, they lost that map number 1. Super went off alley, didn't capitalize on his performance.
Yeah.
But in this game number 2, like when you needed a huge clutch, Super absolutely delivered.
I feel like the stats don't matter going into Hacienda for games 3, 4, and 5. We have some brand new rosters. Let's take a look though at our first respawn. Vegas, after 28 tries, they get it on the 29th, Allie.
It was unreal. From the side of Vegas Falcons, I mean, you forget how mixy the first set of rotos was, even leading into that second set, but Alec just put them on a mix, taking that second set of rotations. Once you got to that P3, I mean, you saw what he was doing on the map. He would get a kill, route through hot tub, go back, get another kill, route through hot tub, go back, get another kill. Miami just wasn't sending an AR towards the middle of the map, which just allowed the subs on the side of Vegas Falcons to just roam free.
And you came sprinting out of the green room, yelling to the control room, everyone in production, we did it! We won a hard point. What does this mean to guys like XNIT who have started the season and gone through 28 losses?
Oh man, dude, this is everything for that kid, dude. I mean, he's been obviously grinding Call of Duty, you know, throughout his entire adult life so far, and he's been trying to get this opportunity. He finally gets into the league with his boys, and they just can't win a hard point, putting in so much work. They make a ton of roster changes, and now you finally get that first HP versus a very solid squad in Heretics, and you could see the battery that it put in his back, that Game 2 performance.
Oh, yeah.
It could, like, a moment like that can unlock
you. Feed off it.
Yes. And it is so unreal to me just how we keep finding, like, these superstars in, like, you know, outside of NA. You know, you have Hydra, you have Pred, now we have XNIT. Dude is gross, dude. Hanging with world champions, even performing better than them. It's been unreal.
I thought it was an April Fool's joke when Pred first joined Vegas Falcons. That was the same day they launched it. And then I see the signings of Priesta, I see the signings of Arcides. And then I go back and I think Clay was with us at EWC. He was the third analyst on that stage. Clay saw XNIT back then. He made sure he stayed on the roster. Great decisions paying off now.
Great decisions. I mean, Clay's got a good head and his shoulders. He's one of the best for a reason.
With all the XNIT love we have to give, we got to give a shout out, of course, to Miami Heretics. They just won that game too. Super is in
He's unreal.
In the lineup. He clutches up in your round 11. You can't ask for more from the young man. And if you want to watch Super, you can catch him live. Where are we going? Major 3, Boca Raton, hosted by the Miami Heretics. It's going to be a blast, and we've got tickets on sale right now, not just for spectators, but also challengers. Going to be down there, Allie.
Yep, Challengers tickets are going to go live today. I believe we said 3 p.m. Eastern. We're already past. Not yet.
Not on sale yet?
Not yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Keep your eyes peeled.
3 Pacific.
3 Pacific. Time zones are weird,
Or
guys.
Australian, or maybe at 3 in a different date. I don't know.
What time is it in Australia?
There's a chance. I do know it is the third map time. Let's go there. Control.
What?
Hacienda. Sorry,
bye, guys.
You're out, dude. You're out. Hi, guys. Thanks, guys. Right, here we go. Back to business. We've composed ourselves after what was a very, very exciting first 2 maps for a multitude of reasons, CDL fans. But now we go back to Control, and it's a triple dose of Hacienda Chance. How are we feeling about this one?
I don't know how I feel, Miles, because for the Falcons, like with the old rosters, we were kind of waiting. Hey, if they win that first hard point, it's going to be dangerous because they're actually a decent search team. Well, brand new roster, they do get the hard point win and immediately lose the search. So I'm kind of back to, oh no, it's not even going to matter. Like if you are sort of at the bottom of the league in every single game mode, it's going to come back to haunt you. That being said, again, new roster, we do not know what their ceiling is going to be. And considering XNIT might just be their best player and the surrounding cast has 4 rings combined, you have to imagine you have high expectations. They're going to be better at every single game mode. They got Clayster as their coach who can now maybe more adequately work with the team. Hope Clayster's doing well. And maybe Control, they'll be a little bit better. It has certainly not been Heretics' finest, so we're waiting for Falcons. They got the Falcons. They got their first hardpoint win. We're still waiting for that series to fall.
You really went through the entire roster and didn't mention their benchmarks. That's insane. Nice shots out of Super. Oh! Take it all back. 3 dead. Falcons forward.
I exited, by the way. 3-0. My fault, but he's gross. That is a man that has been putting in some serious work, streaming constantly, playing 8s when he can. I mean, he's learning English faster than I did, and I had the advantage of a completely plastic brain as a child.
Wow, what a sentence. Metals.
Neuroplastic? Something.
Yeah, strong neuroplasticity towards the brain side of the map, towards the Real. Time, go, son, get in there. Try to get on this one, stop the clock. Big kill onto the second man, and now you've got another gunfight to deal with. Real's certainly trying to get this done alone. His boys from spawn are not going to find much. So can the Heretics get themselves back over towards one of these zones in time? Falcons, a full flood through the middle.
Oh, well, Pred wins the gunfight up top. You see Falcons actually prioritizing that rock hole so much. I think you have Super that's probably been begging for help. Finally, Rancor able to support him and get on the time, stop the clock for just a moment. But Heretics clearly not comfortable stepping foot on the zone. They got 2 players working out of spawn, but you're forced to. Less than 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it feels like they want the perfect setup, not necessarily a scrappy one. Right now, it's starting to feel good. Sweet 2 out of Super. Dive time, here we go. 2-man stack over by B. A man on A as well just caused problems. It loses a gunfight, so now a war of one front. Metals is going to get the trade out here. You might be able to get some more presence over towards B or A. I mean, it's your dealer's choice right now, Heretics. Good shots again from Super. Great life as the second segment comes to a close. Damn! Oh, one more bullet. What a run.
Yeah, that could have been a moment to get the Hellstorm as well. If he gets back for the capture points, he certainly would have been getting close. Either way, though, Falcons last-ditch effort. They actually made it to time with just a quarter of a second, but Rancor wins the gunfight, capture the zone, get an extra minute, and let Super go for more spawn kills.
Give it the old college try. Or rather, the Spanish equivalent.
University try.
Yeah, something like that. 2-man push now through Rockhall once again over to Rancor. Keeping the line a little solid here for the Heretics as they fight their way over towards A again. Decent time. 50 seconds on the clock. 10 lives either side. It's starting to get mixy as Metals remains undetected on towards the capture. Here we go. 2-man stack.
Tough moment for Falcons to lose 2 players, especially with Pred behind enemy lines, but he gets isolated. You got to reposition and Super. Perfectly timed flank? I think so.
Yeah, on top of the stun as well. Massive work. We're nearly done in this round, folks. You got to get things going. Nobody home from the Falcons. Not a soul in sight. And a smooth opening round from the Heretics. And what, they were down to a matter of seconds. They're feeling good about that one.
Yeah, I mean, look, a couple clutch gunfights rolling through for guys like Rancor on the B zone, but Super was the ultimate setup, man. Your best play, this is the opening break.
First 2 kills.
Well, 3, yeah, no, he gets everybody. And then he ends up going 5 and 7 because Super took over. I think he might have gotten double-digit kills towards the end. His flanks were on point, got the 2-piece over towards Plat to open up the B zone initially, and then his flank helps you get the A zone later on. So Super getting active and making very high impact plays.
All you can ask for from the new guy on the squad, really. 10 and 4 after round 1. And we go into our second. Heavy focus still towards the top left-hand side of the map right now for the Heretics in this defensive attempt. Exner's opening play is going to get shut down as we trade things out 2-2 either side.
Pred on the prowl, looking for his first kill. In this round, I should say. Got 8 in round number 1. Sizable performance, but still looking for a little bit extra. And Pred, known for his patience, finds the free kill. Shoots him in the back, immediately traded out, but we'll take it. You got the man advantage now.
Yeah, that gives you that open lane now to run forward, which is exactly what Arstes is going to do. Get himself over towards the B zone. Gets himself a trophy in place as well. The problem, 3 members of the Heretics here on the counter-attack. Love that dirty nade towards top plat. Trying to keep this pressure up. Exnid on the pinch, making his way through office side now. So this is actually a really nice look for the Falcons if they can get their kills, which they are doing very well. Real from Tin. Oh, picks up 2. Saves the zone.
Yeah, they got all the kills, but never actually properly picked up the pinch. And, well, Real's going to find it. Pred might trade him out, but you lose all that pressure on the B zone. So Falcons, the setup not quite clean. And we had Super double-digit kills in round number 1. Real has already caught him just as he catches Pred.
Yeah, a little taste of your own medicine there, Pred. Known for his playstyle, a master of the corner. Less than 30 to go. Heretics now starting to push this one forward, trying to buy a little bit more space. Exnid, he's being a problem right now. We're still in the red. No one able to get towards the zone just yet. A's on the menu. But B is really what the boys want, and they are willing to wait for it, but they will continue to wait. Priester dives in, dives out. No reinforcements in sight, and this is coming down to the absolute wire, and the dance is on. Arstes has got to make a desperation dive just to keep this one going. And here we go. This might be it.
3.8 desperation ever, and on the flank already. Arstes might get that kill, but Rancor got 2 before he fell. And once again, it is the pinch players that Falcons are not able to deal with, and not able to really find any sort of high impact kills. Any kills seemingly they do find are getting traded out immediately, as Heretics looking pretty solid here on a good old Hacienda control.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a team that was already very good at Hacienda in general. The hardpoint obviously great. I mean, the addition of Super right now, as name was touched upon the desk, a little bit of an extra firepower boost. Lucky, while an incredibly influential player, you're already seeing the impact from Super. It's a lot of kills. It's a lot more space on the map to do with as you please. So Falcons are being suffocated so far. 2 rounds not going their way. They're holding this one together like that. Tape's holding Priester's headset together.
We do love hot takes here in the CDL.
You are most welcome.
We're tied 1-1 against the Falcons. We can't swear off Lucky just yet, you know? I'm just saying.
That tickled me pink. Here we go. A little bit off towards A for a second. Meow. Metals with a nice 2. Gets himself a little bit more out of the deficit. 9 and 12 after 2 rounds. 2 rounds that he's winning, though. So, I mean, you can tell what you want out of those stats, folks. On B, the slow cap. Here we go. 2-man stack. That zone is evaporated, folks. Falcons, here we go. Finally on the counter. Not a tremendous amount of pressure, though. The second segment's going to be gone in a second as well, which it is. So if you're thinking about defense round 5 at the moment, Falcons, you ain't getting it.
They might not get this round either. Yeah, more clutch kills being picked up by Super. 15 and 8. Granted, he had, I think, 10 or 11 in round number 1, so maybe he's just an offensive wizard, but you get the B zone. You have all the ticks in the world, and Heretics continue to be on form. Love the patience from guys like Rancor, making sure all the pinches, all the flanks are taken care of before you really hop this zone. And, I mean, now you got top office control. You're worried about Priest on the pinch, but they're ironed up for it. The patience of Heretics as a collective gonna be on point for them. You still have to deal with Priest, though, who is on a 3.
Yeah, so on a 3 in your spawn, and the timing is not worked out. Super's going to get shot in the back in a moment as this A zone is still starting to get the love. Exit making his way through top side as well now, and you've managed to buy a ton of space. Great individual kills. Nice. Another one there going the way of the Falcons. More space gained. Back to spawn Heretics. Damn.
Good shots.
Yeah, man, absolutely. It's all individual hero moments now from the Falcons. The setup is there. Again, as many corners as they can possibly muster. The 2 players in spawn, though, and Priest and Arstes will not be in the play for a while. And Exnid now can do as he pleases. Oh, and Real, what a disgusting win.
I mean, talking about patience. Everybody turn it up. Red's actually last man standing, and he's going to fall as well. So that is 4 players seemingly turtling up in lobby, and Heretics make it work. Double stack on the A zone. Points soaring. Where is Exnid going?
He's going. He's out. This is a problem, folks. You are down to the final segment. You're running out of manpower. Arstes and Priest to buy you a few more seconds. Real now fighting through. A 3-man hit through the rock side of the map. That's where we're coming from the Heretics. Towards the middle once again. Super opens the door. Last man up at the moment is only going to be Arstes, and the opportunity to get back on the zone. Yeah, take it. Another win. 2 dead. This should be the map.
They got it. They're going to get it. Exnid's going to have to soar straight out, and they don't even make it in time. Wow, a 3-0 just like that. And I mean, Control specifically, you mentioned Hacienda is a good map from Heretics. I don't hate the shout, but in Control, it really hasn't been. They've been the Vault Reapers, and the theme of the year for them is as long as you ban Vault Control, you're good to go. Well, there's a Hacienda that turns out to be dominant for them, and seemingly to me, the way they were playing the map, really taking their time, really working the map together. Again, 4 men in lobby, clearing out Lambo, doubling back, making sure you know the pinches are going to be rolling through. They handle every bit of pressure, and Falcons ultimately get stuff there. And as fun as the hard point was, now they're a map away from losing the series.
It was. The round 11 is going to sting a little as well there, but a quick peek across the stats. Super 20 and 12. Every map of the series so far, he has been a damaging factor. Brilliant stuff out of him so far in his debut here in the CDL on a starting roster for the Miami Heretics. Highlights, folks. A lot of Super in here.
I mean, he was pretty much on form, at least in round number 1, got the double-digit kills, and really just an interesting map where, I mean, every seeming, like 50-50 moment, the square ups around the zone, who needs to get the top plat control, all of the sort of higher impact kills, it just felt like Heretics were getting them every single time. Guys like Pred, I mean, he's waiting in corners to get the freebies, and he does so, but Heretics teamwork is just there. They get the trades almost instantly, and I mean, just credited and cornered up, ready to go. So Heretics very much dialed in, and really, when you have a team that's able to be super patient as a collective and cover everything, and you get the communication flowing, a tough team to beat.
Yeah, very much so. Heretics, GG's match point now going into the Hacienda hard point, and it was again good luck for them when Lucky was on the roster. Now with Super, we'll see if they can continue it. For the Falcons, bad news. It's another hard point. Can they do the unthinkable, Chance? And I mean unthinkable, brother. 2 hard points in a row? Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, I mean, like, brand new roster, so we actually don't know how good this team is going to be in hardpoint just yet. They've had maybe a week of practice at best, or a handful of days to figure things out. I'm assuming what it's going to take is going to be those type of pop-up performances, though, right? Alec dropped 36 on a Skyline, a Titan in the lobby. I would imagine Falcons are going to need that level again. At least for me, their communication certainly left a little bit to be desired. So I think you want the pop-off plays to happen, so the comms matter just a little bit less. You were looking for a takeover performance for these guys to get a map win.
Well, we're going to see how the takeover goes for this map, but they're going to want to take over the entire road to the major. It's not been a thing for the Falcons. The winners bracket start has a chance to be in their short tenure here in the COD League. They do lose a big one against Surge yesterday. Now, of course, the Heretics, they're down by 1 map. And good lord, well, the next few series are going to be spicy indeed. We'll see how Pred plays against OpTic, against his old teammates, and then, yeah, FaZe. We'll skip over that one. Boston, though, that could be an interesting series. We'll see how that goes when it comes to that. Yeah, we'll definitely just fly right past the FaZe series. See you guys.
Yeah, that's... Yep. Do gas up. Maybe we don't gas up FaZe too much. I don't know, but they have been the most consistent force really in Call of Duty history at this point, with the number of years that trio has collected. But we talk about them a different day. Now we talk about the fate of the Falcons. They have never seen a Game 5. And by they, at this point, I do just mean Xnid, but he's never seen a Game 5. You win the hard point, you make your way home.
Yep. Pressure on, folks. We get into our next hard point. Hacienda once again, staying on this one for Game 5 if we have to go the distance, but the Heretics want to close the case on this one very, very quickly. 1 more map's all they need. Game 5, though. Uncharted terrain for Xnid. Uncharted terrain for any Saudi player. We'll find out if we can get there. Another hard point in the series for the Falcons. History made twice in 1 day. Good God. He also set 2 records in the Search and Destroy, admittedly, but what a day of COD it's already been, folks. It's only the first series.
Certainly been a fun one. I imagine Hacienda hard point is going to deliver, because this is it's like a much more punishing map. Skyline is punishing in the sense that, like, you can never quite read the spawns properly, because if players are spawning maybe 15, 20 feet apart, it messes with the timings, and the timings can be impossible to predict. So your instincts and reaction time and everything has to be on point. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. The map be like that. Hacienda is much easier to read and much easier to handle, but you have to have good teamwork to make it happen. You make mistakes, you get punished.
Oh, absolutely, mate. Real 2 in the feed, right off the rip. Fred with the trades. No 2-piece for him. Metals is going to be there for that. So top side of the map, all covered in Heretics players, as is time for now. The opening 8 seconds of the Falcons is going to evaporate. We'll see how they push their way out of spawn, but still trying to maintain right-hand side of the minimap for now, guys. That's the way Hacienda goes. Oh, good God.
Yeah, they're running themselves basically into a kill box. I think all those players sort of just remain in a single point. Xnid actually, he gets 1 kill. Heretics are ignoring him for the moment. They're trying to catch every single Falcons player off spawn, and everybody's virtually working through the well side of the map.
Damn.
And Xnid, I mean, he's making the most important kills. Heretics just left him alive, and now Falcons have the rotation anew.
Absolutely. Big heads up play there from Xnid. Finds 1 kill in lobby and stays alive. Stays back. Priester. Nice awareness again, but shots from Renkor there on the pinch. The fan-out attack here has not worked out for the Heretics. They have been put to bed. Vegas Falcons, 2 men on time, and they're going to get it. Pred. Lobby control as well. Fantastic. All eyes towards the front. Exit finds one. The second not going to be there. Spree comes to a close. Wow. Rancor peeling heads on the approach towards P2. Pred, last man here. Reinforcements on their way in. And what a battle we are seeing.
Yeah, great sticky nade there from Pred. Just sticking the front door so if they slide in, you get the coverage. So a nice little moment. But you still have a very mixy P2, despite the fact that the Falcons got here first. They're making them work for it, but Real, last man, and Shao would have had to kill 3 to get the time. And I just imagine that might have been a moment where Octane might have been raging, saying you always have to kill the 4th guy. If you know where he is, it's the rule. You jump on him, and, well, they let Exnid live, and I got a 20-point lead.
Yep. No witnesses, no survivors. LaRue knows all about that. Pred on towards Nu, not going to have it. Exnid, his duo, his partner in crime, also there. Put behind bars by the Heretics. Lovely work from them. And P-Dog, a solid effort on towards Metals, but not enough for the kills. Arstes makes his way into time. And he is shooting, man. He might be sitting at 3 kills, but it's a nice pace. It's a sense of urgency in a big way, but it is not going to amount to a whole lot. We're looking at a lead change right now for the Heretics.
Yeah, I'm looking for a potential Real masterclass rolling through. Been waiting for this guy to pop off in the series. Certainly looked decent on the control, but now he's 11-5 on a 5 spree. Does eventually get taken down, but he is able to get his team back in the lead. You walk into this hill down by 15, 20 points, and it looks like the Heretics gonna walk away with a sizable lead. Priesta really wanted to try to strip away those final 10 seconds. No mistakes made by Heretics there.
Mistake-free COD, we love it. It doesn't last for long. Unfortunate, lineup situation there. Friendly fire does not exactly work out as Rancor can't get it done from the hit. Priest is in time, and there we go. The Falcons, they win some massive fights. That's their time.
Yeah, that was a battle right there for the actual control of the time. Orsides gets the final 2 to seal the deal, and Super does a great job. I mean, read the pinch. You imagine Pred's going to be there eventually. He slides in for 2 and might just break this thing wide open. Last final gunfight, the 1v1 for time. Metals, well, just gets bought too much time. Who is that on time? I think Exnid actually setting up Pred for the kill on the duo. So that's Exnid making the high IQ play.
Exnid holding it all down together now for the Falcons in time. That's an unfortunate nade. It's going to pay off because his teammates do die. And Real, another rock fight. Hey, Omni movement. Arstes does it as well. Real's final 3 gets the break, but it was a measly 8 seconds. You're going to take it, though, for the Heretics. You're going to stay just ahead going into the second set. But a wonderful back and forth contest so far between our teams.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Heretics have played the map so much better. Real 16 kills. Their biggest problem, though, is they let Exnid live on the P2 rotation, and it costed them. So, again, for Hacienda, it's a map. You make a mistake, you will get punished, and that's the only reason right now this game is close, is the kills still seemingly rolling through, massively in favor of the Heretics. They get the time, and admittedly, a scattered mini-map for the moment, but by the time you get them out of the time, you're down by 20, and it's still nothing but trades.
Parallel small situation for P2 right now, so Exnid's going to run into some trouble in lobby, or is he the trouble? More at 10. He is no longer the trouble. Rancor 5 spree cut down there as Pred keeps his run going. You're 15 seconds on P1, which you're going to get for the Heretics. Desperately trying to stay alive on time now. That's not going to happen. P2 spawns will be in question. There we go. Falcons spawning out. So a nice moment for the Heretics. Second go around, it looks much cleaner.
Yeah, they are so turtled up. At least this time they had the sense of urgency to rotate towards this time, but a turtle setup is a delicate moment, and Pred might be the guy to pounce. He's able to pick up 2 and roll right through. Good news, though, for Heretics. At least you get the back spawns. Bad news is you couldn't stop Pred. He gives you a little bit extra, sets Exnid up for 2, and now Real's going to get overwhelmed. I mean, it is just a P2 that Heretics simply cannot handle.
I can't believe Pred got 1 kill out of that. He sent it out of the backside of Garage, gets a big kill, and that sets his boys up for the push forward. Can't get any more out of this life, though, but a lot of intel pass forward. Zig is going to be jumping, boys. Exnid in lobby, catches 1 out. Red dots all over that minimap. You know exactly where the Heretics are coming from here. Falcons, this is a lovely opportunity to get right back in this one. Rotation's already done. Heretics over towards fences. But Falcons, you have done a great job here of keeping this hard point very, very much competitive.
Well,
okay.
While Heretics have been unable to deliver on P2, they've been on final form on every single other hill. So look at the setup they got. You got number 5 Metals playing for guys to late rotate from old time. Real's pushed up top, and this is so much distance on the map you have covered that you are just so safe right now in the time. 10 seconds have gone by. The Falcons player hasn't sniffed the idea of a contest.
Oh, yeah. Fences. Great for the Heretics first time round. A nice break. Opportunity here to turn the tides, ladies and gentlemen. Metal's cut down on the pinch as well, but a Rancor now to the other front. And I don't think this is going to be a very successful. They've read this one. The nades are in position. The contest is there, but he dumps a mag into the wall. Here we go to Super, top side of Plat. What have you got, mate? Into the time you go. No. Trade it out again. Last man left alive on the point. Parista. Oh, he finds his. And P-Dog takes him out back and puts him down.
Yeah, and once again, Heretics on a hill. They wish they could get that one back. It started off so great for them, but while they left the back spawns open and they read it, still could not execute and deliver. So once again, they get punished. Now you're down by 24, and you might lose 2 hard points to the Falcons.
Don't. It's impossible. It couldn't be. Real. Trying to keep the office good. Office now full of stun. What a win that was. Over was Metals in time. Love that. 3. Better make it all 4 down. This rock hard point is just that. Very hard.
Yeah, and Falcons just set that was like 20 seconds for them to try to set up on that play. That was a really slow gameplay, and they got 4-man wiped. Now you got Metals on a 4, and you're still collecting them right full time. So this is maybe the theme of the series. I can't ever tell who has the advantage.
No, difficult to tell. 3 dead. All down. Spawns are up.
Nice.
Where are they gonna be coming from? Eyes up, boys. Middle of the map. Pred's in position for it. Lay G gets his 1. All gone, son. Super, what a win. Keeping this space alive, but again, you kept it so competitive. Here we go again, mate. 3 minutes on the game clock. This has been a banging hard point from both teams.
I mean, if we're staying on theme, I imagine the situation for Heretics is they're just gonna have to finally win a P2 like rotation and lock it down. And so far the minimap, that has been the primary fight. Neither team really dive bombing to try to get the P1 time. Priesta finally makes that move because his teammates have the right side spawn. So long term for the moment, Falcons are in a sweet position.
Yeah, they've got to hold that right side though. Shots from Pred. 2 dead. Real now trying to make his way forward. You saw the nade as well. So no one on time. Open hardpoint. Looking for that map control. A big effort now from the Heretics to try to win P2. 15 seconds out. Exit. Oh, no way you winning that. Rancor finds it. And that might be spawns.
No, it's not going to be. You got Priesta roaming towards the back. So Heretics, they might have, like, they get to P2 first. They're not going to get the back spawns. And this might be 3 for 3 of them unable to hold the time unless they can handle it with this tight setup.
Here we go. Another tight setup. We've seen this one before. We know how this one ends. Pred. Oh, it's so much damage. Not enough for kills. Send in Xnit to kill. Oh, nothing. This might be the hold. Lead change Heretics.
A shout out to the car bomb coming through as well. A little bit of help is what Heretics needed, and that's what they got. Still, though, plenty of time to fight for it. You lose the first 2 gunfights. Rancor trying to hold the line with Super. Teamwork being shown off, and they got each other crosses, but Priesta, he's got the wall bang, the X-ray vision. You get the break. It's gonna be enough. Real falls. P2 punished again.
Oh, man. Arcees with the 3. Priesta with the wall bangs. All the dirty tricks coming out now from the Vegas Falcons, and here we go, folks. Will the Falcons win the rotation over towards fences? They have yet to do so far in our map. Over 200 points now crossed for both of our teams. Very much into the business end of this hard point. One more bullet in the Super. How does he do it?
I mean, one word that cannot be used to describe this series is clean. It has been interesting gameplay from both the teams, working for what they can. And the Hills have been the similar stories. The back spawns get left open by the Heretics. They're trying to play from time, and now Super knows he's surrounded.
Yeah, fully surrounded. Can he get anyone? No, can't take anyone to the grave with him. Knock and Real. Oh my good God. Here we have it, folks. Falcons in control. Rancor punches a hole. On the pinch, there we have Metals as well. So the chances now of this hard point breaking again are pretty good. Somehow, Arcees finds 2 on time. Front Lao towards Tin. Who's in there next? Daddy Alec finds another unbelievable kill. The trades continue. Nades from Xnit. Mel's with a two-piece. Wrinkle team kill. It's madness.
Hey, look at the foot race. The foot race is on. Number 6 is going to be the first one, a new time. Number 3, Pred gets caught. So already Falcons a man down on the rotation. And Real waiting for the kills. P4, where everything gets decided, and Xnid might be the one calling game.
Metal's going for it, but the trade's there. Here we go. Lead change. Over by the rock hard point. It ends here. It ends this time. Xnid on the pinch. Priester with a frontline coverage. Can the Heretics find anyone on the way in? Flank is covered. Eyes forward. Pred, they're doing it. It wasn't one hard point. It was 2 in a row. And now, for the first time in the organization's history, Vegas Falcons go to a game 5.
And tip it to Xnid as well. Heretics got to that P4 first. He popped a big 2-piece to get his team that control. And then on the mini-map, I was paying attention. He was camping out towards Lambo. He had a standoff battle going against Super. And Xnid, he showed off the patience as well. I'd be tweaking. If it's my second possible hardpoint win ever, I'm flying towards the hill. I'm making so many snakes, but Xnid kept it calm. He kept it composed, and reads like that got his team the win. Typical performance so far, and I mean, Pred got all the kills, Xnid got all the damage, Arcees had all the assists, and him and Priesta shared all of that hill time. 2 for 2 against the Heretics are these Falcons in hardpoint. Now you just need a game 5 win.
Oh man, the back and forth, the ups and downs, flat lines. It was close. It was ugly. It was a rotten, dirty hardpoint, but my God, was it fun. 250, 234. First game 5 for the Vegas Falcons. It was a round 11 on dealership, an absolute banger. As we now go to a game 5. I don't believe what we've seen, folks. We'll go to a break. On the other side of this, game 5, Hacienda. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Middle, run, reset. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch, Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go third. He's telling you. Markovich. Back on.
Not weak.
He said, he said something. What was that?
For, right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
I can't do anything.
These 2 hills right here, these 2 hills, you can win on these.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway.
No way, this guy.
Damn.
Nice pickle. Right by Jen. Pickle's like close to on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright. Oh my God! Come on. Good game. Like that. That Dante takeover.
behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running outside. He's running outside.
It's Eddie.
It's right.
Close.
Right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
What's up, Miles? Warzone kids are so cute. They get hyped over the easiest free kills imaginable, but we love them anyway. But here in CDL, where you have to absolutely work for it, Falcons, they've been putting in the work. Exnid has been grinding in the respawns, and lo and behold, he has found his first 2 hardpoint wins, and now we get to see this man in his first Game 5. And if you've been paying attention to the series the entire time, in S&D, he fried. He had one of the best S&D performances of the year. 3 bomb plants, double-digit kills, 6 first bloods, which I haven't gotten it confirmed, but I think ties the CDL record. I mean, Exnid, you couldn't ask for anything more. He's as happy as could be. We see what he brings to the table against Miami Heretics. And for the Heretics, I mean, they got a new roster as well. They need that momentum too. There's only 5 qualifying matches in this stage before we go to LAN. Need to make sure you're on point. Get the momentum early.
Map 5's this season alone at 2.0. Yeah, let's take it, Fred. Man steps up when you need him to.
Not his hands, right?
That's not what matters right now, Charles. What matters right now is round 1.
And they're giving Exnid the bomb. They know how safe it is. 3 bomb plants on point. It's very much spreading the map. Actually, wow, round 1, they had no idea what they wanted to do. Unless they're trying to fake out, maybe they threw all their tax and nades over towards A, and maybe it works out perfectly. Yeah. I think that's what happened. You chuck the nades, Heretics are now chasing ghosts, and you get to start this bad boy off right. Get the bomb down for free, and you get the setup on the minimap.
Yalla, they are his hands. And that bomb was well safe in his hands, now planted. Here we go, boys and girls. 2 members of the Heretic through the side door. Bit of a late wrap through boat. We'll see how that goes in a moment. And Pred, you guessed it. He's the first man. Here come the nades. No trophies. Heretics now on towards the site. Gunfights in 3, 2, 1. Send it, boys. Real with the first blood. Tactical retreat from Priester. Manages to find a kill. And here comes Daddy Alec. What a saving moment it was. Close as you like. But the game is not over yet, folks. Real finds a kill. And that was it. Last man with a second or 2 to spare. Heretics are there for it. What an opening round.
In the play that the Falcons just made, well, to get the bomb plant down, it was perfect. For the post plant, the play they had would have also been perfect if Arcides was like 10 seconds faster. Instead, he full wrapped across the entire map. And by the time you get there, his team just lose control of the space that they actually had. And they didn't really plant for him to be able to go on that pinch. So the idea, absolutely there. Maybe Clayster cooking up something good. The execution, pretty rough.
Wow, nice start.
It's not a stable series, Miles. Let me tell you, the map is never. There's no confidence. It's incredibly stressful for both of these teams.
No, I like it, man. We're just throwing stuff into the pot, and we are stirring it. And whatever comes out, we're eating, chap. We are eating, fans. Real with 3 in the first round. See if you can push this any further. RCXD, always fun to watch. Just to add another variable to this equation. B-bomb site, Covenant Falcons.
I think we still have, legitimately, we might have more team kills than enemy kills with the RC cars this year, including round 11s.
Bomb's going to be going down at A. Pred will be the only man over here to really contest this in a moment. RC's another big old flank. He's coming through late. And he has been spotted, and he will be dealt with momentarily. Super finds the first blood.
Yeah, absolutely free as well. Barely shot back, so you'll take that. And loves the doors corner, and it's because it always pays off. He can't keep getting away with this.
He does, and not only does he get away with it, Metals gets away with the kill as well. Now Priest in the 1v4, and he's moving, but it's not going to matter. Heretics back to back.
Yeah, readable pinches, I would say, is a thematic issue right now for the Falcons in both of their search and destroys. Heretics are just watching it, and they're winning the rounds. There's really not too much to break down about that. They're just watching the pinch. So
what you're trying to tell me, Chance, is in the event of
looking at the direction where the enemies come from, it helps, yeah.
Yeah, so what you're trying to tell me that in a setup where you have, an objective on one side, if somebody watches your back, your six, if you will, to use, common military parlance, this is a viable strategy that helps get wins.
Yes, and I would say extra viable against teams that reputationally love to make these types of plays.
Round 3. Falcons yet to really get anything going here on Hacienda. They're taking a bit of a siesta in the first 2 rounds as the Heretics have had their way with them. Now a solid counter-attack effort here from the Heretics. They're in position to get this one, but X did nice job on the plant and gets away with his life. The trophies do not, though. So Heretics now time to empty your pockets, boys.
First blood though for Metals. So you have Falcons that have been on point with getting the bomb down. They always get that initial play to work out in their favor. And then eventually they get broken down, but Exnid evens up the odds. RCDs can't deliver, and Exnid overwhelmed. Pred for the 1v3.
1v3, but he's a nice spot to do it. The dead nade, don't hate that whatsoever. He has options here. Is he going to read Metals? Oh, he was a second away, and the Heretics will get their second defuse and their 3rd round in a row here in game 5.
And it's a very tough play for Pred in the sense that obviously you want to be top dark because you can wall bang the bomb, you can just check it through the window. The problem is you can get overwhelmed from a few different pinch angles. You're not really worried about the guys climbing up top, but either direction to get back in this hallway on the re-pinch can be a bit of an issue, but I feel like there's a lot of wiggle room for the pro players to sort of make that read of top dark is going to be cleared by the enemy team. It feels like 90% of the time might try to adjust and play off of that fact. And, you're playing poker. You play the man, not the map, if that makes sense.
Si, senor. Looks like a 3-1 split right now. The split man, Real, will be carrying the bomb as well. Opening salvo. 2-time world champ. The round is over. Real, just find a safe spot in that field.
Miles, no, if we've learned anything, this round is not over. Real absolutely can clutch a 1v4.
No on Hacienda, surely not. Is he going to isolate these players? Did I call it too soon? Or was I just right? You're welcome, chats. Falcons get the board.
Hey, I hear you. I'm just saying on the dealership, we saw 2 near 1 versus 4s, 1v2s coming in from Exnid.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the Falcons, but I have no faith in their S&D. He had 6 first bloods from Exnid. They still lose around 11. They're not able to clutch. They're down 3-0. They've gotten the bomb down almost every single time that they wanted without getting first blooded. So their initial strat pays off every single time and still struggling to execute. So I'm just saying I'm not putting the faith in yet. All right, that's all I'm saying.
That's okay. It only takes 1. Great turnaround there from the Falcons. Getting 3-1 split. This time, bomb carrier not going to be the island player. That's going to be Arstes, a veteran of the scene. Exnid did not see players on the cross, but his teammates hopefully did. Real, we'll see you in a moment, mate. Pred on the flank here. Oh my god. Is this going to work out, or is this going to work out? The bomb carrier! The second man will not be brought down. Reinforcements have shown up, though. Oh, they managed to hold it. P-Dog. He cocks his leg, and he let us rip on Super on the flank as well. 2v2.
And where did Arcides possibly think he was going? He's operating in a different dimension, and now Metals is a 1v1 against
Oh my god. Oh, here we go. What a round it is, folks. Shenanigans. Another banging Hacienda moment. This might be my favorite series of all time.
Hey, this might be one of the most nervy series of all time. I'm not used to seeing Real try to run away from kills when he just needs to commit to the gunfight against Priesta. And then Rencor actually hits decent shots, but Priesta just wasn't weak enough, so Priesta ends up getting 2. I mean, I don't know what Arcides saw. Maybe he just had a guy one shot, so he's sliding out. But to me, it just looked like he felt like he was alive for too long. So he just, had to end that one. But shout out Pred. Wins the 1v1. These rounds are insanity.
1 round away from tying it all up.
He's calling in an RC car from spawn.
Here it comes. The only
swimming at him so fast.
Only intel by B. They know exactly where it is. But look, you had to use the Semtex to get rid of that. I mean, that is a very helpful thing to have, especially keeping those players at bay through mid door. So I'm taking it, mate. I'm taking it. I'm finding the silver lining in what could be a very cloudy moment right now for the Falcons. Down a man with the bomb planted. Here we go.
And without this Semtex, Falcons will clutch this thing.
Listen here, mate. You listen here. Metals has got to go huge here. Hold X in the bay. Yeah, good luck with that one. Gets the tags in. Metals and Raincoil on it. Last man left alive. P-Dog. Priest. Oh, what a snap, Rooski, son. But the Heretics stay alive. The kills are great. But the round goes their way. It's lit.
And ultimately, Super, who, I mean, super small sample size, he continues to just be a god in S&D. Every single map he's played, he's been on form double digits in both of the ones that they've completed, 7-3 for their moment, and he got the first blood in this round. So Super, S&D superstar, potentially. I apologize for the pun, but nonetheless, fantastic player in the game.
Yeah, he's been, well, I mean, all series long, he's been really, really good. 7-3 here in game 5. A wonderful stat line to be rolling forward as well. But Priestos is showing up as his 7-5, and some of those gunfights are just preposterous. A-bomb site completely covered right now for the Falcons, but here comes a hot hit from the Heretics. Will Falcons be able to handle it?
All that dust getting kicked up, you can see that. They're going to have the information players up top, and RCDs be responsible for the pinch. Exnid responsible for the dark hole.
Dodges it. Here comes a 2-man hop. Oh, he's given up his post at the wrong time, or the right time. Over the top, the second man finds the kill. You're completely overwhelmed with the bomb site right now, and RC's again another late flank. 20 seconds. No one on the defuse just yet. A lot of noise being made, and that, folks, is a stinger. Map point, Miami Heretics. Match point here in game 5.
Yeah, and something I occasionally have to tell my rank play teammates, if you punch open a door, it makes noise.
Yeah.
So people look at it, and it can be a tough place to clutch from time to time. You can play off that information, but sometimes you just want to hit that full send with a hope and a prayer. But nonetheless, Falcons, elite at bomb planting. Not good at bomb protecting.
Not yet.
Which is the more important part.
Well, it's at least 50% of the search and destroy game mode. Quick bomb drop there. We're going to exchange hands in lobby. And Super perfectly times his trophy throw as we see a 2-2 split here from the Falcons. This defensive round, oh god, it's not worked out. The old stand-up, lie-down, gun-firing squad from the Heretics pays off perfectly. Over towards A we go.
Yeah, that'll be done. Sorry, Falcons. It was a great run, but game 5's not easy.
Heretics. Oh, it's such a ruthless final round. Priester, 1v4. To stay alive? No. The Heretics survive it all. Search and destroy. The mode that saves it for them. A little bit of love there in the hard points they'll certainly need. They do not hand the Falcons their first victory. And for Exnid, you came very close to the taste of victory here in the COD League. What will that do to this player? How much will that fill his sail going forward? For the Heretics, so again, at 10 points, my good God, you so sorely needed.
This is an interesting series as well, because I actually don't really know what I learned. Falcons being like a formidable force in hardpoint for sure, but I think just the idea that, you know, Heretics making a roster change as well, they're sort of in an adjustment, maybe honeymoon period, but doesn't look good necessarily that they lost the hard points, but maybe Falcons, that's just going to be their best game mode now. So remains to be seen. All things considered, though, Super electric in Search and Destroy, has not had a single bad S&D map, and they got the round 11 clutch, and it was Super that had to clutch a 1v2 to make it happen. So I'd say for the you know, the Heretics, their MVP of the series, new kid on the block. You're happy for it.
Absolutely, folks. Well, there we go. What a series that was. I need to lie down. How are you feeling, Desk?
Feeling good. Miami made a good decision. Super looks great.
I'm feeling good now. Ali, that was fun. We saw 2 respawn victories from the Falcons by Miles by chance, just when I thought we were going to have some dominant showing from the Heretics. Falcons showing some life. In fact, where Rancor had the #1 spot on the KD leaderboard for Hardpoint, didn't seem to matter, Ant.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, you look at this Vegas team, and it's like we're waiting for them to finally win a hard point. Alec has to put the battery in their backs on that map #1. We get to the game 4, and, man, Exit throughout this series is unbelievable. He turned up at the very end, finds a huge drone rotation. The Cerebral plays come in. We get to this game 5, and this is where you can see, like, it is a new roster. The Search and Destroy, just not, there's so many situations and rounds where, like, that are winnable. You remember the one where it's like Priestess finds a massive 2 to give you an advantage, and then Alec just runs out by himself. Or the final round where you just see Exit and Pret running down hallway on a defensive round. Like, these are things that like only a team that's just formed does, right? You have to have reps, you have to have strategies coming into this, and versus the Miami team that's been buttoned up, you're gonna lose.
Use the clock a little bit more maybe in the future?
Yeah, use the clock a little bit more. Like, player trades more effectively as well. Like, yeah, I mean, they just look kind of all over the place in that last Search and Destroy.
Okay.
On the flip side, talking Miami here, incredible adjustments from them throughout this entire series. I don't think we really grasp how important that control was because they do not have a control map pool right now.
Okay.
So adding Hacienda is really important for Miami Heretics moving forward, as well as in that final Search and Destroy. Their retakes and their defenses are really what got them that map #5. And again, not only adding Hacienda to their map pool, but they were the worst team in the league on defense and in retakes. So clearly been putting work in those categories.
Well, yeah, I mean, in stage 2, they were winless on Hacienda on all 3 modes, right? So this will be big for them. Obviously, winning a couple Hacies, trying to work on that, add it to their pool. They desperately need it.
Vegas won some games today. They did it in Respawn. It is the Miami Heretics who get the dub. Let's take a look at your Scuff player of the game. It's Super. We couldn't pick one play, so I just made him the player of the game, Alex.
He has been unreal, even if you go all the way back to that map 1, but obviously the biggest impact was winning the 1v1 in this map 2 to push this series longer versus Xnid, but he was unreal. I'm so glad we've got to see kind of him in his true role, because when he subbed in a couple of weeks ago, he had to play a little different. He had to pull out the sub. So for Super, this was an incredible first series for him.
When you've been talking to Spanish players, they always mention this guy's name. Well, he joins us live. Super, is this officially your rookie season in the CDL? How long have you been a pro player in COD?
Yeah, it's my first season. And I've been competing like for a long time ago. And I hope I can bring a lot of good things to this team.
Well, you are a Scuff player of the game. You did pretty darn well in your first matchup, guy.
Unreal first set out of you, Super. I guess following off of that, do you feel like this is your best game so far that you've attempted competing in? Because you look unreal.
I wouldn't say it's my best game. Not right now. Like, I have a really, like, a good ceiling to improve. But I'm working hard on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely it's not my best game.
Not your best game, and you're dropping 1.9 in S&D. That's crazy.
A 167 in control as well, by the way, Super. You are a monster stats-wise.
Super, I want to ask you, you're sitting on the sideline watching these guys play. Obviously, you can see their potential after that first event. And then, a little bit of struggles throughout stage 2. On the sideline watching, where did you feel like you could come in and improve them the most?
I would say I can help them improve in terms of pacing on the map. And also on S&D, because I think I'm really good at S&D in this game. But yeah, basically in terms of pacing, in Hardpoint maybe, even though we are struggling a lot right now, I don't know why, but we will improve on Hardpoint for sure.
Super, last question. We have your home major coming up. We'll be heading down to Florida in just 2.5 weeks. Are you excited to meet the fans in person?
Yeah, of course. I can't wait to play my first major, my pro major. And I can't wait to see all the people there.
All right, you guys already have one top 3 finish, but it would be your first on a podium. Can't wait to see you in person.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Super. That's Miami Heretics, and that's our first match of the day. What's up?
I mean, man, what a story, though. Like, you get to join the Miami Heretics. They go through a little bit of rut. You're going into your home major. You're looking this good. I mean, I'm excited for Boca Raton.
Speaking of looking good, when we come back, we've got Felony with a brand new hairstyle. He's taking on the former lineup, Carolina. Quinn, TJ, get ready for revenge.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Unforgettable, that's what you are. Unforgettable, though near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
Has to reach out and out. You need to go for the kill. But his 2 kills go the way of Brooklyn.
Oh, no.
You find 2 more back. If you're Bracken, oh my goodness, with the pistol hipfire shot.
He's here, and sure you end up winning out the battle, but Afro on the reflank, it's just ball constantly having to turn around.
Oh my god, Afro, just a little slide checks that he's able to have. He gets number 3. And as Team Notorious just lay in wait inside of P2, a clean break allows them to use winner's advantage and take a 250 to 166.
Omit gonna collect. He spotted out, ready for the gunfight. Assault gonna get out with his life as well.
22 HP, oh my goodness, out of Assault. Round at a time. We're down 3-5. Got themselves a defensive round win. They go straight to A once again, but it's Henry who gets the good timing over by the bar. He's able to find number 3. 9-5, 1v4. Last alive for YFP, cut down immediately. What does Yuli have in store for this final push? 12 seconds left. Wants to go through the top. Wallbang shots are there. Has to reach out and out. You need to go for the kill. You find it on the bomb. Yuli finds both of them. Team War take map 2. But his 2 kills go the way of Brooklyn.
Oh, no.
You find 2 more back. If you're Bracken, oh my goodness, with the pistol hipfire shot. It is the 3-piece party for Omid GG.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. And they won't win it here. Omid Brooklyn just want to try to make something happen. If this grenade...
It's magical. It's rather magical. Omid GG, they wanted to come out and make a statement against their sister team. Maybe it wasn't a 100-point club statistically, but it sure as hell felt like it.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Continues on our Super Saturday as we're getting into match number 5 of our Major 3 qualifier. I almost said Major 2. We're already at Major 3. It's getting exciting, and we've already had a Game 5 on the day. LAG going to try and force a long one against Carolina Royal Ravens, who started the season a top 4 squad. What's this roster looking like currently, Nameless?
Yeah, LAG made huge changes, bringing in. Oh, we're talking about Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina. Top 4. They started top 4. Where are they at right now?
Keeping the same team. I mean, you know, for them, they've fallen down quite a bit. Obviously, they've had struggles against some of the top teams, namely LA Thieves, who they just keep running into and getting bought by them, right? I think the biggest story with these guys is like Wynn's performance online to LAN. It's just he's had major drop-offs. We saw it, you know, at the last tournament. Like he was dominating in the qualifiers. If we get to LAN, nowhere to be found. I mean, this guy 0.8 on LAN. He's second lowest engagements and second lowest damage on the team. Online, he's number 1 in literally all of those categories, right? So significant performance change for him, something that they have to coach and work on with him going forward.
I I don't know if we can bring it up again, but we have to talk about that schedule because their path during stage 3 is really difficult. They have to go up against Vancouver Surge. They have to go up against the Minnesota Rocker, who's gotten better with a roster change. So for them, this LA Gorilla Mates match is everything to start the split with.
Yeah, Shelby, great work on the graphics, by the way. Gorillas Mates, this is a low seed. You are expected to win this. You are expected to beat Rocker. The other 3 are toss-ups. So the must-win for Carolina, or are you not worried?
No, not a must-win. You know why? They're not worried about points. They have 190 right now, right? So, like, the main priority is, like, we need to figure out how to beat the top teams. It is so much better that you have a tough schedule, that you have those teams ahead of you, because that's where you have to learn. You have to get over that hump.
Use this time well, but also don't fall apart. On the other side, you have LAG, who's looking to rebuild. They already replaced Skies with Lunars. That was one of the first moves. Now they're bringing in some more faces as we welcome Fellow back to the league against his old team. And Ali, we love the new branded LAG, don't we? The Bleach Blondes.
Of course, Bleach Blonde, great. It feels like everybody's going Super Saiyan when they do that. But honestly, I kind of want to focus on Johnny. I feel like there's maybe a little bit more expectation and pressure on him because he's coming in to kind of replace Lins, right? And what they need on the side of LA Gorilla Mates is just a solid, high engagement SMG that's going to be consistent in these series. Because we've seen 99 kills, and it wasn't enough to pull them to wins even then. So what do? They blow up basically the whole roster, give him the keys, and this is what they have built.
And we were kind of surprised to not see Johnny in the starting lineup to kick off the year. The kid looked great on Vegas when he was added towards the end of last season.
Yeah, I love this play, especially in Search and Destroy. And when I look at this team, that's exactly what I see, a Search team. Johnny and Kismet on the map is going to be a lot to deal with. I think Kismet will be able to, bounce ideas off of Johnny a lot better. He's very aggressive, can find those first bloods. And then you bring in a guy like Fellow, like he's just going to gap fill. And we saw last year, can be aggressive and got better on land. So it's a better situation than what they had previously.
As we take a look at your maps and modes, big shout out to Challengers. They are really sending up some star talent. We'll see, can Johnny perform up to the level of Carolina on Protocol, Red Card, and Hacienda? Where's Johnny going to thrive in those first 3? And where should we look out for Mr. Fellow, the new additions of LAG? This team is desperate for points.
I already think that opening Protocol could fit LAG really well. They are obviously 1-5, but this is basically a completely new team, so I can't really talk about their stats on maps as if they are applicable. So I think that Protocol is going to be great for the SMGs and for the AR.
We might see an unlock Lunars. Fellow and Lunars did team. They're playing super well. We've seen a lot of those players come up from that team, have success. Neptune, he's been unbelievable. So maybe Lunars gets unlocked.
Put your money where your mouth is, Ant. Will you call another upset? You nailed 2 of them yesterday.
You know what? I think there's lingering effects from like the rumors of Carolina potentially dropping Fellow. And I think LAG strike early here. Carolina dropping Vivid, excuse me. I'm going to pick LAG here. I think they get the upset.
The 2025 Fellow, the guy who does it all and does get it.
And it's a revenge game for Fellow.
Yeah. Okay,
it
what about
you?
you?
It's a revenge game. I'm not giving up on LA Gorilla Mates just yet. I think they started here.
Wait,
all right. This is an easy Ravens pick for me, guys.
Easy.
We sent it over because the fans are also smart to Maven and
Allie, I'm trying to catch up.
Sorry.
I love it. I love it. All right, let's chat about these 2 teams. I just said to you right before we came on camera, I asked you, do you think this LAG team could be like shades of that old Seattle Surge team when you had kind of a vet accuracy, you had a gap filler do-it-all player like Mac, and then your 2 young stars in Sib and Pred, you shine. Do you think these young guys and Lunars know Johnny can really shine here? You let the vets kind of lead the way. Do you see this? Does it have the pieces for you?
I just don't know if they're comparable to Pred.
Sib and Pred, that's the tough part.
Yeah, that's the only tough part.
I'm trying to spin the positive.
Honestly, I think again, sort of what's always tough coming into the league is just getting comfortable playing with pros. And now if you're Lunars, you have Fellow, who you were playing Challengers with. You had a lot of success down there. You'll listen to him, how he wants to play. And then Kiz, he can play with whoever he wants, but he also has the ceiling to just take over games.
No, that's why, the Mac, yes, exactly, right? That's what I was kind of thinking about, actually. And then on the other side, I would ask you, have you ever been in a spot where there's been, have you been on a team where you guys were, thinking about making a change? Everybody knows it might happen, but then it falls through and you're stuck with the same team.
I think everybody's been there, but I feel like nowadays it's a lot different. Back then, that would blow a team up. Yeah, there would be a ton of issues. Now, I just think all of these guys have been in these sort of spots before, especially Vivid. He's been a part of many roster manias where I think they just kind of get it.
He's been the scapegoat a million times. He's been dropped a million times. You don't think it's that big of a deal?
I don't think so.
It shouldn't be?
I don't think it should be.
Okay.
Like, they're having the same issues. They cannot beat the top 4. The Major, they lost to Thieves and Surge. Like, they can probably sit around 4th, 5th, 6th, but they didn't make a change to, you know, potentially beat them. Maybe they still believe in their process, but we'll see. We shall see.
Well, so far, looking good for LAG. Up 28-0. Good opening hardpoint. As we'll keep eyes on Lunars, he's 4-0. I'm really excited to see what he's going to be able to do. You know, talk about maybe him getting unlocked. I'm kind of wondering, yeah, will we see the best of Johnny, the best of Lunars, maybe in a better situation than, well, you were when you were Lunars when you first came into the league. You were Johnny when you first came into the league. Now coming back with a real chance to do something with some vets.
Yeah,
like
I mean, it's similar. It's similar to the Vegas conversation where, you know, if you're Gotalia, and I mean, we know the passion that this fan base has, you're trying to have building blocks for years to come, right? Like, I mean, they're at 30 points. The year's not done. If this team gets really hot at a major, who knows what'll happen? It just feels like that there's only a couple of spots left.
You're thinking future more than
yeah, I think you're thinking future. What do we have to build here?
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Well, same reason we were talking about with like Vegas. Like, you get Pred, that could be your future piece, right? Even if you don't have any points, still could be something to work forward. But LAG racking up some of this late time, but on the rotation, gunfight going down. It's Johnny already there on rotation. He gets up to 6-2. He's on 4 in a row, right over the other young guys. POV at 9-4. As Lunars is putting in work so far. Those guys leading the way, and that's exactly what you want. I mean, if I was looking for a stat line kind of among the team, this is what I would want it to look like, honestly, based on what I'm saying about shades of that old Surge team. We'll see if they can keep it going, though. A chance to get a big hold here. If they get this, and they also win the rotation to 4, you're suddenly in an incredible position to maybe blow out Ravens early on. And they are susceptible to getting blown out into hard point. We know that can be the case as Johnny gets to 5 straight, plays his life.
Yeah, he's just playing live. Maybe trying to play for that streak, but Gwyn, he's playing well. His duo and TJ is not. 1-8 start there for TJ. We'll see if he can get going here, but Gwyn right back to work, has both guns in his hands. He's double positive. And, well, they were able to find those spawns and then get into the hill, but Johnny's going to fight back. He finds a triple, and, well, we're just going to go right down towards that P4.
They'll get there early. And we'll see what they can do with the early time. Slasher's POV for now as he tries to maybe get something done middle, but really the thing we got to focus on is going to be these upcoming fights here at 4. Slasher, TJ, going to be looking for openings. Lunar's playing the PC heady and looking to get things rocked and rolling. Gwyn going to get a pick, and this might be the opening you got to go. TJ, though, his woes continue to 2-11. He will get dropped. Lunar, Fellow, lighten up the feed. Gwyn has everybody in front of him and can't shut it down. So the first sequence you win if you are LAG, and now, yeah, you get these 40 seconds. You're up 80. You're in prime position to take this map 1.
Yeah, I mean, you had the first kill if you were Ravens, but that was just excellent utility usage out of LAG, right? Lunars was able to find the kill, then slides back. That second player was so stunned, nades on their feet, they could not get in there. So nice little setup by LAG, still 20 seconds left. The Ravens going at this one more time. TJ just trying to get the crusties maybe out of his eyes a bit, trying to just wake up. Kismet almost finds 3, so you'll get 10 seconds of the scrap time. Not the worst position, but still LAG looking good.
I feel like we have seen this several times when we've casted Royal Ravens, where I swear we had this same conversation. Like, Gwyn's popping off early, he's kind of getting them there early, keeping them in the game, and then the other 3 sort of rise up. But it's a real slow start for everybody else, but you're still in the game.
We haven't seen a stinker like this from TJ.
Okay, 3-15 is extreme, but like I swear we've talked about this before. Like, Gwyn's like fried, he's the one doing it, and then the other 3 pick it up. We'll see if they're able to, but you got a lot to pick up if you're TJ. Your chances of going positive in this one kind of out the window, but maybe you'll start to improve. Maybe there's crusties in the eyes, as you said, but not only do you lose 4, this is now a significant amount of time at P1. This lead close to 90 and continues to grow. TJ is going to get a double. Maybe that'll be a little moment to get some positive momentum forward for him. Now you have position for next. You're in the hard point. You need this sequence big time if you're Royal Ravens. Like, yes, 3 and 4 are going to be huge, but you need something positive now.
Yeah, it is, though. He's going to answer back with a double. It's just ARs all over, controlling top, middle, fighting window to window. Well, it's going to be on that rotation. Number 7, Gwyn's already to be there for that P2, but Kiz gets another multi-kill from this position. And we kind of talked about this yesterday, just, hey, you know what? If you're a sub every now and then, pulling out that AR, getting into a power position, it's a ton of fun.
No, it really is. It really is. And he's doing work. And I mean, I liked a lot of these team changes. I was excited to see this one. I really like what I saw from Rocker, even though they threw some maps. Like, there's a lot of big things going down. It's just weird Ravens are trying to be part of that. They're not part of that excitement. Then they're getting blown out here. So far, we'll see if they can turn it around, but so far, loving what we're seeing out of LAG. Lunars to Kismet. We go back towards mid-map with still 30 seconds remaining at this hard point. Pinching it will be Kiz, finds the perfect timing, gets through to get the pick, just staggering that push, makes the fight a little bit easier for Lunars inside, but he still gets double chowed.
And he hunts down Gwyn. That was the key. I thought Gwyn was going to maybe flip the map, right? He got around Kismet while he pushed up and found that one kill, but then he turns around and hunts down Gwyn. So what could have been maybe a big play for Ravens, if Kiz lets him get through, doesn't happen. And now, again, on this rotation, you have them locked in. Fellow is on it. There's one more player through. That's going to be Slasher spawns the LAG. They're just playing some great hardpoint right now.
No, this is beautiful to see. You're right, though. That's like a little risk-reward play from Kiz. Like, pushing through that side of the hardpoint, maybe giving up spawns, but the team make the heads-up play. Gamble pays off. The straight-up hardpoint still looking solid, and the lead still is there. You've never really been able to chip away at this once you built up a significant lead. LAG calmly in control. This has got to be, I mean, this is your chance for Ravens. You've got...
What, 30 seconds here in P4?
Yes, yes. The 30 seconds here at P4, and you're right back in this game. But you need it so desperately. I mean, I'm almost thinking if I'm LAG, like, screw it. Give them this 30 seconds to just rotate. Like, it's like if we win P4, we win. Like, I know they're able to fight for this another time or two, but with the lead they had, I'm almost like, take the 30, take it, fine. As long as we're set for P4, they got no chance to win this game.
Well, nobody's there yet for Carolina. You're here first.
Yeah.
And well, Johnny's there. So Carolina, I don't really know what happened there off spawn, but
okay.
They went top middle. They're going to lose scrap time and rotation.
That was kind of worst case, yeah.
Yeah, maybe behind TJ's 2, you have numbers. And well, Vivid's going to pinch Spiral, so maybe now you have to go.
Yeah, you got to go. You got another kill. It's going to be on Lunars to make the play. Not able to do it. TJ's 2. Listen, he's not having the best map, but he has improved. 15 and 24 after a 3 and 15 start. And now it's looking a little bit better. They get those picks. They're getting the time. They get the 40 here. They're right back in this game. What, you'll be down 40? A real chance to do this after getting blown out throughout most of it. A chance to break here. Still significant time. You can get if you are LAG. That nade's going to hit, though. Delay the push a bit. Fellow gets a pick, and now they opt to go. Nice drop shot, though, from Gwyn. He takes down 2. Brilliant from him. Johnny now left on an island. Gwyn gets all 3, and Gwinternet is frying. The guy is popping off, and they're coming back in this one.
Yeah, now it's on this rotation, right? You're going to have Kismet off spawn, maybe get there. Gwyn, though. He's got the AR out. Well, I mean, just headshot, just beams Lunars. So now this could get messy early in this P1. Now, what, 26 seconds or so away. Still getting some of this early time, but you feel like you have the chance. The pressure now starting to be felt by LAG.
And that's the thing that's a test, right? Like with this new team, with some young players, like, yeah, you're playing great, they're at it. Things start to slip away. Can you deal with it when it gets chaotic? But a little bit of stab
push
from Gwyn as he's able to get the kill and get out. But inside the point is LAG. Up over 200 points, 50 to go now for the dub. Back onto Gwyn as they're trying to clutch up and make the plays. The nade from Slasher, clearing the point for now. Slasher and TJ back on the feed. TJ turned it around massively. Gwyn still rocking and rolling. This is some incredible time at P1. Now what can they do in transition?
Yeah, looks like you're going to have Kismet go all the way through towards Spiler on rotation. And, well, Vivid does, yeah, he paced that up. This is a massive kill, and this is what Kiz wants, right? He wants to try to flip this map with what we saw the last P2 early into that P3. Ooh, but Slasher's finding headshots. Another big one-on-one, though. Gwyn just doesn't have the SMG, and Johnny able to lock it down, but trades there for Carolina.
Yeah, every time I think it's a significant gunfight win, there's always one more player, and it's really just who's going to be the last domino. For now, inside the point, it will be Royal Ravens. Rallying back in this, now down only 10, trailing by 80 throughout most of it. Pressure on LAG. The old roster crumbled in many a hard point, and maybe at risk of doing it again now. TJ hitting everything but the player he's trying to, and that'll be 3 dead for the team. Gwyn gonna be last up really here trying to battle. 25 seconds remaining. Gwyn is doing it all, playing his life, getting the kills, trying to pre-fire, but shots there a little too early. There was one hit and grapple, but his teammate's able to get it. TJ, okay, I said even might be out of the conversation, but maybe it's not. 3 and 15, and now back to 21 and 26. I told you we'd see this before, Joe.
I mean, I hear you.
Seen it before.
Well, LAG, they had 3 spawn up left, and they just pushed forward. There was only 20 seconds or so. They could have just played with their spawns. Instead, they pushed up. They got caught, so map flips again. Like, there was a chance they could have gave up the time and just rotated to P3. They overstepped, they get caught, and now TJ in his bag with the double. Stuns out. Carolina with a massive comeback, a chance to win this map.
Oh, the crusties are out. The caffeine is hitting. TJ rolling now, trying to take down another, and well, I just cursed him right into that gunfight. Lunars will take him out, and the break is in. 11 points, though, needed for Carolina. 1 break can still close it out here, or just get it done on rotation. This is going to be some major gunfights. And what do you want to do right now if you're Royal Ravens? Just think about the rotation. Make sure you don't screw this up. Try and hit it here and catch the rotation for LAG. Maybe get the final 11.
It's probably whatever Gwyn finds. Well, he's going to get, yeah, 2. His teammates get 2. Yeah, they're going to try to win right here.
Okay, well, they might win it right here.
Yeah, they don't have spawns. Well, just 1. Johnny's in the back, so they're split spawn, so this is going to be a little bit awkward, but they have to go against LAG. They have to go. They find 3. Now it's a foot race. They get everybody. The split spawn just set that up for them, and now Carolina going to have to break to P4.
Yeah, perfect split spawn. Perfect. And then you win it on both fronts. Can they break? You're able to win it here. Nice pick from Slasher. Here we go. Carolina to get in for the final 2 points. 8 needed for LAG. Lunars winning a big one. Gwyn able to take out 1, but he is traded out. A one-on-one goes down as Vivid's going to be on the point, and Vivid will get the double to close it out. He may not have a camera, but he's got the ice. Vivid. And Carolina Royal Ravens come back after a very slow start. Really just Gwyn battling early. TJ, yeah, I mean, just an absolute stinker through the first set of rotations.
Very smelly.
But he wakes up, the Ravens battle back, and I swear I've seen that script before. I'm telling, we've casted that same hardpoint before.
I don't know if it's normally that bad.
Maybe not that bad, but I swear to God we've cast that same hardpoint. Like the other 3 are like double negative, and it's just
well. I think we saw it yesterday with sort of the OpTic Minnesota series, right? What teams are doing with that P2 into the P3 is like you're just getting multiple ARs, and when you're a sub like TJ in that scenario, like where do you go? There's just an AR on a heady in a power position, and you are in hell.
Yeah, 100%.
But when that script flipped, right, that's when Carolina got back into the game. They were controlling top middle. They were controlling those spawns, and that just gives him free roam.
Yeah, Gwyn, I mean, he put up, what, like 4,400 damage, 35 kills. I mean, he can absolutely take over. And yeah, I mean, we've given him some flack about land performance, and I feel like bad for him because that's got to be a really like frustrating kind of tag to have, right? Like when you're just been this monster online and you haven't really been able to replicate that performance. And like, listen, we've had players like many a player over the years where they maybe been better online, but still performed online. Just maybe not to the same level, but like his drop off has just been. It's hard not to highlight it.
Yeah,
it's got a
matchup draw. Again, it's just like sort of in the bigger matchups. You just need your stars to still have a similar performance. But the fact is this Carolina team, this Ravens team, they're trying to make the champs. And I mean, they have a couple of top 4s. They have a top 4 from Major 1. The Miners, they have the points. They're looking to be there for that World Championship.
No, I liked what Ant said because, you know, you take a look at their schedule, and for a lot of teams, you're like, wow, like that's the grueler. And yes, maybe you have a loser's bracket start, like that's the risk here, but I like what he said, like your trouble has been beating the top teams. You've said that many times, you have to beat the top teams. Why not just play 3 of them? Play 3 of them, get some battles against them, and granted, I mean, you need to win those on land, but like, it's probably better than having a soft schedule.
Yeah, the only problem, it could kill confidence.
That's true. That's the other side of the coin.
Yeah, the other side of it is like if you do get smoked in that scenario, but if you're not showing improvements versus those teams, doesn't help the confidence.
Yeah, and maybe that's when it gets in your head a little bit, like, you know, the fact that we don't know exactly how everything went down. You know, the rumors that Kenny was going in for Vivid, we don't know if it was a financial thing, players disagreed about making a change. We don't even know if it was going to happen. That was just a rumor that came around that sounded pretty real.
Yeah.
But we don't know, but it seemed real enough that the players hear about it. Obviously, it gets people talking. And then I just think, like, yes, if you're getting your head about confidence and you see like a Rocker getting better, maybe you see an LAG getting better,
Miami getting wins.
Yes, it doesn't help the mental, maybe, but
yeah, I just think it's tough when you're sort of this middle of the pack team, and throughout the first couple of stages, you've shown like kind of what you can do, but it's still not enough to win tournaments. But again, in terms of this Ravens organization, they may just veto these sort of moves, because if this 4 can be top 6 and make it champs, that's probably
a
all
win.
they want.
That's a win for them.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, there's levels to this when it comes to resources and what people are putting into it and stuff, I'm sure. But we take a look at the S&D highs this season. Record 21-12, they are second. They've been great in map 5s. I mean, they've had to do it through map 5 sometimes because the hard points disappeared for them on occasion. It's like they're almost a little too reliant on their search and destroy sometimes. I think that they're at their best, obviously, when, you know, we talked about Ultra, we talked about FaZe in the matchup yesterday. Like, pretty well-rounded teams, you know, pretty strong across all modes. They just need, man, a bit of a respawn bump. It can't, it's against top teams, though.
Yeah, and I would say even versus the top teams, issues, you're getting 3-0. You're not winning your searches.
That's true. That's true.
That's kind of the...
Your search record can look great, but if all of those losses are the top teams, it's like...
Yeah, I mean, you're getting 3-0'd at the majors. You're not winning these maps.
Yeah. Can we see that search record broken down against the top 4?
Right, yeah. So that's where it needs to be better. Like, they can be a great search team and rely on it. Then, you know, you talk about the vetoes. Maybe you have Team D and your hard point is map 4, but you have to get to a map 4.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Well, into the search and destroy we go. Carolina mount the comeback in the map 1 to take the edge in this series. LAG, listen, at least the first iteration of the team. Listen, they had some control wins, they had some hardpoint wins. It was search and destroy that really struggled early. Yes, they had those 1-for-1 changes, but this might be the most significant change to see if they can find improvements in search. If they do, I mean, just from that, it was one map, but like they can play some solid hardpoint. Yes, they collapsed at the end, but they can play some solid hardpoint. How's the search gonna look, though?
I think with someone like Fellow, right, who's just this very cool, calm, collected voice, has sort of transformed in this sort of slow AR, fighting in challengers, winning titles down there. Like, this is where he could absolutely improve them big time.
So twisted, he dyed his hair.
He did.
Guy's a Backstreet Boy.
Well.
Or NSYNC or something, I don't know. He looks a little bit like Justin Timberlake. If Justin Timberlake was on like a bender. Vivid, last guy up, 1v2. Nearly able to snap, not quite able to do it. Johnny gets the first blood, gets the last one as well. And so far, so good the search and destroy for LAG.
Yeah, Carolina, their go-to, sort of that A plant, set it up for Vivid to win it. Problem is, though, yes, Slasher, he dies immediately off the bomb. They were left in that 2 versus 3, so they go for it, and it's just hard. You can see they know exactly where Vivid's going to be playing from.
I feel we saw it at the major too. Like a couple times, they like to play this map. Obviously, it just ends up Vivid, like 1v2, 1v3 from that top window, and it's just like, yeah, it's tough. It can be so difficult. If there's a little bit of time left, you just have to get one pick off the bomb, sure, but I feel like a lot of times it ends up that situation. Too much time, too many players to deal with. You put shots at one or try to take your time, you're eventually shut down. Johnny ends it, and now we'll see what the LAG offense looks like. Immediately dictated the pace early. Johnny's no longer a sub out, AR out here as they try to work towards B. Well, okay, all right. This guy's locked.
Yeah, my man's like, I know the default setup.
Boxed up. The pre-fire looking good there from Johnny. Bello now. Just playing his life here with Bomb.
Avoid nades.
Help coming in. Nade took him down. Trophy now up, but, well, Trophy up. And all the players around him have been dropped. Fellow, best of luck here.
This does not look fun.
He's like, just let me get back to full HP. Doesn't need it to win that fight, so Gwyn throws his life away. Now 2 versus 3. This becomes way more winnable.
Now, what did Lunar spot? That's kind of the question. They're playing this the right way. They saw they were taking mid. Problem is, though, 28 seconds. They're going to have to find a kill or two.
Whoa.
And, well, Fellow's doing it. I mean, his ability is just stay alive in these scenarios. Finally taken down by Slasher. 20 seconds, 1 versus 2 for Lunars.
Yeah, the fact that Fellow ended up getting 2 in this round, kind of insane based on the song and dance we watched for him early on. Lunars going to get Bomb. Maybe get this plan off with a chance to clutch, but looks like taking a peek is going to be TJ. Stun will hit. TJ knows he's got a plant, and he'll get there just in time to shut it down. So despite the great survivability of Fellow.
The heroics.
Yeah, the heroics.
That was just getting punched.
Yeah. I feel like he was like trying to get back to full health for a solid minute.
Yeah, we just didn't see, his teammates kind of get taken down around the middle of the map, so that's what Carolina take away. TJ works the flank, and yeah, Fellow and Lunars almost pulled it off.
Yeah, it's probably one of those where Fellow's like, I need help. Like, I'm in trouble, and the people coming to help him end up dying. I feel like you've always been a teammate that's been there. Like, everyone's done that. Like, I'm coming, buddy. Oh, now they're looking for that. 1-1 now. Fellow 3-1, but, well, 2 of them obviously meaningless in the round loss. TJ. Big bounce back in that map 1. Big part of why they got that map win. Well, Gwen got first blooded by Johnny in a similar spot in round 1. This time's gonna get caught by Kizzo. Nothing working for Gwen in the search. TJ trying to do his best fellow impersonation and stay up in a bad position, but he's done it for now.
Yeah, Kizzo, he was backing away. Or sorry, Johnny. I thought that was another freebie, but it will be. Turns into it as Johnny's gonna find another one. So just early numbers for the defense throughout these rounds. Slasher trying to shoot through all the doors.
Yeah, getting tags into everybody, but not actually getting away with any kills. So 2v4 still. As Royal Ravens try to get this done. Just no position really to work with. Slasher is getting behind 1. Tracking a bit off. Takes a little while to get the kill. Finally traded out. Vivid now. 1 versus 3. Did he spot him? I don't think he did.
Assume not.
Nope, did not spot him. I wasn't sure with like the Codcaster if he got a glimpse of him as he slid past.
Sometimes like your teammates see something. It's like a half-second delayed. Get the call out, but doesn't see it.
Well, so far, I mean, for Carolina, it's just the offenses. I mean, Gwen's getting picked B-side within the first 15 seconds of the round. And then I feel like it's just gotten stagnant since then because they're down a man early on offense. And
yeah, they lose ticket and B control, and they're just sort of like,
what do we do now?
We have to go A.
Yeah, we have to go A, and we have to hope someone throws away a life. And that hasn't really been the case. I mean, Slasher had a couple chances to get kills in mid-lobby. Try a little bit of pre-fire, maybe to get something back in it, but you're already in a 2v4 in a tough position. Now LAG. See if they'll have better luck on offense, but yeah, which team will have a good offensive effort first, maybe will be the case. TJ with the first blood. They're bumping right past him. Johnny able to stack back, but he's going to get dropped. So any team working towards B, it has not gone well for them at all. They at least get 1, so a little bit more manageable now in the 2 versus 3, but it falls to Fellow and Lunars.
Almost did it last time.
Well, maybe not happening this time.
Yeah, maybe not.
We'll see. Fellow, 4-1. Trying to add something onto this, but taking some taps, and his position now given up, and you can see the white arrows just trying to flock and trap him in, not give him any opportunity to clutch.
Yeah, he doesn't have bomb either. He's going to hear that, but maybe that.
Hello!
Yeah, he's just going to see all the Ravens flocking together, and then he gets taken down. So yeah, just really same story on both sides. Early picks. We'll see who can find any success at all on offense.
Yeah, I got to see what it looked like with when they were slamming through ticket. I was like, did they just like chest bump TJ basically? I was like, TJ was there. Like, I'm not faded, right? And then suddenly TJ shoots one in the back. Johnny able to trade it out, but I thought it was going to be a 2-on-1 instant challenge to Tej at first. And it gets a little bit sloppy. What did Carolina try to do differently?
Sloppy or slappy?
Sloppy.
Slappy.
Slappy. Yeah, I'd be sloppy too.
Slappy.
Yeah, sloppy and slappy.
Stupid slappy.
Do you like sloppy Joes, dude? Like your name's Joe and you're sloppy.
Honestly, you know what kind of haunts me is like that Billy Madison cafeteria lady growing up.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that haunts everybody. Kiz tucked away in the ticket door. Does get 1, but after that, Carolina able to trade it out and tack on another. They'll take the 3v2 advantage. So best opportunity for a team to get a win on offense now. Less Fellow and Lunars can clutch. Fellow out of it, all on Lunars. Through some utility, so they want to push it out, and he'll get shut down. So there's your offensive round win. Finally, able to get a first blood and take numbers early on, and well, it makes things a whole lot easier.
Yeah, then they just have numbers that get Fellow and Lunars. Have been the last 2 alive.
Like every round.
Feels like every round. So Johnny and Kiz just getting picked a little bit too much. Then you're going to have these sort of slip-ups, or then you're a brand new team just trying to figure out how you're playing these maps. So it is a brand new learning experience for them.
Yeah, hard point. I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, but like this time of the year, everyone has the
basics for search.
Yeah, fundamentals
down.
I mean, in hardpoint.
Yeah.
Search is tougher.
Yeah, 100%. I think most times when we see teams like thrown together, usually hardpoint clicks first. Oh, well, hold that. As Johnny gets drilled.
You will not pre-fire us again.
Nope. He's got what, Nate in hand. Nate hitting. He is gone. So the woes on offense continue for LAG. Not able to kind of flip the script like we saw Ravens do. TJ leading the way on one side with 6. And this is kind of like what the early rounds we saw for Royal Ravens on offense. Like, it just gets kind of stagnant once you lose B-side ticket control. And it's like you almost rely on a mistake.
Yeah, Carolina are cheating over, though. So Gwyn has to be very careful here. They know his position. Yeah, they're cheating towards A, but they're going to rotate back to B. So really it's on Gwyn to find this info and not die. Instead, he's going to get caught.
It's kind of like the round one. I mean, remember when they have the 4v3, Gwyn kind of flies at bomb, gets caught by Fellow, and that's where things become interesting. This time he's not really over-challenged, just kind of gets isolated, but nice shots by Fellow there. And suddenly you have numbers from a 4v3 advantage to Ravens to a 3v2 for LAG. The Bulldog looking to pounce. And well, now it's time. Shots go in, ping is in, Kiz wants to fly. Making sure he doesn't throw away the round, and Kiz hits some beamers there to drop him, maybe a little bit of team fire in there, but that's a big 3v4, and is that, do you put that on the, I don't know, kind of the cheat over towards A being the problem? Gwyn maybe having to play that differently, or?
I think a bit of both, but I just feel like the way this map is played, like, let him go towards A. Like, take the middle of the map, the same thing that was happening to them. I don't know if you have to cheat over that much. I'd rather them go A, right? Then you just take middle stairs away. The same thing that's been happening to Ravens. Instead, yeah, they just try to get a lot of trust in Gwyn to stay alive. Watch that cross, but I just think in a 4-on-3, you can, even if they plant the A bomb, you're not in a bad spot.
Yeah, we're trusting him to get a kill, at least, before he drops, but he's going to get a bullet in, just gets caught completely. As LAG play it brilliantly, and that's a huge round. We'll look at if they're able to take this, but the back and forth battle continues. Each team with a pair of defensive round wins, and each team finally able to clutch up on an offensive side of things. Last offensive round, Ravens were able to get it done. A real issue was the B-side player and Gwyn getting caught early. They've changed things up a little bit, and it's going to be Vivid and TJ now working up this B street. Just trying to clear everything. Sometimes we'll see him on his belly, crawling the whole way. Well, instead of being caught, it's Gwyn that gets the kill. TJ, though, the timing is not the best. Vivid, though, there, 2 traded out, nearly caught, staying up, 10 HP in a dream. He's going to get out and can't be chased down. Maybe sync up with his teammates because they've cleared up towards A. Number 5 in Slasher has got all the information in the world. Trailing behind him will be Gwyn, who got the first blood. Now working forward to try and get this plant in. Backing all the way up and playing his life will be Vivid. So you're in a good spot. What are you trying to do if you're Vivid? You getting up to the top window again?
Well, this is just like, yeah, okay, so there we go. Say, what timing does Johnny get? But he gets spotted. Gwyn able to catch it right away. Just Slasher was so far pushed up, he can only watch one of the crosses. Now Slasher can get involved. He's the one who started that rotation. But yeah, Vivid, he's just going to play from the back again. Bomb planted. 25 seconds is a tough one for Kiz.
I'll say, you know where Vivid's going to be. Good idea of it. And the problem is it's going to take too much time. Vivid, great job. Just back up, get out of there. Whether you lost that gunfight or not, you're probably okay just making him chase you that far. But the fact is, until you clear that player out, not going to really be winnable.
Well, and that is the advantages of Slasher taking that long route, right? Sort of, you're going to go towards B. Maybe he's thinking if we get B control, I can just flank them A, like through A. But his sort of flank through A, once it gets a little bit messy, it's just like, let's just rotate back, just rotate the bomb, don't lose it. It's wide open, plant it for free.
Well, yeah, and the fact that, you know, we're so focused on the B push, but the fact that Gwyn got a pick, and at least Vivid got one and got out with his life. Because things didn't go perfectly over at B, obviously, but you had all of A and outer to work with. Kiz now push up the shrubs. Thinking Chow, thought he was going to slide on that instantly, but playing his life for now. Now trying to Chow. These bush fights are so fun. No aim assist, and he's just spraying and praying. Hits the tag, wants to take a peek again, doesn't quite have the angle. Vivid's there with the help, throwing a nade out, and now maybe a Chow through lobby, but nice nade to back up Kiz. Now the peek comes in from Gwyn. That's beautiful team play from Carolina. As I say that, though, it might be better on the other side. Now 3 versus 2. Couple little 2-man games. Advantage to LAG.
Yeah, just behind the nades. So fun to see just the trading back and forth. Johnny in a spot. Vivid doesn't want to overchow, but Slasher, he's the one who gets active.
2 versus 2 now. Carolina brought it back in some rounds. Can they do it again? Time dwindling. Vivid dropped all on Slasher. Where did he go? Where did he go? Slasher. And getting out, now trying to clutch up in the 1 versus 2.
He just doesn't know which bomb they're going to. Those doors are closed, so he has no idea. They're going towards B.
So they'll wrap it out. He doesn't see anything. He thinks that's the play. Can he catch anybody? Can he catch him maybe right after he plants? Oh, well, he doesn't see Johnny on the heady, just off his screen to the left. Johnny able to hit the beams, and LAG survived the round after they got numbers early. Then they got a little bit mixy. little bit mixy, but they walk away from it. That was a fun little situation to watch, though, outside lobby.
Yeah, just with the nade usage, right? And then Gwyn under stage, just trades. Hey, look, just be looking over me.
Yeah,
Where's this second player going to peek?
It's just like the comment. Like, somebody's get damaged, I'm swinging. Just get damaged with a nade. You saw Kiz trying to do the same thing to TJ. It looked funny, though. Gwyn just, like, slow crawling out. Just crab walking.
Crab walking through.
Back to square. Carolina. They've shown a pretty heavy presence at B pretty much every round. This will be the first time they've kind of showed nothing. They've at least had Gwyn go. Sometimes sent 2 and TJ and Vivid. You've got nothing there this time. You got to think LAG are going to be like, okay.
Fella's in a tough spot. I was just saying, he didn't spot TJ earlier. TJ spotted him, though. The nade just right at his feet. Backs away. He was the only player there. So no trade opportunity on the TJ. Now maybe a chance as Lunar's going to try to get involved. Right up the top of the stairs. Oh, it's right on the other side of the door is Johnny. Just kind of lurking. And maybe they're trying to take down Vivid.
Johnny drops. Traded out, though.
They're just going to rotate again.
Yeah.
This is how Carolina play. Just, all right, what are we going to show?
Oh,
wow. Great pick.
Yeah, that's not the ideal death. You're just looking for info, and suddenly you get zapped. Welcome to Call of Duty. You die in an instant. Slasher going to get nothing. Now 2v2, though. Bomb has been planted on TJ and Vivid now to clutch up. After Illusion, Slasher, the break, though, opportunity here. 4-5 up. Lunars is going to fall. Now all on Kiz. He was tagged up. Bulldog trying to clutch. Under 30 to work with and just trying to find an angle. Hoping he can isolate these fights, give himself a one-on-one, but you're playing it well on the other side. The teamwork stays on point, and Carolina to get a 5th round now on the board. Close to a 2-0 edge.
Yeah, Kiz is just hoping someone oversteps there.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we just saw him sprinting through all the different rooms.
He's like, let me catch somebody like I caught Slasher.
Doesn't happen, though. And then, yeah, after losing Slasher, you play the 2v2 well.
Yes, make sure Kiz can't pull off something insane. Because they win that. I mean, hell, he got that pick on Slasher and wins that 1v2. That is a tough round loss. Instead, you get it done now. Pressured LAG again, late in a map to walk away with the W. Need this round win to get it to around 11. Got to do it through the offense. And okay, we haven't seen this from him yet. Let's send it. Everybody out towards B. They're going. Johnny with a massive pick. Now you've got numbers. Kismet trying to catch somebody in rotation. Slasher's gotten back in the corner. Now Kiz is going to pop, and Slasher's head sent to another dimension. Kiz gets an AR to work with as well. Gwyn, though, gets 2, and suddenly we're into a 2 versus 2. Oh, Lordy. Don't throw away the 4v2.
We might.
Yeah, we might. Oh, God. Thank God you're shouldering that, and you're not getting out. Never mind. It might be a Gwyn ace. He's gotten 3. It's all on Kiz. 1v2 again. As Gwyn put up 35 in the map 1 and maybe taken over here. Vivid, did he spot him? He got eyes. Kiz, though, with the snap. Help now coming in from Gwyn through the back. Give the man the ace. I don't know if he finished it or not. Vivid might have got it.
He got it. He got it.
Might have been around 10 ace for Gwyn. Monster round, monster series so far out of him. And I just gotta see, I gotta watch back and see how he got those 2. Once they got
it has to be some crazy timing. Nobody's like they might have both got sprinting or like one rotating, one just hoping someone's holding the flank.
Because usually we talk about that flank's very hard, typically. Like when a team all pushes B, it's very hard to get picks from the flank.
Yeah, my assumption is like one person was trying to get into the site to help.
I was so focused on the site play. I was like, how did Gwyn get 2?
Yeah, tough one to throw, but they did it. They did do that.
And he ends up with 10, streak of 4. Yes, I think he got the last one too. So an ace there from Gwyn. Happened so quickly, I wasn't sure who got the final kill. Brilliant from Gwyn. Clutch again for Carolina. I mean, his first 2 maps, they've just had the ice late. And for LAG, I mean, listen, you've been very competitive. It looks like the team is improving, but you've also, I mean, some similar woes that you've had all year.
All year.
Yeah. With a different roster, just coming up a little bit short, whether it's respawn or search and destroy. In a big O2 hole, we'll see if they can bounce back to break it down, though. Hello, Desk. Hi.
Gwyn is so good online, bro.
You win against Carolina, a team that you adamantly defended was a top 4 squad, leading all the way up to Major 2.
Well, look, I mean, sometimes, like, you got to make it back when you're down in predicament.
Okay, got it.
But also, like, there are rumors of Vivid getting dropped. Thought it would affect him a little bit. Gwyn is just the supreme.
Gwyn online, he is a different beast. You felt his impact in round 10 and before that. Talk me through this search and destroy, Allie.
It was just a lot of the side of Carolina Royal Ravens making proper adjustments, right? Their defenses, they were trading the first half of this game, and then Carolina goes in that round 5, wins their first offense, right? And what is it off the back of? It's off the back of first blood. You're talking about a Carolina Royal Ravens team that is #1 in conversion in the league on the season right now. So although it's been a lackluster split, they are still one of the best, if not best, S&D teams that we have in the game right now. And I feel like that's kind of what was shown to us in the later half, because their attacks, the mid-round adjustments, and just kind of putting LAG in this box in the middle of the map. And then obviously Gwen getting an ace kind of helps at the end as well. Search and destroy hasn't lost face for Carolina Royal Ravens.
TJ, once told he played against plumbers, still doing it today, nameless.
Yeah, you know, we used to scrim, and when 7 o'clock hit, you know, we had to go lay some pipe. You know, and sometimes we had to go lay some carpet. Like, you know, plumbers and carpenters, man. That was what it was back in the day, Chris. But yeah, listen, towards the end,
freezing, bro, freezing.
All right, well, hey.
Yeah.
But in this search and destroy, I mean, I thought, you know, towards the end, you know, one of their defensive rounds, they kind of sent Fellow by himself. He just kind of gets ISO'd out. Carolina did a really good job. And, you know, in that final round, if you're all committed towards that bomb site, somebody has to watch the repitch through glass. Like, how often do we see that happen where a player slips through, jumps through, and finds a kill? Win just gets 2, but that is a tough one to lose.
Let's take a look back at map #1. This is where we started to get excited for LAG. They came out rolling. Allie, at one point, it was 171 to 85. TJ pops a double kill. I said, uh-oh, here's the comeback. And you said, nah, we're good.
We were not good at all, dude. It was Gwen again. It literally, you go down to the second set of rotations in your computer once again, and you allow Gwen, their AR, by the way, to go on a 4 spree in P3, and that was all Carolina needed to get the ball rolling. After that, TJ also woke up. He was kind of like double neg in the first half of this game. After that solid hold in that P3, TJ starts going on a run of his own, and Vivid obviously winning the trade battle in that final computers.
I will tell you where they went wrong here. Where? Situation, all right, so like where they let Carolina back in the game, we're in bottom computers, you get the kills, and then players spawn out behind you. Like, you have to know there's gonna be players come from zip side, and they just don't read it, right? They jump down spiral. I think it was Vivid who drops down, finds a huge kill to open it up. They end up breaking the computers, and then, you know, Carolina are right back into the game from that point. It's just like the small moments there, but like you have to be able to read that spawn. The top teams are understanding that in that situation.
You guys both had faith in LAG. They only have 4 wins on the season. You thought #5 was coming. They got better. They're playing tight, but they're down 2-0. Allie, can you climb back as a team in your first week together?
Absolutely. Again, I think we do forget that half of this roster did get changed heading into this, so we are being a little bit harsh on the LA Gorilla mates, and Carolina is still a top team. Even if they might not be top 4 considered right now, they're still top 6. They're still a foe to be taken seriously, so I don't think LAG panics just yet.
Well, there may be fraud watch for Gwyn when he's on land. When he's online, I don't know if there's anyone better. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. Hook and Gwyn, freaks.
Bro, if they team together, dude, they would be dominant.
Yang and bang, baby. Shotsy, make it happen.
So this is the 5-3 I was talking about, where Gwen just goes in takeover mode. They literally just cannot kill him computers, and from then on, he just gets lost, right? It's just the confidence exuded from this player.
He's a ninja,
and it infects the rest of his squad. Dude, Vivid's on a 4 as well, too, if you're looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, a lot of huge impact kills, and, you know, this is the 2-piece that he finds. Just massive. They just don't read it. Like, they're double watching flank there. He just runs right through the site, into the room. It's a huge flank. You can see right here. He's playing with extra confidence right now after all the chatter.
Gwyn in his sophomore season going up against some veterans, including 2 guys who just came back up from Challengers. Congratulations to Fellow and Johnny back in the CDL, but they're not the only ones looking to make moves. And if you want to showcase your skills, you have an opportunity. April 24th to the 27th, we will be in Boca Raton. And Allie, it's official now. Let the world know.
Yes, Challenger team passes are on sale now. We have had so many players come up from the Challengers. The list goes on and on. Make sure you get past
Ain't that right, though, Joe? We used to, after, you know, scrims were done, lay carpet, lay pipe, as I said.
Why are you saying it again?
What did you mean? We're plumbers.
Back to Plumber 2.
Oh, is it back to us?
Yeah.
We're like Mario and Luigi, dude.
Laying pipe. For 40 years.
Yeah, I was like an accountant, dude. I was on the Excel sheets.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I like that, Joe. All right, we get ready for map 3. We'll see if the boys of Carolina can close it out. I like what they said. Like, listen, yes, for LAG, there's no reason to panic yet. Like, yes, you're losing in some tough ways, but I already think they look a bit better. Maybe I'm faded, but you're playing against like a top 4 team, and you are battling. You have a chance to win both these maps. We'll see if that's the same conversation like a week or 2 from now, if it's just close games.
Well, I don't think there's any time to panic at all.
No, not at all.
I mean, there's like no pressure on you.
That's true. That's true.
It's very similar to Falcons.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I think maybe like you'd probably say this team, like depending on how good they look, maybe they have a chance to like chase the 8 seed. But you've just had such a rough couple of first stages. Or how many? What do you have? 30 points?
Yeah.
The problem again is just that like 7, 8, 9, 10 seeds. These are teams that are Cloud9's getting better, Rockter's getting better, Miami's still winning. OpTic is getting better. Like,
yeah, I mean, you're like
you're hoping for like a massive Boston.
You're gonna get to a point so you gotta like win a major to qualify.
Yeah.
Like, you just only have 30 points. I mean, your only real positive you could take probably this year is, yeah, like a crazy major run and think about the future. Yeah, you're just that far behind in points, but we'll see. Who knows? There's been some crazy stuff that's happened over the years, but they're battling. Can they get a map win though? Or is Carolina going to simply be too icy late in these maps? As we get into the fray here on the Hacienda into map 3. Slasher, Father Time. Still battling, still piecing. That is a snap and a half from Vivid. That's disgusting work out of him. Wins it with 6 HP, and well, you gotta love to see that. I mean, if there were some questions about maybe whether he was gonna still be on this team, love seeing that.
Yeah, great centering. Great centering right there. That is the definition of it. But still, you had some work to do here in round number 1. You were able to get a little bit of clock pause on towards that 8 point. Almost have 1 tick. Vivid and TJ gonna open up with some SMGs. On the pinch will be Johnny, but Slasher's reading this. Almost able to win it, but the headshot comes through.
Well, we'll see what TJ can do on rotation then. He's also reading it. Stun might buy him time, or does it? No, slide through, gets wallbang through the door, so he can't actually get away. So you'll win that on the fight over towards B. Number 6 and TJ spawns up, taking a route. Trying to cut it. Not going to find anything. His fellow gets 2, and then he gets shut down. Everyone just gets bodied, and this is a fantastic start for LAG. You've only given up 1 tick. You're up 7 lives. You're seeing you can do it on defense. I think the question with a new team is probably going to be offense. I think in control, like how that is going to click.
I mean, we saw in Hardpoint, right? When you're in control of the map, it's easy. But when you're put into the tough situations, how do you get out of that?
Yeah, and we're not done yet, though. We're not done yet in this round. 1.6 on the clock. Slasher able to get onto it. Reinforcement is going to be Vivid, who's about to get there. The Swarm, though, coming in from LAG. Vivid able to get 1, can't quite cross to the point, and that'll be the round. So they give up a tick. That's it. Ice cold from LAG, but, well, I just need the ice cold to be in the round 5 or later in the map. Yeah, not early. They've showed me they can do it early.
Yeah, I mean, nice stuff out of Fellow there. I mean, this is really the big 2. I mean, these are 2 SMG players here, or 2 SMGs are out, and Fellow's locked it down with the AMS, making sure no one can work up top secret into closed, then go out towards B. So if he's 1 and 2 with the AR there, like, good luck getting out of that trap.
Fellow's got to have the biggest, like, gameplay and personality shift in the history of Call of Duty.
Without a doubt.
Well, there's no one even close, right? I mean, for people that have been watching since the CDL, they just don't know old Fellow. Like,
no.
I mean, he was just...
Even his hair's different
That guy was twisted, bro. Just an SMG, absolutely twisted, just screaming.
Screaming, flying around the map, now
he's a mature assault rifle player.
in the comms, just very calm.
Oh, seriously, the biggest shift ever. But okay, thought the offense might be more of a struggle. It is not. They open up Royal Ravens like a can of tuna. Right through them, get 4 dead, have all the site control towards B, and that's the first tick done. Trophy here at gobbling it up. It's eating everything, and that's able to keep them 4 battling on the point. Kiz then getting it done from top office, and this B point is done. That is as clean as it gets out the gate. But again, they showed me they can do it early. Just got to keep doing it, keep doing this.
I mean, they're on 11 in a row in the squad, 12, 13. Finally, you win a gunfight. That's really just the issue. Tough to win control, tough to win in Call of Duty when you aren't winning gunfights.
Oh, you are not wrong. You've got 2 kills in this round if you are Royal Ravens. Kismet continued to beam. He's up to 5 straight. Lunar, same thing. We'll see if they can work towards cruises, but nothing really done on the objective, so still a ways to go. Johnny staying alive. Dancing, nice repositioning, good help from his teammate in fellow. Teamwork seems to be on point. Now you're on to A and moving. Second tick going to be done. Royal Ravens locked in, trapped in. Slasher the only one that can make a play, and he's going to get shut down. Give me another second, and that one's done. LAG, holy hell, if you thought their defense was good, I question what the offense would be like, and the offense was even better.
It was even better. I mean, just beautiful stuff right from the get-go. They have enough trophies over towards B as well. I mean, you know, you kind of talked about it. Just ate so much utility. And then, yeah, on the transition, you just didn't die.
I think the reason I was like talking about the trophy is because, like,
you literally heard it.
Well, you heard it, but when you go 4 dead like that, and you have to, like, it's like you're breaking a hard point. Like, they're all 4 there. You have to hit utility. Like, you have to hit something to break because you're going into 4 players like gun up, basically. It's just different when it's mixy, right? Like a 2v2. Like, that's literally, you go 4 dead. You've got to hit something, and you just, Johnny didn't have to move, bro. He was just hanging tight. He, like, repositioned every time he saw a name. He's like, oh, trophy's got me. Oh, it's got me. And they just couldn't get anywhere. So good stuff for LAG. They can close it out here, and this series, well, looks a little bit different if they come out and smash them in this map 3. There's one more round. Once again, opening gunfights go the way of LAG. That's going to be 3 straight breakoffs that they're able to just dominate. They go 3 for 1 in this one. What, 4-0 in the last?
Slasher has 3. I don't know if they're going to get many more.
They might all be held to single digits.
And now you have literally Kismet just on this tree, picking apples and taking faces.
That'd be a fun job. Well,
picking apples?
And taking faces?
Yeah, no, that'd be weird.
Yeah, no. You're right.
Now, picking apples, I could work at Apple Farm.
I could see that.
Yeah.
You'd be a good Apple Farm guy.
Down.
Gwen just barely getting through. Stays up onto the point. I'm just wondering if anyone's going to get to double-digit kills. Vivid's got the best opportunity to do it. It's crazy we were like talking about Vivid's snap early and how disgusting that was. Since then, there's not been one positive thing to talk about, really, for Carolina.
This is the most positive thing.
There we go.
We got another tick. That's their second one. Let's see if they can finally get some work done. But again, they have to win this round.
They got to win all the rounds. But yeah, starting with this one. TJ with the route. Gonna just play top office. Nice job. Last time in a simple position, he gets stunned and can't really make anything happen. This time able to hit the shot. Slasher's like, oh, did he take outside the map? Maybe he did. He ends up falling. Yes, there's a team kill, but the retake is in for LAG. Or what, about halfway to the second tick on B, sub 30 seconds to work with. You need to muster up some magic. Maybe it's the magical trophy. Maybe Vivid can do it this time. But Fellow has got the magical movements as he's bobbing and weaving. His teammates are finding all the kills around the point. Lunar's been able to snap out and win 1. Slasher, the last one up in a position to make a play, and he'll be traded out and dropped. This is your last opportunity to touch it. You got the lives to do it, but maybe not the time.
I don't even know if they have. Yeah, you're hoping TJ maybe has a route. Fellow's going to lock down B. It's going to be a B hit, but someone's got to get there. Slasher just able to at 0.9. Now you are just going to try to flood this if you are LAG.
Similar last time, he gets there with like 1.6, and it's their last chance. This time, 0.9 and a dream. Can they somehow do it? You still have 2 people on the point. The contest is here from Kiz, though, so they haven't got the extension. They got to take out Kiz. They're able to do it. Extension in. 8 versus 10. So I swear to God, if they come back down 0-2 and win this one, oh my God.
Wow, you just put it out there like that, huh? That's crazy.
I just have to. It's got to be out there. I mean, if you think about just the LAG organization this year, it's already out there. It's in the universe.
They were already thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, now think about it more. Okay. There we go. Yeah, see, I didn't curse him, dude. No respawns remaining for Royal Ravens, barring a miracle. LAG are on the board. Johnny battling from Lambo, gets it done. Vivid, Gwen, the last one's up. Gwen now on an island of death. As he has nowhere to go, will drop an LAG strike. That is a real good-looking Hacienda control, and that's something I think that's not something you see a lot from new teams, where they come in and they smash like a good team in control. That doesn't happen very often.
No, I mean, that's gonna, you can kind of change the dialogue of this match, right? If people are worried about Carolina, you could be 7-point hard point, needed a big comeback, a round 10 search, some sloppy stuff, and then you just get smoked in this.
No, it's crazy how the dialogue changes after a map like that. Like that, they just got uppercut laid out.
Yeah, gunned.
Yeah, gun to sleep. TJ came into the series asleep. I thought he'd woken up. They put him back to sleep. Doused him with Z-Quil. I don't know, but they'll have to bounce back. So actually, Vivid ended up being the only player that got to double digits. He got to 14. Everybody else held under 10 kills. Like, that was a That was a murder. Yeah, that Vivid play was sick, but that's where it stopped. that was literally it. And I just can't get over, like, you and I talk a lot about control and just, listen, I know people can be critical of the mode, people have different feelings on it, but usually the teams that are good at control are the good teams. You don't see teams come in like that and just smash somebody in control. Like, usually gets like new squads.
Especially down 0-2.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So props to the LAG boys. You know, Johnny and Kismet really got it going. Didn't slow down at all. They won every single break off, which we know how important that can be in control.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not everything, but it's definitely more important than any other mode. Well, Surge kind of different conversation, but more important than maybe like Hardpoint, obviously. But wow, the breakoffs were on point. The gameplay to follow the breakoffs was on point. Teamwork and chemistry seemed to be there early for this LAG team, and yeah, the script flips a little bit, the conversation flips, just because it goes from like not having the ice to wow, you almost 3-0'd. Like, you could have 3-0'd if you didn't throw away the map 1, and you didn't have some misplays and throw away what, like a 4v2, those type of rounds that you did in the search and destroy. It starts looking a lot different after that map 3. So good for LAG, and just for like the mental too. Like, I don't know, like they just get 3-0'd. That's just gotta, I know there's not a lot of pressure and stuff, but still, you don't want to come as a new squad just get 3-0'd out, even if it is a solid team in Carolina. You get a win on the board like that, I don't know, at least something positive to take away from it.
100%.
Whereas all you're thinking about is your lack of ice before that.
Yeah, I mean, Fellow is like a guy like you bring on, like alongside him and Kids, to sort of make sure we don't get ice up again, right? In those critical moments, we don't make mistakes, don't overchow.
Yeah. We saw some great stuff from Lunars. I mean, I knew just with the hype around him and some of the other young players, like, we hadn't really seen the best from him. He came into sort of a broken system. Johnny, you think about when he comes in last year, and we hear about him through challengers over the years and how good he can be. Maybe a better opportunity, similar opportunity to really show what he's capable of. But we go back to this, the road you have for Carolina Royal Ravens, and it is a very tough one. And there's just different ways to look at it. There's the negative side of it, like you said. You get smashed by the 3 top teams like you have been all year, and then it's the same issues, right? Nothing seems to be fixed. You end up starting in loser's bracket potentially, and
if you're like 2 and 3, there's always a chance. But then you would have like a 7-8 seed. You're probably playing one of those top seeds again.
Yeah. Or you hit another gear. You finally are able to beat one of those teams, or you get something positive against some of the top teams. I mean, Thieves, it felt like a miracle if they could put up 100 points in a hard point against them. Honestly, like, they've just been bruised and battered in that matchup.
Yeah, I think, like, just looking at that, my best guess is this is going to go 2 ways. I think either they're going to show some improvements and maybe win in one of those matches, or they're going to get swamped, absolutely stomped, kill their confidence, and probably go into stage 4 we have a team change.
Can I just say that based on this organization and these players where some of them are in their career, like, if you're like a 4th team, 4 to 6, good job.
Yeah, they don't care about that, though.
I guess it's weird coming from, like, think about esports and like winning is just like everything, but when you think about like regular sports, like,
no, I know.
You're a Browns fan. Like, you get like,
dude, leave me alone.
You get 10 wins, it's a victory, right? Like,
dude, I'm also
you know what I'm saying, though.
No,
I feel like I could look at this and be like, with what they're going to put into it, maybe what the contracts are and how much money this organization wants to spend, like, you're like a 4 through 6 team. Like, that's pretty good in my eyes. I know that's not the players' view, but no, that's how I view it. Not everyone can win. Not everyone can win. We don't have that much parity in our league, Joe. We're not drafting out of college. We don't have the salary doesn't work the same. Like, we're not going to have parity like regular sports.
I think someone like DJ and Vivid, who have just missed out on a couple of champs now, like,
yeah,
you're in an opportunity to do it. Maybe there is no team change. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, we were getting deep into it as there was filling time between maps, but here we go into the map 4. LAG, brilliant start to the hard point in map 1. Really solid job out of the start. You get up to like an 80-point advantage, and things start to slip away. You're helping here. If you can get up, you put them away. Don't allow this clutch Royal Ravens team to stick around. And this could be a map that, I mean, it could be an interesting one.
Yeah, but if your guns are hot the way they were in that map number 3, you get a massive lead, and it is so hard to jump back on this one. But it's also one where, as scrappy it is, and it can feel like you're dominating, and then you look up and you're up 30, which isn't enough.
No, because we'll see. We'll watch a team sometimes, like, they'll get 10 straight kills, and they got 10 seconds at the hard point. Like, it's just a weird one. Through, though, on the feed is 3 straight kills for Ravens, and that'll lead to some hard point time as we focus And now to the P2. Watching kind of the long route is going to be number 6 in TJ. He'll be dealing with that as it's Fellow that's going to be taking the route on that side. And it's going to be interesting what Fellow is going to be able to find. Well, it's not going to really matter much because his teammates get the rest of the kills around the point. Finally, that gunfight actually ends up going down. TJ is going to be able to win it, so it'll keep them up. And he actually spawns a teammate with him there as well. I don't know if that helps or hurts them because they both just get cut down. Also, so focused on that sequence on the other side of the hard point.
Can I give you, I have a prediction.
Okay, oh, please tell me your prediction.
I've seen kids a lot in this title run the AMS, and every time he does it, he's always on a spree. He does it on Vault, he does it on Protocol, now he's doing it on this map. I think in the future, he's going to be one of those guys that transitions to an AR.
That ends up just being like a real solid AR?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like...
Yeah, flex like AR.
I mean, AR is where SMGs go to die. Like, I feel like SMG's always become an AR.
I think he's still a very solid entry sub. I just think maybe one of his wants could be to run that in the future.
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't be surprised. TJ's double keeps him in the point and fighting for now. Gwen will get one outer, and that'll secure some time. They're relying on Gwen, as he's been massive for them in maps 1 and 2. Obviously, I mean, no one did anything for them in map 3, so outside of Vivid's one snap, that was literally it. Gwen on 4 straight now. Slasher, multiple in front of him, trying to cut them down. Cars blowing up. We're back on dealership. But Slasher is able to get both and go out to 4 straight.
And these are the tough parts, right? We saw this in map number 1 when you're put in these scenarios by these good hardpoint teams, by these top teams. Then do you do it? And this is when you're a newer roster, one of the more difficult processes of COD.
Oh my God, and they spawn him out. They pick it up perfectly. Vivid just hits nothing but headies. Gwen is still on the same streak, and yeah, this has been a really nice sequence from Royal Ravens. Now, all just spawning on the left side as LAG tried to break in. Bottom stage, it'll be Gwen trying to keep this streak going. Hello, you gotta think, look how close the cruise is. Did he get it? I think he did. I think with like the hard point tick plus the kill, I believe he got the cruise. He was so close. He did. Okay, so cruise in for Gwen. And a bit of a lead here. We'll see when that'll come in. We've seen some big streak play these last couple of days.
That's kind of what I was talking about with like Right Chart, right? You just go on these massive sprees, you're controlling the hills, and then you look up and you're only up 20.
Yep, no, 100%. Like, it felt like they just dominated for 2 straight minutes, right? It's like, oh, I'm 20.
Yeah, yep. You're up 20. Any other map, that's probably 60 to 80 points. But LG very much in this, and they do a good job finding the final 20, 25 at that stage hardpoint. Now they're here at P5.
Now, this feels like one of those maps that could very easily be... We haven't had much of it this year, but I don't know, I think like the old TK, Red Reserve teams, like, you know, you just like, you get outslayed by 20, win a hardpoint by 5. Like, Red Card seems like a map that you could get away with that, honestly. But I feel like we don't really talk about that much this year, like these past few years. Typically, team getting the most kills wins the hardpoint. We had so many teams back in the day. Well, not so many, but several. That was like their identity. Fellows snapping at walls. And then dropping over 100 points first will be Royal Ravens. And yeah, maybe like what we'll focus on is LAG. If you get put in a tough spot again, can you deal with it maybe a little bit better? But right now, it's kind of them putting Royal Ravens into the tough position. As the next hard point's about to pop, they're in a great spot, but you have enough time to get out a bit off spawn. The Royal Ravens trying to do that, but in first with the setup will be LAG. This is going to be some big time for them out of P1 if they are able to do it. Vivid, though, with an opener. Slasher finds one as well. They were able to get to positions on the map and start cutting them down. Suddenly, things falling apart quickly for LAG. They get the setup, and then they don't get a kill after that. That can't happen like that. That can't happen like that.
Well, that's the difference, right? Carolina know immediately off spawn. All 4 are up. All right, what do we want to do in this scenario? How do we want to play it? Where are we putting our nades and our tacticals? And they're able to get out of it. They take their time. They do find the kills. Still, they're not earning a lot of time. As LAG off spawn, get right back to it. At least just keeping them off it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, I mean, this map, like, it'll play like that sometimes in the sense it'll be back and forth. You may get a big break, but I don't know. They're not allowing LAG to get comfortable. They proved they're at their best so far, at least as an early team. Yeah, when things are going well, they haven't really allowed them to have any stretches like that. They'll give them a break. They'll give them maybe a quick hold, but
that's about it.
That's about it, exactly. Whereas Carolina Royal Ravens have had a couple more fluid stretches.
There's another one.
And the lead's starting to, it's starting to build now because 50 points on this map can be a little more significant. The Slasher's gun up and ready. His team will be fighting the point. Vivid fighting, yeah, Slasher. Dialing it back as he is dialed in. Vivid is just surviving with 6 HP. Finally will drop, but that's a break, and well, a big one. You need some time if you're LAG. On rotation, trying to get ahead of things will be Slasher on one side.
Yeah, tough deaths. You flip the map, you get the sponge. Nice gunfight win by Tiz, but it won't matter. Slasher just slides across top middle. You can see Johnny trying to now do the same thing. As TJ, you got to pick up on this. He might not. Johnny's already through. But again, this whole time you've been on the hill, so now that lead is at its largest.
Carolina up 70, looking to close out the series. Let's go to a listen-in. Carolina.
I get done. Alright, work up.
What's cutting me gut headed?
Mid, H1, 2 of them. Fellow one shot mid stairs and one H1. H1 weak.
I'm all the way around.
Low mid step, H1, Johnny, weak.
And what's S2, S2?
They're probably gonna spawn front.
S2 doing it. S2 doing it. One was H1 still on me, Johnny. They're gonna spawn front down.
Go top, bro.
Time weak, fuck. Phone's Johnny.
Let's
phone the other. One's Johnny to S2.
No, you just wait for your guys out. I'm waiting for you guys out. Only mid. One's gonna be outer left bus. Top bus.
Most top S2, somebody going outer.
Top bus somewhere.
I'm starting close.
I got needed. It's outer somewhere.
Outer time weak, kids.
One's outer left somewhere, bus.
I started up on
Travis got left.
Outer bus, I need my tail. I'm blocking front, mid. Tail done. S2. He's front.
You still blocking front?
They should, should've blocked front.
Okay, I have outer right now.
Time? I'm going mid.
Yeah, my time.
I have outer.
H1 on you. That's what I meant.
I'm going my honest one right now.
Take deep breath.
They're going out left.
One street. Let's get back. I'm jumping in mid for a second.
Pillar. Someone's gotta be taking a route, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Deep left.
That's what most did. All in on dub, Lunars.
Yeah, he went out dub right now.
I'm on mid.
Went out dub right now. 2 up mid. Just stay up.
I'm standing in front of the studio. Kids just went for
guys. I spawned out.
Do what I'm in. I know what I made kids somewhere.
Missing Lunars.
H1.
Missing Lunars.
I'm dead. H1 hit you. H1.
Both me time.
H1.
Oh. Should we spawn A-bomb?
I have your crossing off top window. Play mid. They could go mid.
H2 right now.
I can't see it.
H2 one shot. H2 one shot, guys.
Tricking myself.
H2 down here really big.
2 mid. Killed 2 mid. Killing another one mid. Watch out, P2.
Spawning P2, yeah.
I'm in ticket. I can get all in a second. You should get mid. Bruce.
They can cross like P2 right now.
Take it done. Ever cross.
P2, 2 of them.
Well, we were wondering when the crews might come into play and how significant it would be. It led to 3 after Gwen already made a big double there at bottom stage, and suddenly you're up 100. Carolina taking over, looking to close it out. LAG, it doesn't feel you have much of a shot at this point.
No, I mean, like, there was a chance early at that P4 to break, but I mean, it was just Gwen and TJ. Like you heard in the listening, we spawned out. You guys just play your life bottom stage, and just getting those players out of stage sometimes can be so difficult. Another Hellstorm is in, doesn't connect, but it shows you on the scoreboard. This is one of the more dominant red cards we have seen.
Honestly,
I mean, this was pretty close.
Yeah.
And then it just got ugly.
We don't usually have 2 minutes on the play clock when a map's about to end, and you don't usually have a lopsided win like this, but Carolina playing some great hard point to try and close out the series. Never going to count them out completely, but God, just 9 points needed for Carolina, and Slasher is shooting 33 up. It was, 35 out of Gwen in the map, 1 hard point that really got them going. It is Slasher and Gwen and Vivid and TJ, the whole damn squad doing it here in the map 4 as they are just dominating, trying to close it out, and cameras haven't been able to get a second here.
This guy's trolling.
They're fighting for it. Just not able to do it, so they'll try to get it done the third P1 as we get back over towards mid. Everybody's spawning out for Royal Ravens and trying to fight back. And it's like, yeah, I mean, LAG, they stopped themselves from losing, but they didn't really get any time over that stretch. They'll get back into it, though. Try to extend this game as we wait for Carolina to get 1 break, but they're like, nah, we're good.
We're going to play the best hard point we have.
And then we're going to stop playing when we need 9 seconds. I believe they're going to do it, though. TJ may hit his opportunity. That's going to be 2 dead. There's a chance to go. 1 more player to deal with on the cross. Lunar's able to stay up, though, and get the kill. Finally, they'll isolate him and take it out. Carolina now trying to rally over to the hard point. Oh, nice little read there from Slasher as he gets some more tags in, plus the pick. They're in the point. 5 needed to close it out after getting dominated in the map 3. Carolina bounced back. This one wasn't about the ice. This one was just a whooping. Carolina dominate there in the map 4. They look good on right card. And as good as I think LAG looked across the rest of the series, not great there.
Well, I mean, that's Carolina's hardpoint map pace, and that's what we were talking about, right? Just getting to your hardpoint map pace in the tougher series, but looked a lot better there on red card than protocol.
Well, that's probably, listen, we were talking about new teams and strengths and weaknesses, what's easy, what's hard, about different modes and stuff, but that's probably also one of the bigger things. Like, you're going to be real good at some stuff and probably real bad at some stuff.
Yeah,
like,
your map
pool is, it's not really a pool, it's like a kid
puddle.
pool, like a kiddie pool, a puddle, a map puddle?
Puddle.
Yeah. That's probably what it is, yeah, map puddle. But
and I think I cursed Kiz. That's on me. Talked about his AR, and then he went 1933. So I apologize.
No, that's all right. He'll get there. He probably won't do anything to you.
It's my guy.
Might take you out. Just clothesline. Can you imagine a clothesline from Kiz? Holy. Oh, that's a brick wall running through you. Whew. You're like, sure, why not?
Whatever.
Carolina, nice dub there. And listen, we'll have very different conversations about these two teams in the coming weeks. In very different positions, very different situations with team dynamics. They couldn't be further from each other. But for LAG, can you improve? Can you find some wins? Can you
First three maps were solid.
They were. Can you muster up something this year with zero pressure for Carolina? Can you eclipse those top teams? This wasn't an example of it, but you got the win. Desk, take it away. Hi.
7 points at hardpoint, 2 rounds in search and destroy was the difference between a 3-0 and now a 3-1 in favor of Carolina Royal Ravens. LAG have to be kicking themselves after that opportunity, but let's talk about the bounce back in the second half. You had a 3-0 in control from LAG before Carolina comes and slaps you around on hardpoint. Slasher was playing for the 40 bomb. He didn't want that game to end.
Yeah, I mean, he was going absolutely crazy. They just completely outclassed him, like rotational gunfights, won them every single time. Their setup's just on another level. Like, this is a Carolina team. We always preach how buttoned up they are, and when they're finding the kills, like, this is the result of what's going to happen. You get a big game from Slasher. And red card, in this series, LAG decided to test, Carolina on it. I mean, red card in Search and in Hardpoint is like Carolina's best map mode combination.
Yeah.
Right? So you really were trying to square up with them, and the Search and Destroy could have gone your way. This Hardpoint, though, never a chance you were going to win this.
Yeah, if you're LAG, you're looking at the beginning of the series, you're just kind of kicking yourselves. You throw away that map number 1, which at minimum could have at least pushed you to a game 5, so maybe opportunity there. And then you go into that game 2 search and destroy, you go down early, and then unfortunately you allow Gwen basically to just take over a couple of rounds. And same thing with this map number 4, it was all Slasher, but Gwen was very close behind. Once again, I am never going to pick against Carolina Royal Ravens online again, I don't think, unless they're going against one of the big 2 in LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe. Even then, Carolina Royal Ravens, just a team you can't count out ever.
A better LAG, though. Like, I must.
It is, 100%.
Honestly, like.
Potential's there.
Yeah, the potential's there. I mean, you're one spawn read away from taking that map 1. The Search and Destroy, like I said, you're going up against Ravens. They have 10 reps on them. They've been unbelievable on that map in red card S&D. So for LAG, I think you keep your heads up high. You keep grinding. Like, this could be the roster.
I said it earlier. I think this is an expected win, but a must-win for Carolina. You got to silence the haters because you are going up against FaZe tomorrow. From there on, you take Surge and Thieves on before heading into Major 3 in Boca Raton. Good luck, Carolina. And for LAG, same thing can be said there. Nameless, if I'm the coach, what do I do to try and get my guys prepared for tomorrow?
Listen, man, it's Marky B, dude. Vibes. No, but honestly, yeah, I mean, the small talk in those situations, also like the end of the Search and Destroy, like, try to play together a little bit more. Like, make sure we're picking up on our pinches. Like, we're not just all just turning around watching the flank. Like, we have to pick up the side pinch as well. Players shouldn't be able to run through glass and get a 2-piece. All the angles have to be caught.
Let's talk to Slasher about it. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Slasher, what's up, man? Welcome to the show.
How's it going?
Doing well. Now, I almost saw a 40 bomb out of you. In fact, I saw you step off of the hard point to continue slaying. Were you playing for it? You looked frustrated in the win after game 4.
Nah, I wasn't playing for it. I honestly didn't even know. I mean, I knew I was cooking them. I didn't know I was close to 40, though, because you can't see the scoreboard nowadays. It's just assists and kills, so it's kind of hard to know. Honestly, I was just more so frustrated at the map 3. I feel like we didn't even spawn in that one, so
yeah, that was
we'll have to watch that back.
A little bit weird watching the control alley.
Yeah, and that's crazy that you then took it out on them in map number 4. Go easy on him, Slasher. I want to ask, for Carolina, like, how do you guys approach improvement? Do you kind of try and focus in on one thing when it comes to these stages? Do you just try to improve small things in every category? What is y'all's camp's kind of approach to getting better?
I feel like it's more so trying to improve a bunch of small things in different categories. I feel like we have a good grasp on how to play the game, but like against some of the top teams, you have to be able to break out of bad situations and play from behind. And I feel like sometimes we're not able to do that as well as we should right now.
Okay.
And that's why against these bottom of the pack teams, we're usually playing really good. We're ahead, but then we play against the top teams. Sometimes we're behind. Good teams got to be able to break out of that and then, you know, catch up and win.
Slasher, talk to me about like, you know, all these roster changes that we just saw. I mean, obviously you guys are a desirable location and there are a lot of desirable players available. You guys decided to run it back with this team and commit to it for this next stage. Why are you guys keeping this roster going forward? Obviously, like you just said, it's been tough against the top teams. Where do you see that you guys can have improvement on?
I mean, I think we have potential. The potential's there. Like we placed, you know, second in the minor 1, third in minor 2.
Yep.
Played really well at major 1. Could have been in third there. And then major 2, obviously we fell short. But our first round matchup against Seattle, who's a grand finalist, was really close. If you actually watch the series back, so if we take that, that could be a completely different tournament. So the potential's there. It's these top teams, and like I said, like we're pretty polished, but we need to be even better and more on the same page because that's what these top teams are doing. You need to take that next step, basically.
Makes a lot of sense. Best of luck, Slash. We'll see you tomorrow against Atlanta FaZe.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
We were running out of Gwinternet there. I felt it on Slash's end. All right, Carolina gets the dub. They do it in 4 games. When we come back to it, it's the 3rd match of the day. OpTic Texas and Hook, they are unbeatable when it comes to online qualifiers.
Facts.
Is that true after this one, Allie?
Who knows?
It's just the online team, bro.
Who knows, mate? Thanks for the fence. Sit on it, just right there. Just right in the middle.
I really enjoy my fence.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. 2025 OpTic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say nah for real. So I say nah for real. Nah for real. Yeah.
It's Allie's top 1 team taking on OpTic Texas. Cloud9 New York looks to continue to impress.
It's going to be so much worse when we do pick'ems too, because I'm going to literally back it with my answer.
I don't believe you. Let's go into our Cloud9 New York squad. No, tell me why you thought they deserved to be higher than Toronto on the power rankings.
Because in the head-to-head, Cloud9 wins. That's it. That is all. That is the only reason. But Toronto is taking my top 4 spot now because they've already looked unreal during the split. So stop coming at me.
The win over FaZe means we can leave you alone. Let's take a look, though, at the strength of this squad. What makes Cloud9 dangerous, Ant?
I mean, they've had a lot of improvement lately, and Sib has just been unbelievable. I mean, if you look at their numbers, you look like recently, they've been losing, but let me talk to you about like their last matches. They played Carolina, Atlanta, Toronto, who they 3-0'd, Atlanta, LA Thieves. It has been an absolute gauntlet of playing top 4 squads, right? And, you know, for them, like, they've lost some narrow hard points, but when I look at deeper and I look at Sib, I'm like, okay, he's frying, but he's also has the most damage in most engagements. One of the subs has to play a little bit more aggressive at the very least for them to have hard point success versus the top squads. And then also, I think their map pool needs a little bit of work. You need to add either red card or protocol to the
Not just
map
Hacienda?
pool. Yes, red card or protocol need to be added 2 and 5 on both of those. I think that's the primary focus throughout this split for them.
Yeah, because that's where they feel the most pain is in those map 4s versus the top teams. I'm glad that you touched on the map pool because that's probably going to be their biggest focus throughout the entirety of this split. Expanding that hardpoint map pool and cleaning up some of these search and destroys. You're talking round 9s, round 10s, round 11s. They're getting themselves to the distance and they just are unable to close it out.
On the other side, we have OpTic Texas, who had about as bad of a stage as you can ask for.
Literally.
They're bouncing back, though, with Hook back in the lineup. Pred now over at the Vegas Falcons, and Skies in place of Kenny. They're able to fend off Minnesota, but it went to a round 11, and we would be chirping a different story here on day 2 if they were holding an L, Allie.
I mean, you walk into this, right, and you're like, okay, the one time we did play Cloud9 was way back in qualifier number 1, and it was a smoke show. Shotzzy, this was pre everybody else in the league needs to step it up when he was dropping a 1.8 on their forehead. So for them, they might be going into this pretty confident, but obviously because of the trials and tribulations, OpTic Texas need to take the fundamentals that they implemented from the series yesterday and apply them earlier on in the series, or else they're going to get caught slipping early.
It just was nice to kind of see, I guess, Shotzzy and not be so reliant on him, right? Like, Hook definitely makes an emphasis in his gameplay. It's like, he sees Shotzzy going in, trying to make a huge impact play, like, I need to be there to help him. As Shotzzy said, into my yang, and we're pulling up the standings, and dude, it is still, OpTic's still on that bubble.
Yeah, we highlighted it yesterday in the pre-show. It's 25 points. That is the separation right now of playing in champs or not. Cloud9 outside of champs if we ended our standings right now. So this is a big matchup for them to catch up. Allie, let's take a look at our maps and modes. Where do they have an opportunity to do so?
Well, when you look at this layout, you instantly do not see Red Court or Protocol as your opening map number 1. So for the Cloud9 team, they're going to try and, again, get that lead fairly early. On the side of OpTic Texas, though, I don't love the later half of this, at least as far as the Hacienda control goes. They have some strengths there, but they haven't won one in quite a bit. And from the side of Cloud9, I mean, you're kind of looking at these search and destroys, and you're feeling really good with that protocol.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the red card hardpoint, one that, you know, C9's trying to add, and then with that vault, at least with the last iteration of OpTic team, like, they were not winning that, right? So early in the year, they were great at it when they had Hook. Does he bring vault back into the map? He might, honestly.
The man flies around corners, and he we will catch you slipping unless your name's Sib, because you're already pre-aimed. Cloud9, lock it in as Mac takes his seat. We're just waiting on the beautiful guy in the top left corner. He goes by the name of Kyler, and I remember when he was 15 years old taking names.
My God.
Man's in his mid-20s now, man.
Yeah, I remember I was on TK. You know, we were like a middle of the pack team. We played against Hook for the first time. He was destroying us. We got all the way to a game 5. We're on Solar in AW, and I'm like, yo, if you guys see Hook, just run away until you get to your team. That's how good Hook was. He was unbelievable. Obviously, he's had a very, very long career since then. Still immensely talented and, you know, extremely unique playstyle that only works with a couple of people. And, you know, with Shotzi, it's seemingly worked over the years.
And if you think Big Tony had a glow-up methods, Hook, the best glow-up in Call of Duty history. Let's take a look at the road for Cloud9, though. If they want to grow up on the power rankings, OpTic, LA Thieves, Rocker, Breach, Surge. You got 2 of the top 3 there in Surge and LA Thieves. How do you feel about Breach and OpTic for them?
You're feeling pretty good, actually. I feel like that's pretty balanced layout of schedule. If you're looking at it, you already have a win over Boston. You already have a Game 5 win over Minnesota Rocker fairly recently since you've hit your stride. So for them, they're kind of looking forward to maybe this rematch versus LA Thieves and also rematch versus OpTic Texas today because, again, last time they played, it was a 3-0 bop.
And I kind of feel like at the end of Cloud9's run going into Major 3, we're going to know exactly where everyone stands from like 5 to 9.
Yeah, we will 100%, right? This is the team that I think a lot of the community has question marks on. Like, yo, if you're going to burst through and be a top team, now's the time to do it. You know, we thought that they were going to make a run at the last major. Obviously, you know, they bow out a little early. Attach is a guy I thought would have a better performance, needs to step it up. I mean, the rest of these guys, they have risen to the occasion multiple times throughout the season so far. Well, Attach has to be that next guy. He's got to be a leader for them, has to be able to gap fill, but also still, like, be involved in the slaying department. And on land, it wasn't there.
Now, previously, I would have thought Sib is the face man of Cloud9 right now. He was the most dangerous player. Then Kremp showed up on land.
Yep.
Who do you think is the big threat on Cloud9? Who has the highest ceiling in the game currently?
I mean, I'm going to go Sibs.
Sib for the high. As far as the ceiling goes, definitely.
But impact plays, I mean, Mac makes some massive.
Mac?
I mean, even on land, yeah. Like, Mac is the guy. He'll just swing the entire game around, and he's been doing that on the season consistently. It's just they all have to put together at the same time, which was starting to happen throughout the last qualifier.
We put together a tier list, and by we, I mean name listed with our producer, Allie. You had some beef with this. What would you change?
Just not a lot. Honestly, after seeing that Carolina series, I don't know if I would change too much. Honestly, maybe with a win here, maybe with a win here, OpTic could jump to that B tier. It's just like we're scared to give them any leeway because of what we've seen during stage 2 quals. So I don't hate it right now.
Guys, Hook is back. We can do our jobs. It's time to pick them and lock it in. Allie, would you like to go first, or would you like me to?
Go ahead. You said the leader always has to go first. We don't want to break that.
All right, it's going to be Cloud9 today.
No, you love to copy my homework, dude.
I went first.
I'm gonna go with Cloud9.
I got OpTic. Give me a green wall. They're going to win. They're getting me out of this hole. I'm telling you guys.
Somebody tell these Zoomers how homework works. Miles, Chance, my dog ate mine. Take it away.
Dude, Hook is insane.
Your dog may have eaten it, Chris, but Ali still found a way to copy it. That's wild. And Wheeler, you're in a hole, but can these boys get you out? We're about to find out. Another great test for this new roster. C9 chance, a formidable foe.
Very excited. And I think C9 has definitely been a team that has been on like the uptrend since the start of the year. We're watching individual players and the team get better and better and better. Of course, they're not to the place they yet want to be. They had a respectable performance at the previous major, but I think they have their sights a little bit higher. So this is the stage, as the Des touched on, to really kick things off. And of course, for OpTic, I mean, listen, the fans got the best night of sleep they have ever gotten last night. Like, finally, 8 hours. Man. You'll wake up when the sun rises. The roosters crowing. Do roosters crow? What sound do roosters?
Yeah. I mean, they cockerel. The cockerel, whatever. Yeah. But also, they didn't have any nightmares.
Thank you for being smart.
No nightmares. No nightmares. Absolutely. No, it was been a glorious time to be an OpTic fan. But you've got another hurdle here, folks. Another little undulation in the road towards the major. And this is a pretty big bump to get over. C9, New York, OpTic, Texas, map number 1.
Cockerel. undulation. You're showing off. I hate you. I'm just jealous is all it is. But Hook soared in, taking the underground route, waiting for the timing. And the timing is Dashy picking up 2, Krent picking up 2, and Hook just waiting to get involved. There you go. Get the final player, get the time. They still got the right side spawns.
He's just a master of I guess Nameless put it, a truly unique playstyle. I call it unpredictable, unreadable. Good luck, have fun against the nuke. Attached, finally bringing it down. A measly 8 seconds, though, is all OpTic were able to accrue so far. But Big Bruce, lovely shots, walks away with only 2 HP, but another 3 down for the time being as OpTic. The kills are looking absolutely pristine.
ARs are 2-piece machines at the moment. Skies even gets a pair of his own, and actually is 2 for 2 in that category. Bad timing there from Hook. That is Call of Duty timing at its absolute finest. And now number 6 on the minimap. Map is somehow find himself in the back spawns, and that means Sib's gonna spawn up with him, and Sky's gonna have to come. Oh, we messed up this rotation. Everybody's there, so hit a 19-point lead there from OpTic, but new time, Mac, he's collecting.
Right, but the nuke, he's in behind. Shot seen out through rugs, so you got an opportunity to get the kills here. Last 2 boys on the backside of time. Attach, pressure is on, the damage is there, and uh-oh, that was the wrong guy to shoot. Mac, down and out. You'll take the break, OpTic.
Oh, were they talking trash to each other before the game? Like Attach, that was rude. That was disrespectful. Shouldn't do that to Mac. He's our favorite.
Watch out, Krem. Check your corners. Doesn't do it. The nuke once again strikes. Can he get a second? Sure can, boys and girls. What a start. 5 and 2, 3 spree. An OpTic with a commanding lead.
Yeah, they're trying to be the kings of the one pump, I suppose. That's the direction they're trying to go. And final 15 seconds, I mean, they're not necessarily going to get it. If you got Max spawning up at old, they really want to play to get these final 10, and Dashy should be overwhelmed, but he's making him work for it. He buys you the extra time, so that's a wasted life there for Mac. You still make sure you get the final few seconds, and more importantly from OpTic, they got the left side spawns for the long game. A 50-point lead, though, on Vault right now for OpTic, as good as it gets.
This is outrageous and outstanding thus far. 4 spree for Hook. He's having a really, really nice time running around Vault shooting folks. Graham trying to keep the hill in contest. Dashy proving to be exceptionally difficult to kill. The time, though, wide open right now for everyone here. Max going to take the low route alongside a teammate and try to get involved upstairs. Hook finding himself another kill in behind, and he's gone. Again, good luck reading this, folks. Double back, stun connects, dodges the frag, and nearly takes down another victim. Either way, though, folks, we've got 20 seconds to go on this hard point. And OpTic, I mean, once again, from start to finish of this map thus far, it has been a treat.
I mean, they've held the scrap time. They're winning the rotations. They're getting all the kills. It's going to be another green feed as well. And Sib only man aggressive on the map. Skies had it dialed in. So a 4-man wipe. P3 scrap time that just got collected. And not a single hill where C9 is really showing off any bit of hope, any bit of life. So much so that Hook, even when he's 1 HP, he'll chow and get the kill with nades.
This is really, really good, man. I mean, C9 have been unable to really get anywhere near these points. They are completely ineffective on rotation. OpTic Texas, a firm control thus far on Vault. Dashy at 14 and 5. It's about time Bruce got back to form. He has not been the man we know and love. And right now, it is a superb performance. Spots out a couple more, and this is a stacked AR lobby, folks. Let's face it. And Bruce, he and Skies finding big ones. Let's go OpTic.
That might have been one of the sickest transitions for the observers, because I thought Dashy got that kill and it didn't make any sense, but the way that planned out blew my mind. So much so that OpTic Texas' hardpoint also blowing my mind. If you remember, Miles, yesterday against Minnesota, the final 3 hardpoint or like hills they had on the protocol, nearly perfect. This has now been 4 hills in a row on this map that have been nearly perfect. So 7 in a row of playing ungodly hardpoint. It's as good as it gets.
Absolutely. I mean, Shotzi can't buy a kill. There's no one left to kill. His points are all over it. Sky 7 spree, 14 and 8. It is the assault rifles who are kicking ass right now for OpTic Texas. 140 and climbing. C9 New York have yet to be found. There is an APB out. We are looking for 4 males who have not shown up to this Vault hardpoint yet.
I mean, hey, they finally made it to the time. I just don't think it's gonna last. So hold that one hostage for the maybe next go around. Actually, Trent fighting back. Max showing up in the feed as well. So hey, C9, maybe the gunny just needed to get a little bit warm. Try to get some motion in this map. Still though, you're down by 100 points and you do not have those rotations to new. So it is a long-term problem for them. I think Dashy is the solution.
Dude, brother, what? I mean,
yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. We'll keep going, man. 22-8. Let's see how this one ends. 100-point lead on the dot. Towards P2 we now go, and then a firm setup right now for the OpTic boys. Dashy was like, I'm getting 80 this map. It pushes out so far. Over the left flank now, toe-to-toe with Sid. Big win there on the left side. We're going to make our way forward now. Krem into time, runs into Bueno, and it is no bueno for Krem, who gets ripped on the point. Man, this is disgusting. Sky is still cooking from time. We're looking towards a Hellstorm with 2 more kills. Big Bruce on the outside. Krem fighting his way forward. You've got Skies just dipping in and out of time. Kills everywhere. But C9 finally getting.
Yeah, and Skies dipping in and out of game as well. If you look at his player cam, anytime Skies is moving around in game, his body just follows. That's a player whose brain is fully locked into the moment. And so much so that, I mean, look, there's a 120-point lead. OpTic at the left side spawns. They're controlling the map. Major 3 champs?
Oh, question mark? Let's go for a quick listen in and see how the comms are going.
Kill this guy's mid. We're gonna pinch us.
What, Thatch was here?
Play for the mid. I'm sitting our pinch.
I don't know if Thatch
100% mid.
I couldn't get yo, attaches they're lying right now. They're lying to you, I think. Or he's like playing spawn. Yo, top art. Watch out, top art.
How are you right now?
I'm sitting on. Watch that.
Watch
Yo, low single.
You want me, Crimp?
I tripped back. Yo, I spawned behind him.
Just do con.
On dead.
There's one of my.
We should go third time.
Let's go top part. Let's go top
One
part.
guy's on me. Ball. On time.
Attach top art or top
I'm taking one guy. You guys try to kill the
top
Fine,
attach.
still. I'm one shot.
Top ammo still. We should go mid.
They're playing for me, guys. I need help.
One top part.
They know I'm involved.
1 HP. Flip guard. Other guy's mid cut.
I'm pushing.
I help.
Flip guard.
Fight for this time, guys.
I am.
Top art.
Yo, 2 on time. 2 on ult.
Heard you.
Try to get top part from me.
Heard you. I'm trying top art.
He's one shot on time.
Pause data, by the way.
Attaches really weak.
You're good. He's above you. Yo, other guy's for cat.
Alright, one top before. Get in there. Top part,
I'm gonna go right. Play together.
Your top before it's statue. One's lower.
He's going single, I think. He's going top bar.
What's up before?
I got through.
They double stack the time.
Top bar. What's top bar?
Top art. Still there.
Anytime. Your top before. Scam top time.
Top art attach. And one in the back.
What is back bear?
I'm gonna help you in the back.
Mid-touch, you dead. In the back. I blocked.
Trying up. And no, I mean. Center, right.
Alright, one guy's in the back.
One guy's spawn up front. Spawn up front.
Play for top. Fuck the timer now.
What's front?
One guy's in the back.
Play for top.
Right door.
Play for the top.
One's back there to you.
Yeah, he got me. I had no ammo. 2 in the back, guys.
Your tree, back. He's going. Solo tree, nice. Contain him.
Yeah, contain. I'm picking up right.
No left on me.
No, we left.
Left truck.
Top time.
One guy's in the back side to you.
I'm gonna close you.
Top before left side.
One guy's going top art.
Jump
out.
Play towards the left. Play towards the right.
One guy's single, Mac.
He's
going right.
Alright, one to the left side of you. Graham. To you.
I'm playing the back.
A fun listening indeed. Dashy still continues to be a wonderfully productive part of the OpTic Texas success, but we get into a new set of hardpoints chance, and C9 are mounting the comeback.
Yeah, listen, they've been outslayed roughly by about 13 kills at this point. You saw, Kremp just went on a 4, maybe trying to pick up some errant ones and attempt to get some momentum going your way. But the moment you think it, the moment OpTic shut it down. And while it's been the ARs dominating this lobby, moment for Shotzzy to turn up, go on a little force spree, trying to take over this middle hard point. It's built for the SMGs around these pillars, and, well, Shotzzy continues to let them know.
Yeah, not seeing as many SMGs as we would like to see here for a squad. Go for the big old break. Mac from down low. Gonna get one out of this. And yeah, the challenges are there, but his teammates are not. No one here to pick up any of the damage he has dealt. Dashy Skies in the feed. Kremp gets there a little bit late, and it might be good, but it's not going to be enough. Again, individual fights all day and night right now for C9. No teammates there on the time.
Yeah, this is just an overwhelming moment. Kremp is going to have to pop off, and there's just simply no way. Does great damage, but he ends up in a pinch, and Hook might just end up being the finisher. Gets the final kill. 2 in the feed there from OpTic, and the final player left standing right now is going to be Attach, and you're not breaking this hill with an AR.
Oh, not a chance, baby. Here we go. Sky's doing what he can in the feed. He's done a great job so far. Hook has been devastating. Dashy there on the back line. Now by time, Shotzzy alone. Is this going to be a solid break? Yeah, opportunity here for it, but Shotzzy in another time, gets another kill, buys himself a few more seconds. All this is looking so good right now for OpTic. Attach still fighting from the back. Chance it's not over yet. Shotzzy still killing.
Nah, this is a beatdown. You know how, Maz, I've mentioned before how some players are an indication, like insight. If insight is positive, that means his team is going to be winning. The fact that Hook has the least amount of deaths on his team translates to a slamming like this. It is an atypical experience, but it's just because Skies and Dashy took over at the start, so much so that Hook has had to slow down.
He's had to slow right now, but again, he is just untouchable. New point is up. We're watching Hook make a run. The final few seconds, no one surely gets there in time. And if you do, guess who's behind? It's nearly Hook, but there we go. Sky should be able to get the timing. Should be able to close this map out. OpTic Texas, what a start to this series. They have just run C9 New York over. A freight train right out of Texas. And that was a decisive map number 1. What's in those red cups?
Well, not enough, because Mac had to stand up and sort of hit a reset, try to get the jitters out. I mean, absolute slammage. One of the best hardpoint maps OpTic have probably played all year from start to finish. There was one P4 that they didn't handle properly, and that's just because they didn't get the spawns on rotation, and C9 just did the thing. Outside of that, I mean, that is damn near close to perfect Call of Duty. A ridiculous tear that they go on. Dashy, obviously MVP, I would have to imagine, of that map, an ever-present force from start to finish, but I'm still just stuck on the theme. Hook might have just had the least amount of engagements on the team. That, like...
Nah.
Okay, actually, he had more than Shotzi there. I was going to say, I don't know if that's ever happened in a Hook lobby ever for a respawn game mode.
Shotzi's got the hardpoint time there of about 2 minutes, but Hook, that's the perfect gameplay from Hook. It's like in and out. It's a lot of damage dealt. He's getting a huge amount of assists. He's just being an endless issue on the map. Every move he takes, man, so good.
Yes, 100%. By the way, I think Shotzi actually did have one more engagement, so I think Hook, maybe for the first time ever, had the least amount of engagements on his team. And we're going to watch the montage of Hook. He was almost playing like reverse whack-a-mole, especially on that P3 of like all the, the moles being C9 getting in position, and he just pops his head out, gets a kill, goes back and hides. Pops his head out, gets a kill, go back and hides. And it's just, you got to call him out. It's a nightmare situation for C9, truly. Nothing you could do. Tier list be damned from the desk, dare I say.
Well, Nameless, he's milli rocking somewhere after this kind of performance, thinking about the way this series is going, but gotta be feeling really nice after that one. C9 did not really get going until the second hardpoint set, but once they got going, I mean, we saw some nice moments there, a couple of solid, a good P4 out of them, really got them right back into it, but a very shocking start to their run here in Major 3 to lose a map like that against OpTic Texas. But for OpTic boys, I mean, this is the honeymoon period and you are absolutely there. You're taking nice photos, you're on a beach somewhere, you've got a little umbrella in a cocktail. You guys are just having a lovely time. Not thinking about kids yet, certainly thinking about, where the next vacation is going to be, because, cruising after that map.
Well, red card, I believe, is where we're going to be taking our next pit stop, at least on the road trip of this journey we're going to be on. And C9 need to reposition. Fist bumps looking clean, but the gun ain't not quite there. And there was never a moment in this game where we truly thought that C9 had an opportunity to win it. 19 points through the first 4 hills. Not a good look.
No. I mean, talk about just, you got pushed back on the first point. You couldn't deal with Hook, and then you couldn't win a rotation and save your life. You just couldn't. It was so tough for them to recover. But there is a couple of red cards in it, bro. You're not wrong. The protocol, map 2 on its way, ladies and gents, and S&D. Our chance, S&D, with this new OpTic roster, on paper, could be very, very solid. Could be very good. How are you feeling about it, though, right now?
I mean, listen, on a protocol, they won a round 11 against, well, I guess the RC car team kill might have hurt him in the round 11. I don't know. They look decent enough. They certainly have like the tools for the game mode. I don't know if we've seen enough with this like immediate roster to know if they're going to be a top S&D team in the game, but they certainly have the tools, right? First Blood Wizards in Shotzi and Hook. Shotzi has been incredible, opening duels on point, and he's got the 4 1v2 clutches. So Kremp last stage was one of the best S&D players of the game, but here we are holistically. Shotzi's right there, comparable, if not a little bit better because of the clutch factor. And obviously Dashy, one of the most clutch players we have in the game, in the league. Skies is actually the man who I think stole the breaking point title from Dashy, even though Dashy, in my mind, clear cut from the MW3 season. But nonetheless, everything you can want for an S&D team, OpTic do have the ability. Just a matter of executing.
Yeah, absolutely. And execution seems to be the name of the game right now. They're looking like revolutionary France, lady. Heads are rolling. Shotzi had his head on his shoulders yesterday versus Rocker. Fantastic performance at 1.27. Obviously, around 11 certainly helped out. A lot of opportunity to get kills there, but opening win losses there on the duels. 6-1. See if you can keep this going. There's first bloods we're looking for. C9, they'll have the bomb first.
And I love the interview and asking Shotzi about the trash talk. So Shotzi's straying away from the let them eat cake to let the other teams eat anything. Everybody's insane, but that just means he's back. He's getting first bloods.
Yeah, he's a pain in the ass. Literally, there's another first blood. So that's your opening duel. Win. Is it a duel? The other guy's back was turned. On planet B, though, we're going to get that down. And OpTic going to maneuver in a position. And Shotzi, his second kill on the round. The bomb doesn't get planted. Mac's going to hightail it out of there. And Attach does what he can to make this doable. All down to Mac. The submachine guns of OpTic have him trailed.
He's choosing to go down low as well. He knows, oh, maybe not. Well, Shotzi was by the helicopter, and the other guy was over by Granny's. And it's 2 SMG players. Maybe he's hoping one of them commits and makes a mistake.
Or he just gets...
That's going to be the case.
Amazing timing. Amazing timing. They're both going to go down low and check this out. They're both going to run out through big door, head up grass, and Mac is going to get one and then be traded immediately. Here we go. We've seen this one before, ladies and gents. That's the round.
I mean,
look, I thought you might have a better chance during the fight, and all honesty, Hook just destroyed him. But okay, cool. I was close. Okay.
You remember the moment from yesterday, Miles? Of it was like a 3v1 or 3v2 retake where it was Dashy that hops up on the boat, just pre-aims that exact line of sight. So
exact.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I do. In fact, the league has seen this twice now in 2 days. You know, that's how we're running this. We check the A-bomb site, and that's the same path we take. I mean, I'm just going to sit top mid on the gun or something. If I could guess at one place to be as a POS or a POI, excuse me,
and run straight to the top mid gun.
Yeah, bro. I'm going to run, dodge both doors, go through bottom ammo, bottom trips. That's where I'm going to be. And then I'm catching the guy on the boat who's standing there looking at the grass eddy. Come on, bro. Let's do this. Round 2.
I like the strats.
If we see it, by the way, I'm going to call it out so aggressively if we see it. Sorry.
First blood, Hoop.
Thank you.
Oh, C9 are in a panic, too. Look at that mini-map. Who gets the one kill? Both these arrows have to turn, and they are terrified.
I'm sorry, I'll lock in. I'll log right back in. OpTic with a plant, OpTic with a full setup, and a really annoying position from Skies as well. He's got that sort of top mid position covered. Good luck, folks. This is going to be ugly.
Sky's just spotting everybody out. He actually did die, but he got the intel first.
That's such an annoying position. But wait, Krem on the approach. Spots out Dashy again. Given position, you're going to know he's here, but now you have to win the gunfight, and you just about get it done. Sib threads the needle. And this sweet little tapestry being put together here by C9, but wait, Hook. Oh dear, Shotzi on the in and out. Mac gunned, and that's the setup holding firm. OpTic Texas win the round and knit a scarf.
Oh, and look at these vibes. Most smiles we've seen on this team in quite some time. Finally starting to get some wins under the book and feeling great about it. It might have been a little bit nervy when both Skies and Dashy get picked, but when the picks come through, there's 17 seconds left on the clock, and Hook just has to get one kill, and the round is virtually sealed, and it gave you a little bit more than that. And I really did like the positioning from Skies on the minimap. He's playing like back castle. It's not often you hear a comm for it. Different pro players might have different comms, but he was in depths looking at these players hop up P2. So OpTic got the strats dialed in. And this is a lobby full of players, not counting Dashy, who grindinates.
Dude, opener here from Mac. Nice damage. Not enough to get the kills, but you bought space. You bought a little bit of time. Really unfortunate tactical usage there. That might have been a friendly hit. It did bounce off a player's head. So this changes the state of play, but C9 are rolling with the punches. They are going for it. Up through Spiral. It's going to most likely be a B-bomb plant now.
Or maybe a re-wrap back. Skies is trapped on my boat. Is Kremp going to chase it? Absolutely is. And Skies is trying to do the dance down low, but he's off the map. You get 2 seconds down there. Doesn't get away with his life. Get a 3v2.
Yeah. And Shotzi Dashy very much in position to take care of Sib there. That is a freebie and a 5 spree now for Shotzi. Hello. No way. No way. Well, Attach, you're in a bit of trouble, brother. Uh-oh. Timing. Here comes the teammates to back him up, just in case this doesn't go the way you thought it was going to go. But Shotzzy pins him down, holds him in position, and an unfortunate timing on the reload there nearly cost him a tough one. But the spree continues.
Yes, and I believe OpTic Texas are still almost completely 2v4ing. Dashi robbed Shotzzy of this kill. I think Hook and Shotzzy combined right now are like 10-2 or something like that. Literally 2v4ing.
It's all smiles all around end. But yeah, this team is starting to really get into its groove. We're having fun. 3-0. No deaths for Shotzzy either. Opening salvo there from the boys of C9. Very loud, but not a lot of damage and not a lot of space. So now, who's number 5? Kremp is going for it. Kremp is on a run. Kremp has killed Hook. Kremp is still behind enemy lines. Nice work out the OpTic boys to shut that down, but that certainly hurt the play. Mac now makes his way towards the A-bomb site. The Shotzzy on the recovery.
And if he gets this bomb plant, he should be good for the Hellstorm. Which on this map, honestly, could be a devastating impact over on that B site. So right now, you just have Skies and Dashi. They're not getting kills anyway. Go bait for him. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Damn, son! That's unfortunate. Either way, though, you try to make the play, and I love that. Beautiful shots out of Dashi, just clinical. Attach now makes his way forward. Last man here. This is a 1v2. And Attach tries to make it a 1v1, but it's not going to happen. And it is another round. 4-0 for OpTic.
Yeah, but do we have to pretend to be happy about it? I mean, we let Shotzzy die. He was supposed to get the Hellstorm, and they were supposed to 2v4. I feel like Dashi let us down by clutching this round, you know?
That's fair, yeah, that's fair. He was supposed to get the Hellstorm. You got the script open right now. Is that what's going on?
I got to retype it. I hate editing.
Well, C9 was a slow start in the hard point, and it is a slow start here in the S&D also. They have not exactly looked like them. I was going to say look like themselves. 4-0. They were over the hump round in this journey towards 6 for OpTic. Fast hit towards A now, and got some presence towards the top side of the map. That's going to be all attached, but he has not seen too much. A little bit of love towards Dashi there on the top side, but again, not a lot happening. Mac should be able to plant this free. Here we go.
I saw those eyes light up. He saw Shotzzy in the stairwell, so Kremp knows he's got a player effectively just above him. But a 4v4 bomb down for a hold on this site. C9 in a good position to at least get around on the board.
Yeah, just walk straight into Kremp, give him the 3-2. That is absolutely delightful. Last man left alive, Skies, and this should be the round. There you go. C9, welcome back to map 2.
Fighting back, spawning in, and there we go. Again, Mackie, some drop down low, throwing all the shoulders in the world, and I think he might have spotted Shotzzy early on, but effectively, no way pressure on the defensive end. They take their time, get control of the site, and as Mac is sliding into the bomb, again, eyes light up, spot Shotzzy over on the old spiral staircase, and Kremp just snaps in position. Beautifully orchestrated round. It's exactly how you write it down. That was in the script.
I also love that Kremp managing to cross the threshold in towards spiral without being detected, so it means that the player who comes down the stairway has to check that as well. It just ends up getting peeled. Great stuff. Nice nades. Do not connect. Very close, though, as we go downstairs, and it is a fiesta down here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's all being thrown. Stuns, nades, you name it. The kitchen sink, and Shotzzy delivers the death blow to Mac.
And that was also perfect. You get all the stuns, you get the pressure out, and Mac just gets completely isolated and left on site. And now Shotzzy just playing for the information. You know, Sib's over towards the field. You spot the guy in the stairwell. The bomb is going to get planted in a 4v3 hold. OpTic looking good.
And they don't have a trophy on the bomb site, though. They've got trophies. Yeah, this is going to sting towards the maps room. But Shotzzy hurt. Surely you take advantage of this. Yeah, Attach does. Makes his way in the hit and run just to level it up 3v3.
Like an assassin. Just
here we go. Kremp crosses without taking any damage. Skies gets backed up. Can they lure them into this death trap? The answer is no, boys. The death trap was the maps room, and that is an unbelievably clean retake from C9.
Yeah, and Attach the assassin. You were exactly right. No trophies means there is one avenue of approach there for C9. Nades connect and everybody gets moving. Nice little swing, poke your head in, rip a player, and get back out and reposition. And I feel like on all these retakes, the second players are able to like mantle up on the computers and start jumping around. The opportunities really get created. And Sib did not like his camera placement. This man is locked.
That's a professional right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is a professional. The cap is tipped. Well, here we go. 2 rounds in a row for C9. What are we going to see this time round? Nice work out of Mac there again, providing... Oh, you sneaky cramp. I love it. He hit the detonator immediately there, trying to get the RC to catch the player there on the inside of maps, but nobody home. So now, towards the top side we go. I'm worried about all the space we've given up. So this is a dangerous approach towards the bomb site.
Oh, and well, yeah, OpTic with the information on Kremp. Free for, again, shots he's able to catch him in the middle of the map. And he does get traded out because C9 are just everywhere in their spawn. They were terrified of all these pinches, and the fear pays off. You get a 3v2. 45 seconds have gone by. They've yet to get out of spawn, but still in a good spot nonetheless. And Sky's last man standing. Zib just gets to play with them.
Yeah, this is great. That's fantastic work out of C9. Wow, you turned a bad situation into a much more, let's say, winnable. Not over yet, though. Yeah, far from over. Skies, he's going to be able to get the full regen. Doesn't have anything to throw at this bomb site, so now this is a 2v1 retake. Good luck, mate. Oh, cross, spotted out. Damn, good shots out of attach. 3 in a row.
Yeah, clean as well. Sky's actually faked the kill cam pretty well, so I think Sib's calling out that he was like running towards Grandies of the drop down, so one player was hard committed to the elevator, but Attach trusts the instincts, ready for it, and takes the fight. A single bullet away from death, and Skies, who has been dubbed by some most clutch player in the league, could have had an opportunity, but no dice there. C9 remain alive.
So all the little things, though, you do set yourself up for the opportunity to even do it. It's one thing to just fly forward when you're weak trying to catch a player on a sprint, but in BO6, it doesn't happen that often. You need a jackal for that sort of thing, really, but opening gambit here doesn't do too much here for either side. Whoa, wait a minute. Dashi first blood there on a crimp, so that's going to be that player in P1 ripped. Gives Hook an open avenue to get over towards B.
Yeah, Kremp continues to try to make plays, and he repeatedly has been shut down. And if Hook had the bomb, he could plant it, but... yeah, I mean, his team is fighting a completely different battle right now.
Yeah, this is... I mean, he's got it. I'm trying to get to the bomb site, dude. I'm trying. I swear to God, I'm trying. But they're shooting me. They're throwing stuff at me. I've got the bomb now, finally, in position. A sheer miracle. We managed to make it across. But Attach rapidly hitting the backside of the map now. He should be in a position to maybe catch out shots here, or at least pass over the intel. You're never going to account for Hook, though. Yeah, that is going to work out. 4v2. Bomb planted.
Yeah, that's great comms from Hoog as well. I'm assuming he was just saying, like, guys, I'm here. Guys, please, if you could just make it to me, we win the round. And Dashi, I mean, he can be late on this. Even if he lets Skies die here at this moment, that's fine. Dashi should be in a good spot to help lock him down.
Shotzi with the checks. Oh, what a save from Hoog. That is unreal teamwork. What an exciting journey Hoog had on that entire round, man. Getting across top mid, holding the bomb site, guaranteeing it for his boys, waiting for the players to make their way forward, and then picking up this 2-piece towards the end. Well played, young man.
And on the game plan front, I know we were showing off Shotzi versus Kremp on the comparison, but right now the playmakers primarily have been Kremp and Hook. Kremp has gotten shut down every single time. Hook continues to just find these avenues, get behind enemy lines, and cause all sorts of problems.
Yeah, this is really good stuff out of OpTic. They are reading Kremp and dealing with him. A player who we have called at times one of the best search and destroy players in the league as an individual has definitely been dealt with here. So good stuff. Great homework being done there by the OpTic boys. And right now, more presence again towards the bottom side of the map, towards A, outside of Dashi. This could be a B plant. Damn, that is just too much to deal with. Kremp makes his way down low. He's not going to be able to catch the second player out. Again, far too many mans to deal with right now for Attach in the 1v4. This is for the map to stay alive. Knives out. But the mystery has been solved. It's OpTic Texas who win the search and destroy.
And honestly, C9, I think, looked a little bit scared on the map. Like, not able to make a play, just knowing that their fate has almost been sealed and unable to get anything done. And it was the ARs in map number 1 from OpTic Texas that took over. And granted, Dashy had a solid final few rounds, picked up the 2 wicked kills over by helicopter. But ultimately, map number 2 decided by the SMGs. So the duos of OpTic Texas taking turns, beating New York Cloud9 down.
Unreal, man. This is not how I thought this series was going to go so far, folks. 6-3 final score there on S&D, and that is a very, very exciting performance. We saw a couple of the first 3 rounds from OpTic Chance, nearly perfect search and destroy, everything working out for him. And this series is blasting by. Hussey under control here at the half as OpTic find themselves up 2-0 over a very, very formidable foe in the form of C9. C9, man, you got to turn this around right now, chaps. I mean, right now. To the desk.
Move them down a tier.
Whoa.
That's a good call.
Might have to get moved.
Might have to get moved.
Little
swap
tier
arena.
gameplay so far out of my guys on Cloud9, and move OpTic up because they're playing pretty darn well. Let's talk about what we've seen from Hook, the nuke. They take game 2 in addition to game 1. Al, we didn't see this coming.
No, I think that round right after C9 win 3 in a row, so I believe round 8 is a perfect example of what OpTic is doing right and what Hook is doing right. Hook gets pushed up on the B site, and he's just there for free. Like, even if Cloud9 wanted to go hunting for him, they didn't. They were too busy pushed up on the A side of the map, which allowed Hook to be like, hey guys, there is not a single body on me right now. And I was nervous thinking he was about to push and shoot a couple players from C9 behind, but he plays patient. He waits for his teammates to get the bomb down. First blood comes through, and suddenly you're in a 3v4 trying to retake over on the B site. It's just not an ideal situation if you're Cloud9. And that was kind of the whole story throughout the start of the search and destroy, is getting these bloods and then taking advantage of the numbers on the side of OpTic Texas.
And through the first 3 rounds, the yin and yang, 12 kills combined.
I'm absolutely vibing. Listen, like, they clearly watched a lot of VOD on C9. They know how they like to play it. Like, when Kremp gets through, every time he got through, they went back and they found him and they killed him. And, like, you know, when you're playing C9, as soon as Kremp tries to make a play like that, Sib's going to be cheating up grass, trying to get control of your lighthouse. You saw Skies waiting for that, finding him, getting that kill. Like, OpTic, man, watching VOD, looking extremely clean through, too. And that hard point was just poetry in motion.
Now, I love that you can see the bans and protects on this screen, because Joey D, aka Merc, in the green room said, what are they doing on Cloud9? You allowed vault through? Have you not been watching any of OpTic's scrims? They've been scrimming on stream. Yeah. They've been showing their vault, and they've looked very brutal on that map.
To me, that just means I don't feel like they were confident playing up against Shotzi and Hook on Skyline in close quarters. Vault, obviously, is just the lesser of the 2 evils when you talk about a bang-out map for SMGs. And so, for me, that spells worry for Cloud9, because you have to be able to go toe-to-toe on Skyline to expand your map pool overall during this split.
I mean, OpTic was 5-1 on Vault with Hook, too.
Yeah, unreal.
Right, so it was a very bold decision, and did not pan out for Cloud9.
Let's see why, Ant, in our drawing conclusion segment.
Yeah, I mean, in hardpoint right now, Hook is OpTic's most important player. We have to talk about some of the plays that he's making on the map, and we actually have multiple throughout this one, so I'm going to try to be quick here. But we're in a situation here where we're on street, and you see Hook, he's number 1 on your mini-map. So just look at the patience on Hook. Off rip, he's just going to be watching the pinch, make sure nobody splits through, gives a glance over towards street, right? Just kind of like taking his time, letting his teammates make the plays. When they fall, right? When Dashy, when Skies fall, Hook then, he knows, like, they're going to spawn up here, and I have to alleviate pressure on this street. So when he spawns up, what he's going to do, he's going to go through mid, find a kill here, and then instantly repinch and find another kill on the players off the spawn on the side of C9. They're all going to be coming from there, right? So Hook making huge plays, adding some layers. This is one of many plays that he makes throughout this map of, like, alleviating pressure in these pivotal moments, right? Because there's 50 seconds left on this time. C9 are trying to soak time. They know that OpTic's going to have positioning for next. So now we're going to jump on here with Hook. He finds a huge kill, alleviating a little bit of pressure instantly on his ARs who just spawned. And now he's like, okay, we have numbers. I can apply that pressure and make it an easier situation for us. Finds another one, and now he's just taking his time. Ultimately, he falls here, but the damage is already done. OpTic now has control. Now, we skipped a little bit ahead in time here, but this is the very next hill. What does Hook do? Pulls out an AR on rotation here, because he knows if his teammates who are currently pushed up in Shotzi and in Dashy die, I have to get a kill before they get pushed up and can influence the spawn in the back here. So he pulls out an AR, plays a longer sideline, finds a kill on the first guy pushed up, just alleviating pressure here on rotation. Bam! Huge plays and, like, big brain thoughts in the middle of this by Hook. And here's another situation on rotation to P2. What does Hook do? He's going to go hold the pinch. He's going to be the guy that's in the bottom right of your minimap, picking up the kill on the guy who's trying to influence, and then blocking back here and remaining in this area to find another kill when they try to re-hit it, right? So Hook is literally everywhere on the map. He's pulling out an AR when he needs to, he's picking up the pinch when he needs to, and he's holding down spawns as well. Hook, cerebral player right now for this OpTic team, and in my opinion, the most important player in hardpoint.
Helps with Dashy's 22-9, and Skies is cooking as well. OpTic
doing that because of him.
Cloud9, everybody winning their ones, and it gets easier when Hook sets the team up for success.
Absolutely, and I think that's a really good point to show him making those heads-up decisions, because this is an OpTic team that throughout stage 2 split, we were just like, we're solo challenging, there's no leader, there's no team chem, so to see Hook making heads-up plays is huge as far as Green Wall is concerned.
And real quick question, is Hook brainless? Because I've been told that by the chat.
No, I mean, right there, Hooks uses brain. I mean, the entire map, right? Like, it's just a question of, does he lose his marbles when we get to land? Sometimes that can happen. Players have dubbed him that type of player. But right there, in that situation, he's playing flawless.
3,000 IQ, just like these guys. We got Miles and Chance. Go ahead.
3,000's a lot. Are we splitting that? Is that a 30-70 thing? What's going on? What's the deal
It's
there?
like half an Alakazam, maybe a third of an Alakazam.
Wow. Pokemon's control, map 3. Here we go, folks. Hacienda. Mate, I'm with the desk. I'm with it. Hook's an absolute demon. When you watch him on the mini-map, I can see why people think he's brainless. He doesn't know. We don't see what he sees. We don't know, folks. This whole time. Madness, mania. But certainly having a good time over C9, who are definitely feeling the stress and the pressure, Chance. Definitely, because it starts to feel like unwinnable, right? The odds are too heavy against you.
For sure. I don't know what the vibes in the camp really are going to be as well, because again, overall, solid performance at the old stage 2 major. They had some tools to work with, but I mean, thus far, very flat performance. Of course, it could just be the case that OpTic Texas are like back, like firmly in the driver's seat, in a flow state that they are happy to enjoy. And I mean, back within a mostly original roster in stage 1 where they were undefeated online. You swap out one player, and I mean, Skies has had a decent amount of success so far. So until the major, we won't have all the questions answered, and well, we got to answer more on this map as well. That is a 4-man wipe in the feed there for C9, and how many players can they stack on the zone off the back of it?
Well, they're trying, Mac. How many can you get out of office? The answer is just enough. Good stuff. Well, that's going to be the second segment on the way out for A now, and then yeah, we can jump on B when we want to, lads. But right now, getting the tough stuff done first. Attach 3-1 off rip, makes it 4. 5 will not be there for a moment, mate. But wicked start here from C9. They have come to play on Hacienda. Damn, that would have been some win and some life for Attach.
They never captured the zone, by the way. I mean, should be good to go. Very much in a sweet spot. And there you go. Krem pops on it to get it done. I was going to say, a little bit dicey if you give OpTic a little bit of time to work with, but ultimately, very good opening break. Mac is 3-0. Attach got 5 kills. It's as good as it gets. And now you just got plenty of time to go and get that B zone.
Yeah, you got a lot of time. You don't have the manpower necessarily. Sib's got to get a 2-piece here to keep this one going. And the dance was on, but his dance partner Krem got there a little bit too late. Here comes Attach now from way outfield, and he's been dealt with as well. So again, this attack from C9 New York has been relatively slow. If Krem can stay alive here, find some kills, oh dear, that would have been much nicer. Staggered approach continues.
Yeah, you can dance if you want to, but if you leave your friends behind, you're not going to be able to capture a zone. The stacks are going to be a massive deal, and they get the first 2 kills. They get the entries, and you got a little bit of space over towards top plat, and Mac picks up a freebie. They got a triple stack going. The point's going to fly.
Hey, Sib, what a beamer that was. Guys, eviscerated on a Krem. Can't get away with his life, but that is a nice stack. Mac could even drop in here and try to make this happen. Nays up over the top. Trophies are working. Oh, yeah. Here we go. C9 New York. Sky's going to be the last man here to make a play happen. And Attach is dancing, and what a dance this is. Contest is on. OpTic arrive, and they arrive as a pack. And drain the segment, stay alive for a moment longer. 9 lives left.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I would have liked the stack there in that moment, but considering you are slaying like this, it's not going to matter. Great shots rolling through. Max should be able to deliver maybe the third. Dashy actually, the Overseer, picks up 3 in a 13v7. C9 have to be a little bit careful. A minute and 20 on Hacienda does not feel the same as a minute and 20 on the other maps.
Oh, not at all. Good read out of Mac. Hold it! Krem got tagged up there. 5 lives left for OpTic, 11 now for C9. Let's keep this going. They've got the patience. They don't have the corners right now. That's OpTic have just given them nothing. They've shown not a single hand. Quick contest. Sib's in. Sim's alone, and Sim
I'm
gets
feeling
done.
it.
3
I'm
dead.
feeling it.
5 lives to 8. Kremp's got to go big, and he's been red.
Yep.
No way. 45 to go.
Dude, I felt that collapse, the 17v9, and here we are. Maybe a final push. If C9 get a few trades, they could get some secondary lives back in the mix, but they got to get some of these kills.
Yeah, gotta try. Sky's perfect time in the retreat. Max trapped. Hook. Oh my god, could go massive here. Knows exactly where the next man is. Or does he? Doesn't matter. They get away with a second though. 1 life separating them. And Mac is able to get on a B. He's close enough, but they're trying to play for the kills. Oh no.
Off these routes.
Oh no. 3v2. Skies. Oh, gets peeled. On to the time we go. Dashy, last man. Is he going to get gunned? He's so hurt. The capture's still continuing. He has to find the kills on both these players and get the contest. And Attach and Sib in an all-star AR throwdown. C9, don't throw it away.
Oh, I need to watch that one back and just look at the mini map because OpTic had most everything covered. There was just timing, I think. Skies, who was overplaying like Connector or you, it was Attach that was able to slip through, and then Sib obviously just guns him out of his shoes. But even prior to that, if Skies just spots out Attach on the cross, I mean, I think OpTic more than likely end up clutching that round. But could have been weird timing. No idea if Skies just was there late or how the map played out, but a round rather, excuse me, that came down to the wire when C9 should have dominated it. So as far as I'm concerned, that's a moral victory there for OpTic, even with the round loss.
Yeah, really good, really great grit. A tenacious attempt at trying to pull that one back. A hot opener here. Shotzzy gets himself tucked away in a fireplace here. He should be absolutely fine. Yeah, good for at least one. We'll see if he can get any more out of this life. But yeah, on the approach, teammates are starting to get dropped around him. So you're stacked up over towards the B side of the map. This is where the play's going down.
I also just love and appreciate that Hook runs through the A zone and there's like 3 C9 arrows that turned for the pinch. They knew it was coming, but they made sure they send the reinforcements just in case.
Shotzzy, nice finesse, staying alive here alone. Hook. Oh, he's in his happy place right now. There's the first, looking for any more out of this life, and he's going to get red and dealt with. Oh, what a 2 this could be for Mac. No. First segment done at B. The stack is on.
And you got 2 players going to be on it. Points going to go relatively quickly, but if you leave Skies by himself, it'll take another 15 seconds to actually roll it through. And they're not winning the entry sort of gunfights. And Skies, 6 HP, able to get away, but ultimately surrounded. He's going to fall. And maybe a moment where you'd rather stand on the point, but obviously 2 ticks, not too shabby.
What a long gunfight that one was. Dashy unable to really get his party started here on Hacienda so far. Hook, coverage there, 3 dead. It's time to jump on a point, boys. Finish the job.
Yeah. Shotzi's on the A, and you got Hook on B. C9 is Treehouse. You got to make a decision.
Yeah, there was a moment of discourse there. It was like, what do we do? Oh, I'm going to take this, you take that. Wow, and in that moment, well, the good news, guys, B gone. A, all alone now. Life lead as well for OpTic Texas.
This is a nightmare, dude. Like, there's always so... It's just atypical deaths. You're not prepared for these types of situations, and now you got to get out of your spawn.
I mean, and you know he's there, but that doesn't change anything. So a nice 3 spree. Like, god damn, this guy's in office as well. Okay, cool. They're looking at each other like, hey man, what's going on? You're in here as well. Cool, let's keep doing this. Let's keep causing problems. Admittedly, it's taken a while for OpTic to get out of spawn as well, so they're really not been able to get onto this point. So here comes the next wave of C9 players. The battle is going to be on the zone, and so far, so good for Cloud9.
I can't ever envision what Hook sees on the map. I'm thinking you're going to spawn trap the players in the back because they had like 3 down, and when he leaves it, Skies was there to pick up like that first sort of exit point, and then Hook is just doing like a world tour. It is, dude, I can't keep track of Hook, and I have eyes on the mini map at all times. For C9, their experience, they got to be in hell.
It's hell. And Shotzi's trying to do his best to keep them in hell, but sadly, it's Attach and Kremp who managed to make their way out, so good stuff out of C9. You keep the A zone safe, as OpTic still playing for their kills, not necessarily playing for the zone. Mac still trying to find it. Sadly, Mac found it. That's a stinger.
It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. On away we go. First segment should be done. Uh-oh. That's a stack. Stacking at the right time. OpTic It's nothing like Cold War, boys and girls. But wait, the war is over yet. Here comes C9 looking for the last minute contest. Whoa, Cramp off the top rope. Contest is done. Goal line saved by C9.
And Sib there, picking up a big 2. Unfortunate for him, though. Hook is made it back to his home and attach. You got it, Shal. Nothing is fun. You got to dive out, and Kremp does so. Problem is, he is in a 1 versus 7. I'm just glad they didn't meat shield him. They could have done anything.
Oh, wow. They could have. Yeah, the body shield was an option there, folks. Whew. Well, that was a spicy round indeed.
Clear cups greater than solo cups confirmed.
Are you allowed to say that as an American?
For the time being, still have freedom of speech, yeah. Say whatever. For the most part.
Well done, baby. What C9 are trying to do right now. OpTic, it just feels like they can do no wrong. That last round was fantastic for them, but I mean, you think of how close they came in the first. C9 are hanging on the attacking rounds. Let's see how this one goes. Starting to get some of that momentum. Attach is having a very, very nice day so far individually. Whoa, here we go, Krem. Here we go, Krem.
And there it goes. I mean, you finally get a little bit of map space. Kremp in a good position, and then Shotzi just knocks it down. Kremp trying to keep his team up as much as he can, though. But you see on the mini-map, while Kremp and Attach are working for some spawn kills, well, Hook and Shotzi were spawn killing on the other side. So this is sort of a classic Hacienda control battle of everybody just trying to work themselves out of spawn.
I'm looking at the map, like, you got the kills, guys. You can definitely get on that time. Because again, you're looking to, you can't slay them out in 45 seconds. You just absolutely got to keep that presence up. Mac Hook getting traded out. And Krem, his spree is nice, but again, you are looking to get a player on towards that zone. And Krem, the movement, the diving, and you just want a little bit more. 30 seconds to go here. OpTic will take the lead.
Yeah, and for all of like the kills and whatnot Kremp was getting, they've really just now actually made an approach on the A zone, and it's really just a solo capture and the kills being traded in the feed, and this is not the zone you want to be on unless you have a massive man advantage. Attach is shooting players out of the sky though, and I feel like C9's head must just be in a blender. This has been a dizzying experience playing against OpTic Texas. And frankly, I mean, I don't even know what you do on the back. They're trying to force it over towards the A zone. 3 players trying to work out a spawn, and Mac, I mean, is forced to make a hero play. And maybe he has a little bit of support, but his teammates are getting cut off.
Yeah, you don't want to have to make hero plays. You don't want to. You just want to, let's just run this as a group, but you've been cut apart. And their head has been on a swivel. It might be the Hook effect, man. I mean, you're having to deal with this guy. You're having to turn around, watch your own back. Every possible avenue covered. Final few seconds. A zone. Oh, I love the attempt. Mac wanted to wait for the boys a second longer, but sadly, OpTic everywhere, all at once. Map point.
Shotzi is the Jamie Lee Curtis of this map right now. He has 47 engagements, and we're only 3 rounds in. I mean, we talk about the pace being set right now, and Dash is over here getting the best plays. He's been on form.
Yeah.
No surprises here. I just feel like, again, just trying to visualize and read the minimap, even when I'm looking at it, I'm having like difficulty comprehending it. I can't imagine the experience right now for C9 where it's just constantly, you're trying to problem solve novel situations incredibly quickly. And then even if you solve them, you still have to win the gunfights, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, between us, the C9 boys, the observers, OpTic are making this one hard for everyone. 27 and 20 there for Shotzi. He's having a good time. Imagine trying to solve a Rubik's Cube that changes the colors of his face whenever it wants. That is not easy, boys and girls. Here we go. Shotzi has somehow cut his way through the line and now has made it over towards the B zone.
Yeah, you say not easy, and then someone like Shotzi does it blindfolded in 8 seconds. So it's just no different.
20 now. Damn, son. Wanted it. Mac wanted it more. Finally gets that kill. Minute to go here. C9 playing this one slow and steady. Back to Old Faithful. Just keep bodies on points. Make sure that, yeah, you've got 3 down now. Looking for Dashi. You know he was last spotted on this side of the map. Attach was there for the fight, but not enough on the kill. And now the spawners. I love this. Mac trying to get the play there towards spawn. Sib in lobby brings one down before being traded. This is far from over yet.
Just doing the feed.
Yep.
Touch the A zone. Stop the clock. Everybody from OpTic is here.
Yeah, we're looking for the stack as well. Going for the kills first. Now, Attach is going to be there. And OpTic do not opt to go for A. They go for the B play as well. So Hook now in full setup over upstairs. Sky's making his way up spawn. Yeah, you've cut the players down. 19-19 life count, but 28 seconds on the game clock, boys. We've got to capture a zone here. C9 still fighting out spawn.
Dude, I wonder how many players or like pros run Ninja at this level, especially in this type of fashion. Because I feel like he can just hear you coming.
It seems to be the way. Well, B zone captured. There we go. Minute 27. 3 life difference. OpTic Texas certainly in the driver's seat at this point in time. Again, an absolute maelstrom right now, and they are the conductors. A zone has got their name written all over it. Oh my god, it's just a weird. What are we watching? It's surreal. Sib picking up 3 pieces with the assault with the jackal. What's going on?
I think Sib has had enough is what's going on. They're down 2-1. He's, I mean, nearly double negative, and I think his experience of trying to run assault rifle, like, again, they just look like they're in hell. So yeah, pull out a sub and see if you can get a bit more active.
Look at this.
And once again, the map just looks insane. We got a top half, bottom half situation going on. It's not ideal, and it feels like we're just waiting for OpTic to figure it out and get the A zone.
Everyone is just running. I mean, everywhere you look, there's a player. Oh, Hook's been spotted. Doesn't seem to matter. Finally, Matt gets it. It's the most awkward series of trades, and a slow cap here from Shotzzy. Crimp's not going to pick this spot. Still get the capture done here from this position. Snaps was sweet, but not enough to get the kill. And again, just an awkward series of back and forth we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Are we guessing it? Are we just running around hoping for kills here? 10 and 6. 17 seconds on the clock, and we're in. First segment done. No way. 4 lives left. C9, 4 lives left. The capture continues halfway through it. Here comes the counter. Hook's there for the trade. 3 lives left for C9.
Shots, by the way, 36 kills in 4 rounds. I mean, this is one of the best control performances we have seen all year from an individual player. Gotta get it done, though. 5 seconds.
One
life. Everybody on the zone.
Oh my God. All the people to do it. Shotzzy flies out. Peels him from the heady. And OpTic are feeling great after that one. The hype is certainly there. And again, the energy in that roster. They've been reinvigorated by the team change. And C9 have been slaughtered.
Dude, their vibe might have just gotten killed for the rest of the year. That looked like a devastating experience. I'd be asking for a PC check on Shotzzy and Hook, because they were doing just the most ridiculous stuff. Every life, we'd swap to their POV, and it's like, Hook, as you called out, he's getting spotted, like running down the stairs, dead to rights, and just hits the full long slide and just slams it. I mean, this is ridiculous. Damn. 38 kills there from Shotzzy in 4 rounds. 24 kills on attack. 14 of them on the objective. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back.
He's back. We've missed you, Mr. Cuevas Castro. 3-0. OpTic Texas. Their campaign to Major 3 is off to a fantastic start, swimmingly. The C9, the squad who I thought would give them the toughest run this weekend, have been swept. I don't have a broom. I do have a little... Back to you, Desk.
That is so tiny.
So cute. I love it.
What is this, a vacuum for ants?
A little vacuum for your desk. You know, the qualms up.
USB charged. Proud of you. Save the earth. Wow, OpTic 3-0. And
9 day.
That was belt to ass, bro. OpTic are so back, actually. Honestly,
we're so back.
Shotzzy, roll his highlights. 38 bomb. He picks up the final 2 kills. There were highlight moments. Sip getting 3 pieces. Everyone from Cloud9 getting you excited for a half second. and then Shotzi shuts the door. The rest of the crew right behind them.
35 and like 23. Shotzi, we are so back. Night and day from the OpTic Texas we saw in the previous split. And then we're almost in territory. We could be like, all right, it was just a really rough split. We finally found the pieces of the puzzle that are working together. Even Skies looked way better on the map than Hook had it up onto this lineup. And they stay perfect in online matches with Hook. That guy's unreal.
Is this just confidence, Ant, or is this
no doubt.
a difference in the team's play style?
I mean, there's zero doubt in my mind, Chris, that confidence plays a massive factor here, right? Like, you were online, you were dominant with Hook in the lineup. You get Skies now coming in. He brings great vibes. Now you have Hook and Shotzi just run around. They have such great chemistry. I mean, you saw, like, it just enables Shotzi. Like, Hook's willing to do the dirty work. He's willing to be, like, the guy who will take the back seat to Shotzi the entire time. And, you know, this is the result of that. Like, Shotzi can make huge impact plays. And, you know, down the stretch where you need him to call game, Shotzi's going to do it. He just pulls out a knife, knifes the guy, finds another 3 on point, 14 kills on the objective, as Chance mentioned. Like, this is the OpTic team that the fans have been wanting. And boy, oh boy, do you guys have it when this duo's on the map.
Ali, moving forward, can you be just a Vault Hacienda team and get to champs if you're OpTic Texas? I mean, get to a championship match, rather.
Weirdly enough, Hacienda is one of those maps that a lot of teams don't feel comfortable on. So if they can get into these series and kind of make it as one of their lockup maps, it absolutely can look really good moving forward into Major 3. But they've got to add something else like Red Card.
Are they playing in a garage? Was that a Batmobile in the background? Something
Shotzi's
awesome.
got himself, or Dashy got himself a Batmobile.
They all got some nice cars, and they also earned our scuff play of the game earlier. But Ali, let's revisit it, shall we? It's Dashy, it's your hard point, it's Big Bruce doing Brucey things.
Bruce.
Game number 1, setting the tone as the main AR.
36 and 25 out of Big Bruce. I mean, he's looked great in the past 2 matches. It just kind of feels like he's more free on the map, right? Like, we're used to Dashy being a more aggressive AR. It's not like him to sit back, and I feel like with Skies added into his roster, it frees him up. It kind of lets a little bit of pressure off of Dashy's shoulders, and it's really shown in the past 2 matches.
Yeah, I just think when your subs have a good dynamic, like, you're able to get into position. I mean, look at all these clips that we're seeing him fry and farm from. Like, he's up top of building, he's positioned over by palm trees. Like,
defensive, right?
Everything else is being taken care of. Like, on the cuts and in the nitty-gritty, he's like, okay, I can be a turret and just farm. So, yeah, I mean, if they're doing the dirty work, Brandon is gonna fry.
As long as Hook is in the lineup, Dashy's numbers continue to go up. Shotzi top in the leaderboard, but the man I want to talk to, he goes by the name of Caesar. He didn't have a great time in his first matchup. Bouncing back today alongside Dashy. We're going to give him just about a minute. In fact, he's live right now. Caesar, look over your right shoulder. What kind of car is that?
What kind of car is what?
Is there a car behind
you? It's a fucking ant. It's a fucking speed demon, bro.
We're talking about behind the OpTic sign. What is that?
That's a beanbag.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. I was gassing that thing. I thought it was a Ferrari.
Glasses, bro. Here you go.
I really do.
That's my daily nap routine right there.
All right, that looks comfortable anyway. Ferrari for me one day. Skies, talk to me about this matchup. You guys made a speed run 3-0 in this series against Cloud9, who some people were saying was top 4 potential.
Yeah. It's very, very confident thing. I feel like our hard points, whenever we're actually like being consistent on our rotations, we're really good at holding. We just got to be consistent at doing that in our S&D. I feel like he's really good. We're really good at getting picks right now. We just need to small talk on our man advantages and not scam them as much, but that's a pretty easy fix. And our control, I feel like, is naturally good as well. So.
Guys, I want to ask you, because you were kind of a part of the previous iteration of this roster, getting kind of plugged in, and now you are also part of the roster with Hook plugged in. What has that difference felt like? Have you felt a difference? Was it immediate? Like, what has it been like kind of being that third player on the backseat? Like, whoa, things still aren't working, and then they plug in Hook again, and now it seems like everything's clicking.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I had like 4 days, so I couldn't really judge it too much, but so far with Kyler, I feel like he's just banging, you know what I'm saying? But he's also like, he's game as well. So he's opening the map for Ant and everybody else, so it just feels very fluid, like naturally since I teamed with him.
Mr. Bueno, congratulations on the win. You guys look good. You look good in this match. I want to ask you, how's it been dealing with like the OpTic fans in the green wall? Obviously, when you're winning, it's great, but it was tough when you got plugged in and obviously not the result y'all wanted at the major. How do you deal with that?
Honestly, like, it doesn't affect me as people would think. I literally look at it. I probably laugh at most of the comments, like even if like it's like a harsh one. I don't really let it get to me. But I don't really use Twitter often, like recently, so I don't really mind.
And then can you comment on the tax situation with people streaming scrims in Watch Party and you guys?
Oh, no comment, bro. No comment. No comment.
All right.
Yo, we can watch party their scrims?
Dude, I don't know. They were mad at Brandon was mad about it.
Yeah, bro. Y'all good, bro. Y'all are good, bro.
We're
good. We got the pass. Let's
we got
go.
the Skies pass. Skies, congrats on the double. See you soon.
All right, thank you.
We don't get enough viewers to warrant attacks by him. So
That's insane. Why did you? He was so positive. We were so excited, Chris, and Ange just got.
Do you know why I'm
all over
still
it.
excited? Because the best team in the game, aka Toronto Ultra, takes the stage when we return. They just took down the Kings in Atlanta
Yeah.
FaZe. Do they continue their run? It's Cammy in their way.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
smoking, laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me. Cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me Red One, Irvine, Gaga. For me, fame monster. Sandquatch posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
The ever-present Boston Breach takes on Toronto Ultra. Cameo Crew trying to stop a squad that just took down Atlanta FaZe yesterday. Welcome in, everybody. It's Rosalie, Nameless, and Puckett at the desk. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. Boston Breach, where are they at in your power rankings?
Boston Breach is in a weird spot right now. They had a really good showing at LAN, but we've seen what they've done against top teams, typically in the online qualifiers. It's where they extremely fall short, especially in this matchup versus Toronto Ultra, where they haven't won it yet this season.
Man, talk to me about Gigawake. Is he the reason they win today?
I mean, listen, they're going to need him, okay? This is Omega Gargantuan, some would say.
Gargantuan Wake.
No, but I would say, a lot of people looked at this Boston team and they were like, man, are they going to make a change, right? Because they haven't been able to break through. It's tough because you've had waves all year long where it's like, okay, the ARs have been underperforming, Subi and Purge are everything. And then we get to LAN and the ARs were phenomenal, putting down a ton of damage, especially in the win that you had versus the Thieves. And then Purge had a bad performance. So it's hard to single one person out and be like, that's the guy that should go out of the lineup. So they're continuing with this roster, and I think it is the right decision. And you look at it, what do they need to fix? Well, they have an auto loss map in every single series, and that's control. You're 5-16 in that game. Well, guys, we have to find a way to make the game slower, find the kills together, and then put teams in a blender, something they haven't been able to figure out all season long. That has to be the primary focus of Split.
Not the worst in the league. Second worst.
I mean, it's tough for Boston Breach because you look at this team and you want to be like, all right, they're going to be really good at respawn. But as Ann just touched on, their control has been just absolutely killing them in series, which forces them to be good at search and destroy, of which they're just really not. They don't have a map they can lock up outside of Hacienda when it comes to search and destroy. So their map pool kills them against any decent team.
That could change. That could change. You talk about this team, the maps that got removed, you talk about Skyline and Vault, they have not been good on that 1-1 in Vault on the season.
Hold your thoughts for the
3-6.
maps and modes,
Skyline.
Nameless, as I take our attention to the opponent in this competition. We're going to Toronto Ultra.
Oh, they're good.
Kleenex, pretty good at this game. But it's good. Beans. It's Joe Deceives recently turning this team around, making them a true threat. They played with confidence yesterday. How do they do it on LAN?
I mean, they were steamrolling everybody in the lower bracket, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. I mean, it was really just them figuring out their hard point and becoming a world-class HP team. They dominated Skyline. People kept trying to test them there. They were just frying everybody. You talk about this roster as well. Beans took a huge step, man. He had a really good tournament. And then when that happens, then Kleenex is going to start to get activated. They're just way too much to deal with when you have that sub-duo who can go toe-to-toe with some of the other best sub-duos in the world. They're going to be tough.
It's kind of awesome. It's like the opposite of when Hook comes in and Dashy's stats get better. You just saw it with Beans, the AR, making it easier for the SMGs. Let's get into our maps and modes, Allie, because there are 5 of them, and I don't think we get to a rewind, search, and destroy. Do you?
I don't think we get there either, honestly. I'm actually really excited, though, to see both Dealership and Rewind in this layout, because I was instantly noting, this is a Toronto Ultra team that was undefeated on Skyline and Vault Search and Destroy. And so thankfully, the maps that replace them are still kind of bang out, still kind of fit their play style. So it shouldn't hurt them too much, but there is still always that big question mark.
Yeah, to what Allie just said, it's mirror opposites. You look at, Boston, the 2 maps that they were the worst that get removed, and then now for Toronto, their 2 best got removed. So this situation with Dealership and Rewind, honestly, gives Boston a very good chance. They need to be good at both of them. And if you remember throughout Split 1, Snoopy was a demon on that map, on Rewind. That was one of their better maps, so it could be good for them.
I was trying to do a vibes check for the prediction, but it's Boston who's looking like they're having more fun right now pre-match. It's time for our pick'ems. Let's make them official. Boston Breach, I lost my lead because of you. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, look, listen, Boston Breach was a great win versus the LA Thieves, but you're talking about an online qualifier where they lost 5 series in a row. So I still don't have faith there. I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra for sure.
Trap game. Fall into my trap card. I got to give it. Boston are going to win this series. Everybody's gassing Toronto, which I have been too. They have looked phenomenal. If there's a team they lose to, it's Boston.
He got 2 upsets correct yesterday. He just called OpTic. He was right there. Is he right again, Merc?
No. I love it, though. I love that he's just trolling on the desk now.
He's not trolling.
No, he is trolling.
I love it, though. Why not?
He's having fun. I respect
It's like the Patty Price. It's like as soon as you get one right, you have 100 things that you say wrong.
Well,
but as soon as you get one right, it's a victory.
And it's like 50-50. Pat's like,
yeah, but when
2
he
for
gets
2,000.
once he gets 2, you're. Yeah.
All right. Well, we get into it. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, Ultra favor. They're coming off the phase win. They won both hard points. They're looking so good. For Breach, it's like, I don't know, we kind of look back to when they pushed FaZe to 5 in the last qualifier, because FaZe were working on some maps. Maybe you have some new maps in this, in the Surge. You can catch Ultra here. I feel like there's an opportunity for Breach. Just can you take advantage?
There's not.
Okay. No, all right.
I think Skyline and Vault Hardpoint are just. I mean, I guess if you're subsing Joey and Snoopy and Purge, you have a chance here, but I feel like Skyline and Vault, like, this is playing into your strengths.
Yeah, no, true.
If you're Ultra, like, you want Kleenex and Joe Deceives. They've been your powerhouses recently. Have fun.
I am a Joe Deceives fan.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see him pop off. That guy he's a nice kid. He's frying, he's having fun, and I love it. Beans, though, he has been on a heater, but they all get clothesline. All 4 are going to drop. Nice break off from Boston Breach. They'll try to turn this into some time, and we'll see how long they can maintain that left side of the map. Taking around, it's going to be Kleenex as he'll try to find an opening, maybe get the flip if he can find a kill. Let's see what Kleenex can find, but he'll be the player we're watching because he's the one that's going to be influencing these spawns, and that should be spawn flip. It is. Spawning out will be Awakening. There's the flip. There's the hard point. Beautifully done from Ultra.
Yeah, he's done your team enough spawn, but it doesn't really matter. Somehow wins another one on a Purge. Great movement right there. You are still fighting this, though, if you are Breach. He has some forward pressure, but Snoopy, he's just going to take the time, and why not? You have 30 or so seconds on a nice P1, but all starts with that break off. Now for Ultra, just goal here. Try to lock down this early push so you don't lose spawns.
No, you're right there for Breach. If we get flipped out, might as well take the time. Let's get what time we can, and yeah, 34 will be beautiful. Now if we get a break, this is looking so good for us. I almost line up beautifully for Snoopy there, but can't dial in both. It'll be Ultra now trying to make their run around the objective. Cammy trying to play spoiler to the back, and he's doing just that. Cammy able to get 2. Snoopy takes down 1. Purge maybe up the bat on the next, and he is. That'll be all 4 dead for Ultra. 3 have already spawned up and are battling back towards the point, but now you have a great P1. You get a pretty early break. Can you hold, though?
Can you hold? Inside is in. He's going to pull out another sub. Trade is there for Beans and Kleenex. You have the close spawns, though. You're going to need the close spawns if you are Breach. So again, you're going to take the final 20 or so. Maybe you hit this, maybe send 1 more to try to break up some of this time, but Inside, he doesn't even have a kill yet.
No, he's got crusties in his eyes like TJ. Don't worry, he's going to get him out, bro.
It's 7:13 p.m.
Well, no, it's in Toronto. It's a different...
No, it's
same time zone, yeah. I was trying to think of something, Joe, but you're right, same time zone. It's like 2 hours from us or something.
Yeah, it's not far.
Yeah, all right, you're right. Up 50 is Boston Breach, but can they keep it? Foot to the pedal. Awakening. Diving and dancing. Lining up. Well, 2.5. As he's on 3 straight. 2.5. I got 2 in damage into 1, Joe. Give him 2.5.
Boston does just they have this sometimes in hardpoint. I mean, we saw it at the major versus these where they just get going. They are so hard to stop. Finally, Inside on the board.
No, they, I mean, kind of like you, listen, you talk about this a lot with bad to okay teams. Good when things are going well,
Sheesh.
Bad when things aren't going well. Is Cammy, things were going well there as he dialed in for 3. But yeah, it's like
it's walked it in here, dude.
Yeah, okay, all right. This guy's already all smiles.
This is just a horror matchup for them. Just Ultra's such a good 2-3-5 team.
Well, winning the first one will give them a chance, though, to extend this series. Ansel smiles. We'll see if it stays that way, because you got to think Ultra going to start battling a bit at some point, but that some point needs to start sooner than later. As you're down nearly 100, Purge is on 4 in a row. He's got the help there from Cammy as he dials another multi-kill. I can't stop saying the word dial, so I'm going to stop using it now as I dial it in.
Oh boy.
Cammy, though, 17 and 8. Speaking of map.
Having a map. Having a map right now. Does a great job towards that P4, just playing his life, waiting for his teammates to get there off spawn. Another 3 dead, make it 4, another triple in the feed. It reminds me of like the LA Thieves series on land, where it's just like everyone was taking turns just having multi-kills. Scoreline a little bit different, though, just they are dominating.
Oh, they came out hot. Ultra came out flat. Can Ultra get anything going, though, at some point in this map 1 and make it a little more competitive, or will they come alive in the 2-3-5, which they've obviously got potential to do anything with the way they've been playing as of late. Snoopy lurking, Snoopy put into the dirt. Insight still trying to get something. 5 and 14, nothing working for him right now as they try to chip away at this advantage. Purge gets the headshot through before he falls. Time now for Ultra, and here we go. We're in this second set of rotations. You're in the P1. This is where it's a very important spot on the map. First hard point in the second set of rotations. You can flip the script. They'll try to do it now.
Yeah, if you're Breach, you would love to break up this time, right? I feel like if you can get this 40, if you're Ultra, maybe carry some of this momentum, maybe an early break, flip some of those spawns. But Purge, he's able to do that.
As much as Ultra have to get it going, you're up 100 if you are Breach. This is the time they can put the map away. Pressure to Breach to close it out. Let's go to listening with Boston Breach.
Jim, there are 2 Jim. Jim, one more Kleenex. Kleenex down me, one shot on all boys. Okay, I'm gonna go underground here. The next really become all, okay? Nice, sorry, K. Yeah, I'm going left, I'm going left. Wait. I'm waiting. Let's see him back left, boys. In the back left, yeah. Good drop down. I got native, boys, give me a sec. Waiting a sec. Nice, yeah, top insight, really glass flat. 3 minutes, really glass flat. Top back door, back door, glass flat, guys. Line of death, tell me weak, top weak. I'm gonna go up top, okay? Back here, me then. Nice, that's what I'm trying to live. Yep. Let's see anything top mid. Back here, then. Yeah, that's two shit. Yeah, smile. You hit front doors now. Yeah, I'm hitting front doors. Joe, back door weak, and then glass flat. Glass flat, guys. Back to me. Drop down. I got stuff from P1, we doing behind me. Weak. I can't jump. Yeah, front right. Front doors, both. Got that. Nice. You want about me? Woodwall, we going underground. Listen, slow down. Wait, you guys are working together, okay? They can show me work mid. Yeah. I'm working mid, okay? Yeah, it's chill now. Could be top mid. One could be Jim, bro. I see him top mid, okay? I see him Jim. I'm waiting for you guys. Yeah, I don't see him Jim.
Breach still hold on to this 100-point advantage. Kind of like the comms. They seemed a little less frantic than maybe they do sometimes for Boston Breach.
They've really improved there.
Yeah,
last couple of stages. Very calm. Not too overhyped, just locking it in. Great plays there from Snoopy to break into that P2. He had some great gunfight wins, goes on that 5 spree. They make it messy, and they've just held on to this lead.
Never allow Ultra to ramp it up and really get something going, or if they do, maybe they'll be so close to victory it doesn't matter. I mean, that's kind of the goal when you get an early advantage like this. Just put it out of reach, even if the other team gets hot. They'd have to literally be perfect. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting damn close as it's another 3 dead. Snoopy, Challen, battling and winning. Purge, the other side of that sub-duo, having a solid one as well. Really, everybody is. Leading in the hard point time will be Purge and Snoopy. Leading in the slang, they're there as well. We'll get right back over to Purge to see what he can do around the back. Able to connect before he drops. Next hard point ready to go, and this is probably your last stand if you are Ultra.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Definitely your last chance. If you allow an early break, you're going to get close to that 250 marker if you are Breach. Insight trying to do what he can, just staying alive behind this patio furniture. Gonna get a little help from his duo in Kleenex. Persian Awakening, though, going to find 2. The pressure going to be there. Probably to block those spawns. Ultra spawning out, but almost doesn't matter because Beans almost gets the triple.
Yeah, well, Beans got a great timing on that slide to catch 2, and I thought that was going to be enough, but the 2 isn't enough. There's the break, likely the dagger, as they continue to hold on and get closer to closing out the map 1. It's been the breaks, it's been the holds, it's been everything. They have dominated a very strong Ultra team as of late, and the domination continues. They can't win it here, but they will be so darn close. Start to leak out the other side will be Snoopy, and well, he's leaking everywhere.
Well, that's not good. They should get that checked out.
Yeah.
Never good to do that, but honestly, it's a beautiful scoreboard. Like, if you look at the Breach side, everybody is close to a minute in time. Everyone's right around 25 kills. You look up team effort, this is it. From the Breach shot, it's Snoopy, another headshot, 6 in a row. Great spree from him, couple of more seconds. Trying to do what he can next to this hot tub as Purge gonna fly on through. Trying to close out map 1.
It is a dominant map 1, 250 to 113. You feel good about that if you are Breach? I mean, listen, if you just look back to the major and the performance against Thieves, I mean, we talk about like Jekyll and Hyde type teams. I mean, Ultra, was that until, I guess, kind of lately. They got a little more consistent, but they were the definition of Jekyll and Hyde. We know what we're going to get 3-0. Were they going to 3-0? Breach has kind of been the same thing. Are they going to battle top teams, or are they going to just lay down and get slaughtered?
Well, when they battle top teams, it's always in hardpoint.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Jekyll or Hyde, which one came out, but the good one came out here. Incredible map one there out of Breach. And yes, usually in hardpoint, but they have to be. That's why control is such a big issue. Yes, all modes are, but like when you just can't win it, it puts so much pressure on everything else. You have to win this map one. Where if you're Ultra, it's like, okay, all right, we lost map one. Let's fight back.
Yeah, and before sort of their 3-0, sort of fest that they had, Ultra was a team, they would often start pretty slow in series. Like if you look at the first and second stage with qualifiers. So maybe just another opportunity here, but they've been so good at Search and Destroy trying to bounce back. But yeah, we're going to a new map. So
yeah, true. Interesting. That's why I kind of thought that this wasn't opening for Breach in a way, just because some new maps in it, or taking advantage of top teams that'll work on other maps against them because they look at them as a team they can do that against. Ultra have to get it done. The Search and Destroy now as they'll try to take this series. And I mean, also to Ant's point about this being kind of a trap game, like, listen, you get top 3.
Just beat FaZe.
Just beat FaZe. Yes. This is the definition of a trap game. If the confidence is low and you're thinking we're going to walk in and slam this Breach team, unfortunately, yeah, Breach can get hot.
And again, like we saw the graphic, they're tied for 8th right now as Boston Breach, and we have less online matches. We are going to go quickly from stage 3 into stage 4. It's going to happen fast these next couple of months. And every single match to this Breach team is so important. They're going to play with a very high intensity.
Yes, and we always see some upsets happen later in the year, every year, because some teams have a lot more to play for. And granted, with how much money is on the line, how important qualifying is, how important every match is, we have a lot less than we used to. It's still just like human nature. Less matches, the pressure's on. You might get eliminated from champs. Like, I don't want to say that you go harder, but like, yeah, the intensity is different. It is.
Well, it's like Carolina, right? This is an organization that's like their year 1 was good, but since then they're trying to get back to the champs, right? Same thing with these players. Like you have had some players that competed for titles. You're trying to get back to that.
No, you really are. You really are. And for Breach, you've had some just rough stretches, as an organization, trying to get back into the winning column. And beating Ultra would be a magnificent start to a very important qualifier for you. You're going to have to, well, you don't have to actually. We were just chatting about this like kind of before. They have been solid enough online that they might just be able to qualify via online matches. Maybe they won't have to make a run at LAN. They won't have to get like a top 4, top 6. They might be able to get away with it, but wins like this will help solidify that through the online matches, I would think.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, just like kind of last major, you get in the winners bracket, you win one match, you're top 6, right? That's what they did.
Yeah.
They just won that one match versus Thieves.
No, that's a good point. It's kind of crazy to think about it. Yeah, just win one, right? And they proved they're capable of doing that. But yeah, every match so important for them. Now you get the leg up, and yeah, back to like the control thing with how.
That's not Purge.
Oh, that's a Cloud9 share. This free promo for Cloud9 quickly, but back to the control thing. Yeah, like when you're just as bad as they have been, it's like there's pressure to win 1 and 2. Or at least one of them. Like, you're just always in a hole in series, like always. And like, if you're gonna win, and to be fair, they've had to do this a lot. It's like through 5. Like, how often do you have to win through game 5 when you're just that bad at control? Like, it's
probably pretty often.
Yeah, it's gonna be the case for them. Because what was it, 5 and 16 or whatever the statistic was? Bottom 2 teams in that mode. And I kind of asked you and Ant, I was like, when has there ever been a good team that's been bad at control? And never. I mean, okay, maybe you've had like a one-off
50,
like run,
50.
like a one-off run or something where a team's like I don't know, one of the Rocker like runs or like a Seattle Surge like run to a win. Like there's been some one events, but I mean like a consistently like good team that's bad at control. It's just not a thing. Hasn't been a thing ever. 50-50, probably at the worst.
Yeah, at the worst.
Yeah, any worse than that, no. Not happening. But we'll talk about the road to the major for Boston as we're talking about the importance of these matches, and let's see what their difficulty looks like. Not bad.
No, this is
not bad at all. This is, I mean, compared to like Carolinas, this is great.
In that one, Matt, tomorrow with Rocker is massive, right? Because Rocker's at 90, they're at 110 is Boston, or 100, so massive there. Same with Cloud9. So not only are these winnable games, but they're also games that, in terms of like the placement, who they're going at, these are the teams chasing them.
Yeah, no, true. Might have a little delay before map 2. It's a Toronto Ultra match, so it's server conversations.
Got it.
I feel like it's every Ultra match that we'll have this conversation, but hopefully we'll be into it quickly. Probably tested some stuff out, try to get back into it. They just got slammed by Breach in map 1, so probably might lead to the issue. I mean, listen, whatever's going on there, we'll get into it as quickly as we can. But that's the road for Breach. But yeah, you win this. The rest are winnable. I mean, okay, does the Rocker matchup look scary compared with how they look? Like, I think this Rocker team is potential to be very good because this OpTic team is going to be nuts online, hopefully on land for them as well. But we knew they were going to be nuts online. They were with who?
Stage
before,
1.
Yeah, stage 1, they were insane. But the fact they pushed them to the brink, that might be a very tough matchup. Cloud9 just kind of got stomped, but still probably
tough matchup.
Kind of tough, but like the other two, I mean, they're all winnable. Honestly,
yeah. And again, it's just teams that are chasing him, so you have to win them.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And that'll give you a little cushion, a little less pressure when you do get to land.
Yeah, because it really is about battling over kind of the 7 and 8 spots when you talk about the run for champs. And we're chatting about it now. Yeah, it's interesting because usually I feel like we don't start this conversation too much until like a lot of times like stage 4, but with having like less matches for Major 3 and Major 4, it becomes more of a conversation. And just because of the gap, right? Like there's just that big drop off where you have 70 points right between like. What, 6 and 7 or?
Yeah, 6 and 7.
6 and 7. That it becomes a little bit more.
5 and 6.
5 and 6. 5 and 6. It becomes a little bit more interesting. I was trying to picture in my head, but I just looked at it.
Yeah, I'll take 6. So.
Yeah.
We're gonna look at the season.
Yeah, there we go. Let's bring it up as we're chatting through it.
So yeah, Miami get that
5
win
and
today.
6. Yeah, there's the gap.
So yeah, 110, and yeah, so Boston they have this match, but again they play Cloud9 who's chasing them, Rocker who's chasing them. Then they have the bottom 2.
Yeah, I mean, if we're assuming that OpTic Texas are, I mean, let's take land results out of the equation. If they're going to be nuts online and win most, which it seems that way, let's say they're going to be in. Then you're battling for 2 spots between the 4 teams. Yeah, I mean, we can take the other 2 out of it, I think, safely at this point. So yeah, it's just a battle, and like what's crazy is just it's an insane battle too, because 1, you've got changes on 2 of the teams, and just they're all like kind of the same. Like not the same. Well,
they're all going through like they're having different trends. I mean, the one thing saving Miami is the top 3, right? Major 1, because outside of that, you're
true.
You're not having a great year, but you did get enough at land.
Yeah, not same from like a result standpoint, like how we got to this point exactly, but same from like I don't know what the hell I'm going to get every match. And that's why they're probably in this position. But if you had to guess right now, though, looking at it, what 2 do you take? Just based on we haven't seen a whole lot, but.
Honestly, I'm a little nervous right now for C9. Because like I feel like
that
last stage was really good for them, and they were a really good 2-3-5 team, but that was not a great showing versus OpTic.
Well, it's tough because you just watch OpTic play Rocker and you just watch OpTic play Cloud9. It's like
I'm a little
makes you feel pretty good about Rocker's chances, but
like I liked what C9 showed last stage, so I feel like they should be okay.
That's true. All right, well, hey,
I actually just don't know.
The Maven and Merc podcast is done for now. Ultra, we're having some issues. Yeah, we're headed to a break. As soon as we are good to go, I think your testing servers will get back to it. Thank you for your patience, and I hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Different spot. Try for a different spot. Oh, no! Yeah, laugh it up, Chuckleberry Finn. I bet you're having a great time.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Tap out. No, bro. Hay una en la izquierda, no, ahora, está por medio.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
Let's do 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back on. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick?
I have a streak.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Roz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vast for sure.
All good.
Don't stare really, Hydra, please.
Holy.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just had ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Pass my shotgun.
Take that asshole down.
What a good play. What a good play.
They watch us play search like that? Oh my god, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What?
Why is he laying down though? Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Ken, you know that? You know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom. Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that shit together.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminer slid on through.
Piss on him. Wait, find the bombs, guys.
We're planting the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
You buy self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa calls these my old man ship.
Hello, we are back, I hope, and maybe good to go. They've been testing out servers to make sure we're good. Ultra Boys were going through it. Hopefully, we'll be in a good place. But hey, we've been in this song and dance before. Very, very familiar with it. And apologize for the delays. But you get to hang out with Joe and I.
It's the Ultra guys just like to troll.
Maybe there's trolling the admins. I'm positive I know who Beans is flicking off all the time, though. Now I figured it out. I wasn't sure. I thought it was at me for a while. I thought it was at the other teams. I don't know. I wasn't sure, but now I know.
Now we know.
Now I know. Snoopy, take a look at his S&D so far in stage 2. Oh, so far back in stage 2. Yeah. Sorry, wording all over the place there.
He tricked you.
Yeah, no, I did. He was terrific. Can he be terrific here? They were lights out in the map 1, but now, there's some server changes. Maybe the Ultra Boys are going to be back to it.
Some server changes, some map changes. We're going to DM.
Yeah, we had a 3-hour Ultra series last night. You know, get me right back to it, Joe. It's not like I got to go back and get on PGA. I just qualified for the tour, dude. I won 2 tournaments. Like, I get back on the grind, bro. I'm a golfer. I'm trying to beat Binjay and Nassim because that guy can't be good at. I refuse to believe he's better than me at anything. So that's what I've dedicated my life to, Joe. There's no coordination in his body. Have you seen him? None. I'll tell you, he does have some coordination, though. Purge. Oh, never mind. Purge no longer can be coordinated because Purge is dead. Snoopy sending it. Nice little gunfight win. The back dive not going to work out for Insight. Cammy, though, with the timing and the play. Suddenly, Kleenex, his opportunity in a 1 versus 3.
They're not even playing. They're just hunting.
Now they're going to plan. Kleenex has also been hunted. Round 1 to Boston Breach.
Yeah, nice beat pressure there, and then what they do is they allow Cayman to kind of lay flank mid, right? When we saw this yesterday, earlier today, defense absolutely has the advantage, but it's really all about sort of that middle building because it's just such a quick rotation for them. You have the window over B. If you can get mid control on the attacking side, it feels like you have a lot of options, but it's just not easy to do.
Yeah, I was going to kind of ask you your big takeaways from the first couple of days, and you sort of told me right there. So
there it is.
Thank you, Joe.
I got you.
No, excited to see more of it, and I'm sure we'll see some.
That was one of the faster rounds, right? I mean, that was before, like,
yeah,
even had trophies. Boston just kind of sent it B-side.
No, true. I'll see what Toronto do offensively, kind of spreading it out, looking for picks, and while the pick does come in, Awakening going to get gunned. Beans will find it. And now we're jamming out. Back to it.
Great timing.
Beans leading the way. He's already got 2. Maybe working on an ace. Got both guns to battle with. He just wants to hunt. He's like, give me a gunfight. This guy just wants gunfights always. Give me a gunfight now. Well, he backs away from that one because he gets tagged up. 1 player left with his Purge, pre-fire, hitting. Kleenex gets both. Beans hits some damage in. It's a Kleenex and Beans show there in round 2. As they get
he wanted the gunfight, but his teammate died, so he's like, I'm not going to over-challenge this. Backs away. Yeah, some early first bloods for the attacking teams have turned into wins over towards the B site.
What do you think of my guitar solo?
I don't know if I'd put you in an a cappella group.
Okay, that works.
But
I sang in the church choir when I was a little boy.
That's good.
Yeah, just not for long, I don't think. Okay. I think my parents made me. I hated it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't understand.
Yeah. Still hate it. 1-1 now. Breach. Ultra. So far, so good offensively. Purge, the first blood. They're finding openers on offense, but Purge does get traded out this time.
You just tell Breach to put some time in, right? Just so decisive on their attacks when they have trophies.
Yeah, we haven't seen a team like that, like really at all, right? Mostly spreading it out, like kind of playing slow. They're hitting it, but well, they get hit back. Is Insight Kleenex. Kleenex now on 4 straight. You got 2 in the last round. You got 2 already to go here. Awakening now, best of luck. Oh,
doesn't need luck.
Doesn't need luck when you got Gunny like that. Nice win, but he's got to do it a couple more times. Definitely far more winnable now. Gets eyes on one.
They spot him. I think they saw him, yeah. Bolt in a reposition.
Okay, let's give him 3 one-on-ones. Why not? He's trying to get Hunter down and trade it out. He's tucked away in the corner. Good thing he chases him down. I thought they were going to let him get back to full and then Chow, but you're able to trade it. Ultra, don't give up the 1 versus 3. Because I don't think why is it every time I swear to God that Awakening is last alive, like he literally is gone. He doesn't miss a bullet, I swear.
It just feels like they stopped shooting.
Yeah. I feel like we've casted so many almost 1v3s or 1v4s for him. I can think of like 3 different ones on Protocol off the top of my head. Like where he's like a bullet from winning these situations. The guy gets turned when he's last alive, I swear. He doesn't worry about his teammates. There's no comms. Just gets locked.
Yeah, just a tough position, though, right? Just so many ways where Beans could have traded, and then the health regen just doesn't fully come in. Beans times it well, puts Ultra up 2-1.
Joe Steve still looking for his first. Beans! Oh! Hello! Stabs him in the face. Then we rock out to the guitar. Right over to Joe Deceives. Still not a kill for him because Purge gets the double. Beans his little stabby stab. Still not enough to give them numbers, but he is on 4 in a row and still a chance to make a play. Let's see if they can pull off the 2 versus 3. Why not? Because Beans is here. Old Beans, he doesn't lose his ones. Give him 2 and give him 5 straight.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an overpeak right there for Awakening. I mean, they had the right idea. They were rotating off this. They do have bomb down, though. So
if Awakening was last alive, he would have won that gunfight. I guarantee it.
Well, he was last round and Beans won it. So maybe just anyone but Beans. Okay. Emperor Beans.
Maybe Beans is the Awakening counter. Emperor Beans. They're coming. And he's ready.
Well, he needs to get the bomb.
Yeah, well, he's letting his teammate do that. Beans is just worried about the gunfights. That's Insight's job. Like, who are you making get bomb in this scenario?
I mean, I hear you. It's just, they should probably help him out.
Oh, Beans was too locked. He was too locked. I almost said dialed again. He can still clutch. Not much time, though. 15 seconds to go.
He can still clutch, yeah.
Come on, Emperor. And nothing he can do now. Nothing he can do now. Even if he tried to insta-plant, maybe he got it off, but they don't let Beans make a play.
I mean, he makes a great play to get that first blood, but then Purge makes a better one, finds the double over towards the A-side street. Because, yeah, he was put in a really tough spot. You saw him put the trophy down. Just knew that trade was coming through the doorway and had the knife out.
You think he just needed to group up with Insight there and just work back to get bomb? It felt like he thought he had the read.
Yeah, they thought they were rotating. It's just a tough scenario. They just bombs down.
Sort of a 50-50 guess in a way, but I don't know, maybe more winnable if you just like group up, you know, at least trade and make it messy, but hindsight is indeed 2020. See if Joe Deceives can activate now. And we were talking about streaks, man. Kleenex went on 4, Beans went on 4, now it's Purge's turn to get turned. As they're trying to take a 2-0 edge in this series. See if the nade will hit. Doesn't connect deep.
It's a lot of cars.
A lot of cars.
Oh, what?
24 HP. I don't know what Awakening's POV looks like. This guy's in a Michael Bay film. Shouldering, toying, and then beaming. Insight with the foresight in position to shut them down. Purge, though, he's the one streaking. He's going to have to streak like a lot because now he's last alive. Can he pull off this 1 versus, what do we 1 versus 4, or do you get the kill before or after? It doesn't matter.
We can count it as 1.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
We can count it as 1. I mean, just trying to get that plant down, but yeah, just so tough. Just trying to sneak it on through. Insight gets the angle. He's able to find both. Somehow Awakening stayed alive on top of a car that exploded.
Yeah, he's strong. He's strong.
That's what happens when you drink your milk.
Yep. Hit him to 24, but he stayed alive. Yeah, I thought he was dead for sure, but it looked like so crazy from his POV too. I didn't know what was happening. Stuff just blowing up. If that was like a fire extinguisher, he'd have been dead though.
That's your point.
Or what is it? What does it show in Proto? A car, right? Or whatever,
Yeah.
the PC? Yeah. The PC car. We got actual cars. Not killing them. No, sir. Advantage back to Ultra though. Playing deep for the push through will be Insight. The other 3 grouped up around the trophy and the plant. I'll get that door closed.
I'm gonna open it.
I'll open that door. I'll close that door.
Open, close.
Oh, doors. What a magnificent addition. Mechanical. They're on hinges sometimes. I mean, I can talk for days about doors. Ultra's trying to shut the door, but now they're all dead. Snoopy and Awakening still up for the defuse. They'll tie it back at 3-3. That was funny to watch that back and forth. Just shoot it close it with my fingers.
Yeah, both teams just trying to switch it up. I mean, a lot of early B success, but then just trying to go A, trying to get this bomb down, maybe play a little 4-on-4 retake. Just has not worked for either side.
No, it has not. No separation between these two squads, but we'll see who can get it done as we get deeper into this. I mean, you'd love a victory here. Obviously, if you're breaching, you're heading into your worst mode in control. Take a 2-0 edge. I mean, guarantee you're going to 5, which has been kind of your winning way at times. Cammy could reposition for now. A little bit of aggression from Ultra up through middle. It's me, Joe Deceives. It's just trying to find openings. Nothing has worked out for him so far in this one.
Yeah, they were cheating over towards B. They're just going to be happy to play a retake, but yeah, they didn't want early aggression to be open for Boston, and now a car near the car. We got to be real careful here.
It's cars on cars.
I got real nervous.
On vents on doors. Snoopy, well, a little too exposed there, or is he?
Another one.
The help comes in. Things are still blowing up. The other door's open. Now another car's on the map. But it's all Ultra finding the kill. So Awakening, last alive, hold up. This guy does not miss now. Oh, we've upgraded. Super Saiyan, Gigawake. Last alive, 1v3. He doesn't have much time to go. But this is when Demon Awake comes out. He gets in to party with the rock music. Oh, I thought he was going to zap him. Don't let him do it, dude. Don't let him do it, dude.
Shoot everybody.
Jump in. Good job is making sure he can't get a pick and make things interesting. He had to go with a little time, but yeah, no, he tried to let us fly in that one. He's like, I got 2 players a little weak. I'm going. That was chaos.
That was like Transformers prequel.
Yeah. Before they can transform.
Yeah, first they picked RC cars.
Holy hell. Cars. I know, well, God, you've watched that movie how many times with your son now? About 5,000?
Cars?
Yeah, about 5,000?
Yeah.
I think I've watched it 5,000 just by coming to your house and hanging out with you. Like,
yeah, we're on a Moana now.
I don't know. That's a banger. I can sing the whole soundtrack. Oh! Well, that's a tough one. Oh, they had the butt stun yesterday, and now this.
Yeah, they tried to go a little bigger.
Yep, friendly
fit.
Friendly fire. Oh, Breach with the numbers. Beans, though, just holding the door. And what kind of timing will he find? Oh, well, they've all pushed through. Gives the comms to his teammates, sets up the trap, and then they pounce. From advantage to 2v2. Cammy, though, bringing it back. Beans getting away. Fastball past his head, trying to dive. Still up. 45 seconds to go. Beans' his opportunity to clutch. We're just watching Beans and Awakening clutch chances, basically.
Yeah, we really are.
They double Chow. Or do they? He gets out. I thought he was going to hit the slide, and Chow just tries to finesse and gets shut down. Cammy. Make sure Ultra don't steal one.
Yeah, I mean, there was only one bullet into him, right? So he was like 77 HP.
That's why I thought he was just challenging.
Yeah, he was just waiting for the slide, but Cammy stays patient, sees him back away. Beans just trying to throw a bit of a shoulder, but ends up getting caught.
Yeah, no, I don't know what. It's almost like he was caught between shouldering and chowing there. Like, it looked kind of awkward. Like, he just went way too far. That wasn't a shoulder. That was a whole body.
He map, dude. He wasn't too sure.
Yeah. He's like, if he just swings on that, it might catch him. He's got the sub, but doesn't go that way.
We had like early offense wins, and then since then, nothing.
No, yeah, you were talking about how it's been very defensive favorite. That was the opposite of that for a little bit there, but teams making adjustments. Cammy almost adjusted to the next round, but gets out of it. He's thinking about maybe a real early pressure, but nobody there. Purge will be the guy to kind of deal with any funky activity from Ultra, and we'll see this kind of standard push up towards A once again from Breach. This has not gone their way the last couple of rounds. Insight, you know, he's been able to get a couple of doubles or trying to change this push. Insight still just playing deep and able to make the play. Snoopy gets in and gets out, but Joe deceives like a little rat through the vent.
You wallbang that.
Yeah, but thought he was going to get away with his life, but couldn't quite do it. Oh, we're bobbing, weaving, dodging bullets, and Beans has got another one. Holy moly! Snoopy's turn to try and clutch. Got the plan in, 1v2 against Beans and Insight. They've grouped up. Gonna both have an AR, so can Snoopy turn this into a fight? Close range where he can zap both. There's eyes. If he didn't see him, I'm sure his teammates called it.
Yeah, I think that's what you saw.
Yep. He obviously doesn't know. We know how grouped up they are. I don't know about that shot for Beans. Now you put Inside a tough spot, and he's going to get fried. You wanted to get a sub fight, and you got exactly that. A little pillar to wiggle behind, and that is a clutch there from Snoopy.
And that might just be a little miscommunication there, right? Like maybe Inside wants to play around the bomb, maybe start to defuse, whatever it is. Like he's thinking Snoopy's probably got to check sooner or later. He's going to run at us. And instead, yeah, Beans just runs maybe a couple of feet too far forward.
It seemed like Beans was thinking we're challenging.
We're challenging.
Oh, all right. Ant's back in here, gloating.
The map 2's not even over yet.
We're literally going to start calling him Budget Patrick Price. Oh, but man, naughty stuff there from Snoopy. We'll see. If this goes all the way to around 11, though. Got to get an offensive round win if you're Ultra. They've struggled on that front as of late, but they get a free plan in. 4-on-4 retake.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, cars on, get out of here! Oh, couldn't get away fast enough. Snoopy's car explodes a car, and people are dropped by cars. 3 versus 4, trying to hold though. Can they get it done? Able to get a couple. It's now something at 1 versus 1. It's gonna be all Kleenex, 42 HP, and a dream. Will drop. It's Purge that gets the final one, and Boston Breach is still Jekyll in control. They're up 2-0.
I mean, some of these rounds, I don't know what happened.
Oh, Joe, I just held cars 12 times. I have no idea what happened to that round.
this map plays, like, I know we've seen some slower rounds, but then once stuff goes,
I'm casting this like it's Bokosh, bro.
This is insane.
Cast it like it's Bokosh.
I think it's just the way, you know, the pace these two played at.
You know I'm Turner. Hell's in here. She's a powder me. I must be sweating. Woo!
Locked in.
Yep. Locked but not dialed. 2-0. Advantage the breach. It won't be a 3-0, though, because they can't win control. So we'll at least go a little bit deeper in this series.
And then probably after like game 3, we might have another server switch.
That's true. We got to switch servers like 3 or 4 more times. What time is it now? It's 7:55. So if this is a 3-0, we have potential to be done about 8:20 Eastern. But I'm thinking like 9. Yeah. Just due to the control ability and the server switches. Yeah, I'm thinking 9.
We're just messing with
we're coming back on camera. Am I sweaty? I see it. Rel's ready to powder me. Do I look okay?
I think you look great.
Yeah, I look fine. What's going on?
It's not even you. Maybe it's not you.
Oh, maybe it's not me. That's true. Desk.
It's Maven's World. We just live in it, everybody. Welcome back to the desk. It's halftime. And Allie, you got another wrong prediction.
I suck at this, actually.
I actually have been right there with you, picking all the wrong teams. Nameless, though, has been on fire this week. He called 2 upsets yesterday. Toronto upsetting Atlanta FaZe. He saw that coming.
I mean, he's
today
right now.
He sees Boston beating Toronto. I don't understand it, Oracle.
He's got the intel.
Fill us in.
Yeah, I will explain it. So, I mean, these guys played on LAN, and that map won on the Skyline. If you remember, Purge blew both his teammates up with the streak, right? They were on track to win that game. Yep. The Tides turned, Toronto win it. Obviously, Toronto go to 3-0. Everybody's like, oh, they just straight cooked Boston. And then you look at it in this situation where we have 2 maps getting removed on Skyline. 2 of Boston's worst search and destroy maps. We're adding an absolute bang out of a map in dealership, Snoopy's Playground, which obviously we saw him on this map, unbelievable, and Rewind, which they were great at throughout stage 1. So they're in a great situation to get a massive upset here. And so far through 2, I'm an effective ball knower.
Yeah, but I do have to say when it comes to search and destroy, I mean, this was just a defensive battle. I mean, it was just defense trading until Snoopy clutches a 1v2. If you're Boston Breach, you're thanking the Young Gun for that map to win because you could have traded the defense. We could have gone to a round 11. He stops that from happening, but that Skyline was insane. Yeah. I am not spawning against Boston Breach on the Skyline anytime.
Toronto Ultra, where did the Toronto Ultra from yesterday go? Or is Boston truly the best team in the game right now?
Toronto.
I don't know. I almost wonder if maybe Skyline hasn't been going great in scrims for Toronto Ultra.
They're 8-1 on it.
Or it's just been auto veto for so long they don't get enough reps because they're 8-1 on it and they haven't played it in their last 5 was my point. So for Boston Breach to get that in this series is huge for this early lead because once we get to the later half, you kind of get into Toronto's wheelhouse.
Well, I mean, they played Boston on it, right? It was super close. So it's like in their last match that they had. So Boston just, it seems like lately they've been liking this map and they need to add it consistently to their map pool. And, you know, that was just gargantuan weight taken over. I mean, what a performance out of him. And, you know, multiple situations where they just break in early when Toronto are trying to, like, calm the game down. And, you know, they're just never able to get into that flow that they usually do on Skyline.
Snoopy's 1v2, the highlight of the match so far for Boston.
Yeah. Played it perfect. Gets it down. Like,
saves them from going 1-1.
They look good so far. Boston, 1 map away, but it's Control coming up next. Allie, is there a chance of a 3-0?
I think so, actually, just because Clint jinxed it earlier and saying that Boston Breach was just not going to win it at all. So, a little anticlimactic, but realistically, no. Realistically, we're looking at a map 4.
Why is Vol good for Toronto?
I mean, just a great control team. You got Joe Deceives to deal with. You got Kleenex to deal with. It's extremely tough. Yeah. On the side of Boston, like, this is it right here, the control. Like, this has been the bane of your existence all season long and the primary focus in this split. Like, you got to put these guys away.
I agree. Forfeit on control, go straight into Vault. Hard point. Let's get into a game number 4. Let's not play around with VPNs. Before we get into this match here in about 15 minutes, let's take a look at the road to Major 3 for Boston Breach. You started up 2-0 over Toronto. You are 1 map away. If you do that, you're going 5-0.
They are in a great spot. I mean, you look at this, like, what we just saw from Cloud9, they looked ass. And then you got Vegas to round it out, LAG, who are also kind of like bottom of the barrel, and then Minnesota, middle of the pack team. Like, if they win this, there is a world where Boston could go 5-0. It's got to start here, though.
That's crazy.
They could. Boston is a bubble team. They play a lot of other bubble teams. You look at C9, you look at Mini. Those are massive matches when you look at champs qualification.
American Maven. Game's ready.
We talked about that. That's
Is
what
it?
we were talking about. He's
That's
right.
true. Yeah, no, you are right. I blacked out. I wasn't listening. What did they say?
Oh, we were just talking about how they're playing the bubble teams. Like, Breach could go 5-0 this.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Who the hell knows? They have an opportunity to do that. Absolutely. But I was just thinking in my head while I blacked out, like how actually, like if Ultra beat FaZe and then lost this, that'd be very Ultra-esque. Like that wouldn't surprise me at all. I was hoping this wouldn't be what we would see from Ultra, but like that wouldn't shock me because
they'll turn it on right now.
They just they're frying people, or they're losing series. Don't think they should. Then they're winning series. Don't think they should. Like I don't know. It confuses me, Joe.
Yeah, it felt like starting to trend in the right direction after the major 2 and 2.
The FaZe win. Yeah. You think that's like a turning point and then the win. Let's see. I mean, I just. You've said it multiple times, but the fact that they're solid at 2-3-5, that's why they'll never be like dead in series. They have the reverse sweep potential as good as any team in the league. 100%. They can do it here.
Yeah, you saw Beans yesterday. Not the best control map versus FaZe, but much different lineup here. But I mean, look at map 1, just very slow respawn series from a lot of them. The entire Boston Breach team just kind of took over. Maybe like an insight to start better here.
What does your gut tell you? Like straight behind your belly button.
Game 5.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that is what it's telling.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to see some rewind. Hell, why not?
What Vault? I mean, they played really well versus FaZe yesterday.
Yeah, really well.
The hard point.
Well, they won like 250 200, but they could have won like 250 7, honestly.
Won the game?
Oh yeah, no, we look behind us and saw the players like faces. It looks like they're fighting. Joe deceives. Trying to get something going after the search and destroy where he struggled a bit. Now it's time to fry and take over.
Yeah, Beat staying alive, and wow, the pre-fire pistol connects with the final bullet. So nice stuff from him just to slow it down there for Boston Breach. Doesn't allow him to get multiple players onto the point. And well, off spawn, Kleenex is going to find Awakening. Almost finds a second with the slide. Instead, though, it's Purge. He's able to find that double, get right to bottom art. And well, Insight's going to get caught. So, I mean, Breach in a great spot here.
What do you think is like the single thing that... Okay, well, maybe not in as good a position now, but like this separates like good control teams from bad control teams. It's something like good ones are good at, I don't know, working the bad point on offense, or, I don't know, what do you think kind of separates them? I feel like there's always just a big skill gap in that, like compared to other stuff.
I think in this title, when you like watch like FaZe, who's probably, you know, if you look at the 2 major wins, they were like, undefeated in control. Just their ability to play their life, like they always make sure there's 3 to 4 of them whenever they're making a play.
Like not going 3 or 4 dead too is probably a big one, but yeah. See, Breach can work on some of that, even the lives count, but got to work the hard point on B now. There's not usually a map you're going to be able to take it down to lives unless you've got a presence on B for... It's just not one of those you can like put one body on for a long time. Like a lot of our maps will play, but maybe he's good with a Gutty. That would have been a disgusting snap. Snoopy somehow staying up. But you've got the lives advantage. You've got bodies on it. Give us a little triple stack here. They're trying to fly at the progress is Soren. Contest now in after the second tick gets done. They might just be on fire today. Jekyll staying in control. Round 1 offense. Boston Breach dominating. Now this is that team to beat Thieves. Man, I just wanted to lose in 5 so I can laugh at Ant though. Because
I was just looking at the Ultra was just sort of yelling, so I'm assuming.
Oh, like issues, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know. Just tell me in my ear.
I saw Joe just saying, like, literally.
Tell me in my ear. I know it's coming soon for producer. I know it's coming soon. We got to pause. Just tell me. Tell me we got to pause.
Still moving?
She literally said in my ear, like, we're good. We're still going. Then a second later laughed and said, no, we're pausing. We knew it was coming.
No, I saw Joe yell at his screen. Literally, look, I'm lagging.
Yeah.
I know.
Wow, it's almost like we've done this before. We knew this was coming. All right, so it's like I don't want to give the Ultra Boys crap because like if they're lagging, if they're struggling, it's very frustrating. We want this to be fair. It's just like I mean, you got to figure it out. We set the test servers. Like,
so like, what are your favorite toppings on pizza?
I'm a pepperoni guy. Yeah. Just put some pepperoni on it. What about you?
I like all sorts of different toppings, but if I had like a go-to, like
you say like Supreme or something. That's just
a little like Italian sausage.
Okay, no, I'm with that. I'll mess with some Italian sausage. Yummy. Well, shot the Breach Boys. They're like, come on, just let us put them out of their misery. We're on fire right now.
Cooking.
In Toronto, I think the servers are on fire, and they're trying to put the fire out in more ways than one. We'll hang out with you and chat through stuff. You know, hopefully we'll get back into it quickly. Don't know how long it'll actually be, but
I saw like the reaction. It wasn't like I just knew they were like raging. They were like raging.
Yeah. No.
These guys are normally pretty chill dudes.
You know, we used to talk about like Bell Fiber and how great it was, but I don't know if it's like a routing issue or what's going on, but it's more consistently an issue with them than any other team. So I don't know what's happening. These guys need get them a new router, like maybe build a new building, buy some new cables. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, see, he's still going. And like, while Beans is an emotional, like outgoing guy, the other three kind of aren't. So when I saw like Joe and Inside just like literally yelling, like Inside's the reddest I've ever seen him.
Oh yeah,
from his
no,
monitor.
it's like I'm frustrated with the situation, but like not really like directly at the players. Like if they're lagging, like that is hell. Like no one. Listen, I just stream Warzone, and when I'm like lagging on Warzone, I'm miserable. Like I'm so frustrated. So I feel for them, but I also feel for myself. You know, I feel for the people. They're trying to watch this excellent product.
These guys are chilling.
Call of Duty action.
They're having a great time.
That's true. You know?
They're up 2-0. They're up 1-0 control.
Yeah.
They're looking good, feeling good.
Doesn't matter what server. Just get us back in the map because I'm running Inside through a wall, bro. Who was I? Which of the four? Guess.
I don't have it. Any idea.
I wasn't thinking of any of them.
Yeah.
I was just curious what you'd say. Probably Awakening, though. I don't know.
Hey, him or Purge are like the big guys, right? So that's who.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. When I saw Purge, like, I get that a lot at events. Like, people are like, wow, you're way bigger than I realized, like, sometimes. From stream, too, because I'm sitting usually. But, like, Purge, I kind of expected Purge to be like a small dude. And I saw him at an event. I was like, hold up, dude. Purge is a beast. Guy's a linebacker.
Linebacker.
Well, maybe not that big, but he's a big boy. We're probably going 5. We'll see. I mean, they're going to carry that 1-0 advantage. I'm sure they're just chatting with the admins now, trying to figure out what's going on. I know, listen, it's frustrating at home. I know it's a process, right? It's like our producers are talking to admins, who are talking to players, who are talking to coaches, who are talking to managers, who are talking to CEOs, who are talking to the internet. You know, it's very complicated. It's very.
We're gonna go to a break.
You ever seen The Big Short?
I think we're gonna go to a break.
You ever seen The Big Short?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing to do with this. I was curious if you've seen it. All right, we're headed to break. We'll be back soon.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Located.
Did I just get killed by a f***ing door?
What is this
9 and 4.
Spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does. Yeah.
You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For something that's a talent.
Yeah?
Crazy.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far.
Yeah.
Listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was going to be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded?
I've been see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads. But what do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
Back him up, making all the plays is Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. OpTic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
I'm going to do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose. And then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
you just the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I had to push up. Yeah, you just push up. Dead. Umbrellas. And just throw mine up with me. Nice. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Kenny the point man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? Woo. And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red, Clay. Yeah, they went red. Both red, both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. He's hopping. Watch your water. I have your water. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay! Yes, sir.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
Where's front side? There's two. Give me this son. Dead. Nice, good. Last one there, son. I'll block. Oh my God.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Dude, that dude was absolute. I wish you would have just switched to your pistol and shot him instead of trying to reload. Sometimes it's faster to switch than reload. Yeah, bro. I'm going to solo queue.
Bro, what? This is like a new person. Like, I don't even. The first person that came to mind is Joe Deceives. Who's the second person? Oh, it might be me. Nah, it can't be me. I don't wear glasses. Hixie, I'll say Hixie.
This has to be MC and Real.
I'm gonna do, I think that's MC and Joe Deceives.
Bro, I'm gonna say MC. Yeah, I don't know who the second one is. I have no idea. I'm just gonna say MC for one of them.
It's me?
It's you and Joe Deceives.
How? He wears glasses?
That's Joe? Damn, bro. I'm getting one at least. I knew it was MC. I just didn't know who else was on there.
Joe Deceives? Oh my god, dude.
That's a good one.
That's 2 weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick?
What the f***ing I have a streak.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, let's go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. You're good. Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna Zach. You weren't meant to win that.
Nice. Go, baby. Good job, man. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go. Good job. Needed that.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go. All right, let's check it out.
The chair's gonna.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe.
Is it gonna come back?
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, Easy's been seen, and he will drop off the map.
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Grim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphona Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outcome. Joe.
That's so dark.
Oh, come here. And backdoor.
Oh, wait, no. Alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
You're fucking dog kid.
How did
Mets-toi en confiance, mon grand. Allez.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Oh.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he
Hey, I've got to go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be
Still
too
there.
slow.
He's still there.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Are they planning for us?
No. Back circle, weak. Back circle, weak.
Back circle, I'm shooting.
Back circle, loads bomb. I ran a bit move.
So weak.
Come back. Go home. Oh my god. Let's go, Max.
Let's go.
Oh my god. My bad, bro. Oh my god.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running. So I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily it came up, and he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2. There's the check.
Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
In the corner. Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just no ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Missing Zach. Missing Zach. P3. Missing Zach. Two boxes. Got you. He told me. There's no he take the left. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, come weak. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. Hold that right. You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Se ha pegado. No, Dorian.
Ahora en izquierda, tío.
Me dio una de izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
Pícalo.
Aaron Doe just does it all now. Go big.
Unicorn. Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. OpTic Texas go home.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight? Face fans, the hype squad in the front row. They make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue. Is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey. What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Don't run. No, right. Stay on Spires. Play 2 months.
Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He just running away. Just run.
Fuck no, baby. Go. Come on. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was so much.
Go, man. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Sure.
Damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot there. Literally that 4.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Oh, bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Oh, bomb dead.
Bomb, one shot. One bang. Nice.
One square. Drop on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice. Last guy's broken.
Bring me. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone mindful? They're mindful. They're fucking mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead. Yeah, nah, this is insane.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to OpTic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like an over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Has to be.
Get back that. White car, sell him. On the black car, one shot, sell them. Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running that. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. No, core, no, that car right now. The fuck up, get a haircut. Good. Mid-map. Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter me, big dog.
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Final of the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Can find one. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayed up looking for the last. And he's got it as well. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in half-point you will ever see.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final. Only one enemy standing. Find them. End them.
Not too far from bomb side. But I'm gonna win that.
Good kill. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Not bad, people.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know.
It is so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Solid Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his 1-on-1.
Forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb. And Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my!
Hello, everybody. We are back officially. Toronto Ultra have decided not to finish the match. That's where we're at, Joe. So my job's done. Desk.
Thanks, Clint. No smokes, no snipers, no game 3. Cool beans. Let's go into what happened earlier in the day, though, because we had 3 previous matches, some of them respecting our time, like OpTic Texas. They got it done with a 3-0 over Cloud9. But to start the day, Vegas almost got their match win. They broke their 28-map losing streak in Game 1 against Miami. Not only that, they beat Miami in a second hardpoint, but Miami gets a 2-3-5.
Yeah, this was a banger of a matchup. To be honest, if you should go back and watch any, it would be this series. Vegas Falcons finally showing some life and a couple of hardpoint wins, but Miami Heretics closing that door, working on search and destroy as they head into what is their home major coming up soon.
Yeah, I mean, production they just didn't want me to gas Boston. It's all good. You know, talk about.
No, you know what? Let's gas them.
Boston are frying.
Who on Heretics Heretics was playing like Boston today.
Listen, man, you saw some big performances from Super. He had a hell of a series, Chris. Honestly, this guy, bringing him in, I told you, trust this organization. They could have lost that match if it weren't for him. Huge 1v2, and then also performed even in the respawns that they lost.
Method sick over in Spain, one of the best GMs we've seen. In fact, he's even a better player than Methods from OpTic. Let's talk about the second match. There's proof, guys. Carolina came in, heavy favorites. LAG, new roster. LAG came out swinging.
Yeah, they came out swinging, but unfortunately, a 100-point lead wasn't enough for them to win map number 1. Incredible tenacity from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens. Gwyn was unreal throughout the entirety of this map and left a lot of breathing room for the rest of his teammates to catch up, specifically in TJ Halley, top 10 player in the league right now. Carolina Royal Ravens solidifying the fact that they are still right there in that top 6 conversation, really pushing for top 4.
Yeah, just knowledge gapping them, and early on in the series, LAG and their map pick, just weren't able to take either of those first 2 maps to put themselves in a good situation. They could have won map 1, and then we get to game 4, which was Carolina's pick, and Slasher just laying it down, absolutely slamming them 37-20, 4,000 damage. This man was everywhere.
37-21 to close out the series. Slasher holds the door. Meanwhile, OpTic Texas coming in back-to-back. Hook has now won 8 online qualifier matchups. That is more than how many teams have? 4 other teams.
I mean, this is literally building the hope right now for OpTic Texas. Like, they got 1 series under your belt. All right, now we're feeling good. Now we've got 2 against the Cloud9 New York. That was looking unreal heading into Major 2, even attempting to make a run. So for OpTic Texas, maybe looking to put themselves back maybe into a top 8, top 6 conversation. With the new plugs in the roster, it seems like things are finally starting to look up.
OpTic are back, bro.
They're so back.
They're so back.
Are Cloud9 in it?
I mean, Cloud9 looked terrible today. I mean, honestly, like...
Worse than Toronto?
It could have been a rough day.
Yes.
I don't know, but...
Yes, because, like, I mean...
All right, keep that thought in your back pocket for now. It's Puckett's Powerhouse. It's my time to talk nameless. My player of the day has to be the one and only Kyler Hook, dropping 26-16. That's a +10 in map number 1. Map 2, a 1.8 in Search and Destroy, opening up the game for the rest of OpTic. They open up week 1 of Major 3 qualifiers with back-to-back dubs. But tomorrow, we've got a bunch of teams who are sitting at 0-1 and some teams who could finish 2-0 like Carolina if they can take down FaZe.
Ant said it great. We've got some bangers tomorrow. We had some bangers today too, but tomorrow's stacked.
Yeah, all good matches.
All good matches.
Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for your patience. Go thank Maven and Merc. They're the best podcasters on the planet. We'll see you tomorrow at 2:45 Eastern.
Bye.